Hello everybody and welcome back to Get On My Level. We are so back and back for the final time, I promise.
Oh my goodness, a few bumps and bruises on the road to get here, but damn it, we will have Smash Brothers tonight, I promise.
We're all set now. There's no worries. We got approval from the city themselves. They had to lock in and actually work.
John Toronto came down and said, we will have a champion tonight. Oh my goodness, but as it has always been throughout this morning, at least I am Script. Joe, my good friend Amir, brother. I mean, what'd that break do for you? Gave you a second to calm down? These matches are going to heat up again. Yeah, 100%. I hope you got, a little bit of Domino's pizza with you, maybe a little glass of water, maybe, some drink of choice, and you're all set for a whole slew of matches. We got a lot of them. Yes.
So you gotta prepare.
Will be a sight to see. Still so many more matches to go through. I feel like we've been sitting down. A lot of the sets we had before this point were like Game 4s, Game 5s, where they were really drawn out matches. So still have 3 winners quarters matches to decide who our semis will be, and we still have all of those loser side to figure out how that will break down too. But
good.
To talk about some more stuff going on in this bracket, Tweek out of the bracket at 13th place, losing to Syrup. My face exactly, brother.
What?
Crazy stuff there too. We saw
that reverse 3-0 on stream and then this?
Yeah, it's a mental breakdown, brother. It's tough. These conditions in this environment, I think, might be the most deserved championship of a tournament I have ever seen personally.
As a Tweek fan personally, sucks to see, but at the end of the day, we get to see other talent really rise and shine.
Yeah.
And you can't really hate on that, to be honest.
And rise and shine it has, my friend. You've seen some really interesting runs. I'm excited to see how these 2 runs will go through this point. The gold standard of this tournament being Hurt, our 1 seed, going up against BeastModePaul, the 9 seed, to decide who gets their side and winner side top 8.
Okay, so at this point, it looks like everything's gone to bracket for both of these players, at least.
Yeah, everything's chalk. Everything's chalk.
Well, that's good. At the end of the day, this is a matchup that... who does BeastModePaul play again?
Hero.
He plays Hero,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, Hero.
Yeah, this is that's what I was thinking. I feel like this is a matchup, that's going to have a lot of viability.
Sure.
At the end of the day, with the variance in terms of options, menu select, amongst other things, there's going to be a lot of different things that can kind of alter the gameplay or alter the, the flow of the game at any point in time.
Yeah.
And, you can say that about a lot of different matches, but especially with Hero. So they're going to get jumped right into it now. They're jumping straight to it. Hero versus Snake, Hurt versus BeastModePaul here on Pokemon Stadium 2.
In a very similar way, we saw Hurt playing against Zawg, another very heavy projectile-based character. I think BeastModePaul will still be able to offer the same kind of gameplay, but with the added effect of being an unbelievably good boxer as well, especially when we have the Reflect Online.
Yeah, I think that Reflect will be a huge part of the, the pace of the game, as well as how things go, but we're just gonna run that Kaboom. That's gonna actually get a great scoop on him.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. The Accelerado coming online as well, able to close the distance. Hurt not safe in any corner of this stage at all.
Yep. Okay, gonna recover towards that platform there. And Hurt already at 81%, which is pretty decent, but now 104 and counting.
Up and over. As we drift past all of our projectiles and all the options that BeastModePaul was selecting through that menu, that dash attack, ill-advised, not going to take any damage for it.
Yeah, really weak option in terms of the ability to punish him there, but at the end of the day, still another option here. Oh, gonna go for the first hit nair into the jab. Maybe nothing that could really connect into a kill just yet.
Yeah, not going to find the up tilts, not going to find the forward tilts. The down throw, looking for the tech option read.
Yep.
Percent's pretty close, all things considered, how hard both of these characters can hit. Got to watch out for the Nikita. Great tech and able to get back on the stage with a very quick up B. BeastModePaul back on ground.
Yeah, you can actually see that Hurt did catch that roll read.
Yeah.
But just a little bit out of place, wasn't able to catch it perfectly. Okay, great retreating fair, going to establish a little bit of distance.
It's interesting. Hurt's doing a lot of the boxing options here. A lot more dash attack, a lot more forward tilt than we've seen in previous sets from Hurt. BeastModePaul taking advantage of that. Oh. Wow, get out of my face! That up throw was quick.
That was actually so fast.
Yeah. Bounce online here to give me these nairs across the stage. The jump in, but be reverse back. Hurt establishing that zone that BeastModePaul will have to break if we want to pressure on that side of the stage.
Yeah. I think the dash in, bait out the jab, dash out, and then go for the immediate dash attack punish. That was great. Oh, absolutely, killed the ledge.
And that's what happens when BeastModePaul sacrifices that stage for those like fade back aerials. Yep. You eventually get put into a corner, and Hurt on this snake can do anything to kill you at that point.
Yeah. Oh wow, still connecting there, but Oh wow, ill-advised run-up grab. I don't know, it's a little scary for me. I wouldn't really go for some option like that, but...
Yeah, it is interesting when you have, you know, Hero with that Accelerado online. It's like a Ferrari. You got to really handle this thing.
You put it in sport mode.
Yeah, I know. You can overshoot your opponent super hard, and I think that's what happened to BeastModePaul there. Just trying to make something out of that scramble.
Yeah, it's like up now.
Ooh, tons of shield damage from that. You saw it.
Yep. Double dash tag. Yeah, just applying as many buffs as he possibly can right now, knowing that he's going to have to walk into a situation. Okay, doesn't catch the tag though. Be very careful.
Yeah, it's funny how BeastModePaul's entire game plan shifts as soon as bounce comes online.
Yep.
We really start to throw out those boxing options. You know, we're laying out flat for those back airs to catch into the approaches coming in from BeastModePaul.
But as you said earlier, Hurt not really scared of boxing at all.
No.
You know, really happy to get in their face and just kind of get in there.
Yeah. Another thing I'm seeing here too, a ton of mana usage. When you get all of these buffs online for Hero, you're spending a ton of your resource to be able to make yourself compete with Snake at, like, you know, your best possible chance to win. But that does give up your other options. Your neutral specials, your up Bs can be very, very hindered by those things being not online.
Yeah, that's a really good point. And as you can see, honestly, on average, his MP has been at like 15 this whole game.
It's super low.
It's super low this entire time. As soon as he has the option to, you know, go for something, he'll go for it.
Opting for Zoom here too. Again, super low. Hurt. Could have sharked with an up tilt if we got to that platform in time, but the back throw, I'm shocked we didn't see down throw for the tech setup. Zoom again, 2 mana to speak for. We can't even pick up a spell here too. We have to air dodge back. We couldn't even have upbeat if we wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna take it. I'm surprised that he was off stage with 2 mana. He still opened up the menu.
Crazy. It's, you know, old habits die hard. I'm shocked we did not die there from that special option being chosen from BeastModePaul. Grenades in hand here too. The onslaught continues.
Yeah, has to be really careful to not take on too much damage from these nades now, because then that's when the lead gets established and it's just going to get even harder.
Ooh, what a down throw here too. Looking for the roll option, but the roll away was smart because we had the C4 there. I wasn't even ready for it.
I was not ready for that, I'm not going to lie. The fact that he had that prepared just in case, perfectly played.
Not going to go for a hasty turnaround grab there after BeastModePaul had rolled, realizing this game will come to you very soon in the form of that up tilt.
Yeah, with 170% rage, 2 max rage at that point, that up tilt was going to kill for sure.
BeastModePaul, a slight head shake in the player cam C2, not very happy with the way that one had wrapped up.
Yeah. The thing is that you can't really play it slow either versus Snake.
No,
you really
not
have to. You can't really play his game in terms of the pacing. So I understand what BeastModePaul is trying to do in these, you know, in these aggressive approaches and, you know, in these, you know, the aerial usage and the way that he's kind of going about it. But every time, Hurt just gets that one hit and it means so much.
I mean, these games have been really close, but if you want to talk about the history between these two, BeastModePaul has never taken a game off of Hurt.
Yeah, wow, that's really rough.
Yeah, so, I mean, and they look so close to it. There's been really good points of aggression for BeastModePaul, but it just seems like when it gets down to the nitty-gritty, you're willing your way across the finish line if you're Hurt.
Yeah. Oh, what a great spot dodge to avoid that grab there. Okay, Clank, but that jab's super quick, yeah. And then hold on here, gonna go for another aerial. A lot of these whipped aerials, not really resulting in much.
They're super late whips though. We're seeing a lot of feints in on the shield from Hurt, from BeastModePaul. Great fair coming up, this Accelerado.
Yeah, I feel like Accelerado is gonna help him like so much more than a lot of his other spells, other than bounce, of course.
Yeah. Do you want to know what I'm seeing as this down throw comes through? Looking for a down smash to take the stock, still off stage here. I'll hold my point for the moment. This ledge situation could be deadly. Yeah. It will be for BeastModePaul. But what I was saying though, I feel like in the previous game, every time BeastModePaul had like buffs up, they were all stacked at the same time. Yes. So it really hung us out to dry if we didn't make something happen big with those. So it seems like we're layering it here. It's a bounce into an Accelerado, into a Psych Up. We're really taking our time with this.
I think that's a great point. Before it was like it was an all or nothing situation where he's like he has these 5 seconds to do something crazy, and then he has another 10 seconds of cooldown. Other than now, he's kind of pacing himself a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, and right there too, that bounce gonna help us eat through all of that. C4 that was laying there, gonna feint out with a jump, perfectly placed back air timing. That was super tricky to get through. Watch out for this grenade. Not gonna get hit by it is Hurt. That low profile on dash attack.
Yeah, the bounce not gonna help with all those back airs that he was dealing with, unfortunately. So Not able to get a catch on that landing. 164%. Sabi still not enough. Sororo though, gonna be able to help him chase. It's gonna be huge.
We'll just let the small ones fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that neutral special will be nice. Or side special, I should say, I'm sorry. Ooh, trying to forward tilt to catch that grenade, but again, Hurt just seems to let the arsenal fly up.
Yeah.
Not gonna find it, but the remix will.
Caught on the landing, yeah. When you have landing fair, it's great in terms of the amount of space it creates for you in front of you, but nowhere else is going to have that coverage, unfortunately. And even if you went for Nair, for example, that does offer that coverage, hitbox not big enough to deal with that up tilt.
Yeah, very true. Tough move to live after an overshoot miss.
Yeah.
Stock taken here, though, but still a big deficit to climb back from. Again, the mana resource management has been a whole lot better from BeastModePaul. I think the consistency in some of these options has been coming through a little stronger, at least compared to last game, but Hurt, again, still a monolith. One of the
Got the sticky though. Oh, okay, catches back. That's okay.
Shield.
Okay, catching a lot of these. The Sharking is actually doing really, really well for BeastModePaul here, but has to be careful. Already at kill percent now, and caught a landing yet again. These up tilts are catching his landings so well.
And forcing out the air dodge to land with the grenade. A lot of BeastModePaul's air dodges are to catch grenades to avoid taking the explosion.
Yeah. There's times I feel like BeastModePaul is almost trying to land on stage a little too often. I understand he's afraid of the the ledge game offered by Hurt. At the same time, it might not be so bad to mix it up with going towards a ledge. Just to have that safe recovery option sometimes in case.
We will see, my friend. Packed house here too. We will not give up on this tournament as much as you make us try. It is unbelievable the energy you are seeing in this building. Rain, snow, sleet, or hail, this Smash Brothers will prevail. And can Hurt prevail through this 2-0 lead? Can BeastModePaul finally take a singular game from the 1 seed of this event?
Yeah, man. It's going to be an uphill battle, but, at the end of the day, there's always potential.
Yes.
I always love to see the underdog win. So, you never know, but okay, good nair to the backer, good damage, trying to catch the maybe neutral get up or even roll in, which was good coverage, but Hurt knowing that's just safer to roll out. Yeah,
and even with the Hurt rollout there, it still sets up to get our spells online, get our bounce going, as we had seen here, get the Accelerado as we're seeing as well.
Okay, almost gets the follow-up there.
Ooh, dash back, very smart. A taller character for Hero here too, so can get hit by the C4 stuck on platform as you're below it.
Yeah, great point. Okay. A lot of these nades. Yep, back air just to get a little bit more percent. Nikito gonna be offline, nade's gonna be offline at this point.
C4 drop once again, double jump use here from BeastModePaul. Gonna have to use the up B to get back. Timed well to avoid the C4, not timed to avoid the dash attack. Oh my goodness! Forward smash off of a shield break to be our first stock take of this one. Not on my bingo card.
Yeah, the power up plus that slash.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a great combo. You can't really deal. You can't really defend against it. Oh, just I actually like that a lot. So you're getting Nikita in front of me when I bounce? Hello.
Unbelievable find there. Down throw? Yeah, give me the tech read.
Yep. He looked into the camera. He was telling the audience, like, yo, I was ready for that one.
Broke the fourth wall with that. Oh, so many times we've seen Hurt go for that down throw, and that's the first time we've seen it come home to find a stock. So smart, we're still going for it and keeping aware of what the options have been in the past and what could be in the future.
I'm really like the way that BeastModePaul goes for these chases, though, especially when he gets a single, ounce of an opportunity. He goes full send on it. Yeah,
especially when bounces up.
Yeah.
Running through those grenades, running through those Nikitas. Makes your life a whole lot easier when you have that bounce available. Cross up was really good. I like the empty land jab, but Hurt just moving a little too quickly. Back throw, yeah.
Psych up. And bounce. He's going to go for one big hit here. Try to finalize the stock.
Ooh, dash attack through. Not going to forward tilt the other way.
Oh, wow.
Crazy quick throw. Hurt not ready for the DI on that one, but still alive. Crazy reach on that down tilt as well.
Yeah. Okay, good jab. A little bit more percent. Psych up again. We're going to try and go for another solid hit now.
Looking for a jump, maybe? Wants to catch a forward air, I would have to believe.
Yeah, that or a back air.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to pick and choose his battles here because he doesn't want to waste a cycle up on like a jab or something.
Yeah, dying for bounce, exactly what we wanted here too. BeastModePaul's online for the stock.
Good opportunity to make something happen. I wonder if a forward throw at ledge would be another option here.
Interesting. We're taking a lot of time off this bounce. It's already off the screen. Hurt maneuvering around the bounce very well just by staying in the corner and staying safe.
Yeah. I don't think he's getting bounced pretty often, so he doesn't have to worry too much. Okay, I thought that's going to take it. Yep. Just play it patient, wait for the right opportunity to get the right hit that he wanted.
Yeah. Which is not something we've really seen from BeastModePaul up until this point.
Yep. I really like how he caught the defensive option there. Yeah, another one. And he's ready with the acceleral. Again, wow, the coverage, the movement. He has every single option covered.
Looking for a down air high, drifting back far away, not to get hit by Cypher. Not dead to the top right.
So close. He still wants it though. He's fighting for it.
Are we biting off more than we can chew here? I know this is extremely damaged goods on the side of Hurt, but again, no mana to work with. We still have another stock for Paul, so we can get a little risk if we want.
Okay. They lose that stock there to the Nikita, but that's okay. That's, you know, typical when it comes to hero recovery without the bounce.
Yeah, full mana now too. We can let these things fly from range.
Yeah. Oh my god, just an explosion fest. So much going on right now.
No bounce pulled up quite yet.
Yeah.
I imagine that's what we're looking for, especially after this onslaught from Hurt. This is unbelievable.
Yo, he is not finding bounce.
I mean, this B button is worn in. Who made this controller? It's working beautifully.
I have to see one of the vendors after this.
Yeah. Beavers is back here too. The shield play is another thing that's been really good for Hurt to avoid all of these spells from range.
Oh, and he doesn't go for the bouncer, goes for the bang instead.
Oh my goodness, don't get sharked here too. Up tilt, up smash does really good things for BeastModePaul in this situation. Up throw will do it.
Takes his first game versus Hurt here. Love to see it.
And you felt the difference. You know what I mean, Amir? You felt the way that BeastModePaul was playing, trimmed pretty much all of the fat from the gameplay, played the same kind of style that Hurt is, where we are only doing the things that absolutely work when you give them to us. We aren't pushing the problem.
And I think that one stock where he had the acceleratl, he was just taking every single opportunity. He was chasing him at every single point. And I want to see him hopefully get another opportunity like that because he was able to capitalize so much and actually build a lot of percent in that one interaction.
Yeah. I mean, that is like the textbook best juggle you could get. He could have gotten on Snake at that point.
He was just, at every point, he had an option there and he had coverage and he, you know, was linking them together. It was just great. Okay, Sonic Heroes.
Sonic Heroes going into Battlefield here too.
Yep.
Hurt can have a lot more room to work with and a lot more sneaky places to hide to this C4, especially on that top platform.
Oh wow, a lot of good percent here already. Wow, gonna go, the confidence with these grabs too. See, this is a whole other BeastModePaul we're seeing now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, the whack being thrown out here too, my friend. You are getting a little bit ambitious.
Oh, that could have been a great option there, but unfortunately doesn't get it. But still zooming.
Yeah, one solid hit here too. 125 already. Just barely past 30 seconds in this game. Hurt is hurting.
That's a great back air follow-up off that grenade too. That's the one thing that he'll never, you know, drop any of those opportunities that a grenade provides him.
Oh, wow. Perfectly timed bounce there, but Nikita returned to sender.
That was like a shine almost.
It was, it really was.
That felt so perfect. Okay, so BeastModePaul with an advantage, and I jinxed it. It is what it is. Commentator's curse is going to happen at least once.
It's crazy how much damage Hurt was able to put on in the 11th hour of that first stock. Really made the second stock much more approachable.
Yep.
Oh, tons of shield damage there too. The grenade also exploded on Hurt's shield.
Oh wow, those up airs both connected there was crazy. And he
air dodge back down?
Yeah, he's like, I'm not done with you. I gotta keep going.
Whacked the wrong way, up B out of the shield situation. Another thing that Battlefield offers is if BeastModePaul wants to let the up B fly, we don't have to have any landing lag because we land perfectly on that top platform.
Okay. Yeah, just gonna get out of that grab immediately. I don't know why he's even going for the pummels.
Any percent we can take here too. Grenade gonna save BeastModePaul for a small moment, but having to eat a heavy back air. Take your poison at that point. Forward air down here too. No roll in there. That's what BeastModePaul wanted.
Yeah. Another bounce. And you know what? I feel like a lot of these boxing, situations, BeastModePaul is actually winning out a lot more frequently than he was before. A lot of the times he's catching, a really hyper-aggressive options coming out from Hurt. It's working really well for him.
Great hesitation at the ledge from BeastModePaul. Hurt put on an entire military defense on the left side.
Yeah, the cavalry.
The cavalry was coming, I agree. Ooh, great use of the drift there too. Fairing into the grenade is an ambitious choice, to say the least.
That backer not coming out.
Yeah.
Dealing with the lag there. Fast tag, unfortunate. But 134%. So like, he can definitely still take the stock with a very solid hit near the ledge.
Oh, easy.
Oh, follow-ups, yep.
Any juggle coming out here too? No. Hurt demanding respect at that top platform. Oh my goodness. That C4 is on that left platform as well too. Do not get caught by that. There it goes. Finally left off 190%. We have all of these buffs online for Paul, but I don't think we'll need them.
He has to get a solid hit in though, but struggling a lot.
Damn.
Oh, there you go. No. I'm liking the fact that he goes for grabs. I'm happy that he's not shy to go for grabs.
Absolutely not, my friend. And as we get into this final stock here, things are about as even as they possibly could be, all things considered, with the history between these two. Oh, back air coverage has been the name of the game for Hurt, though.
This movement buff is really the saving grace for this character in this matchup.
Yes, absolutely. That and bounce are the two things we've really been able to rely on.
Yeah.
Back air coverage again, though. Got to watch out for the up smash.
Hold on.
Re-grab.
Oh my God, that was scary.
Wow, the confidence from Paul to stand tall in the corner. Oh, we hit the grenade. Super close. Got to watch the get up here too. Paul again.
Gotta be careful.
Stoic in his ledge options here too, but again.
Oh, he lost his double jump too. He uses his double jump almost instantly every time. It's very scary. Oh, okay, he's gonna go for the read. Okay. Goes out. I like that he goes for the obvious option.
Yes. Ooh, gotta DI that properly. Looking for Zoom, gonna find it.
Oh my God.
Hurt was so close to tracing down that Nikita.
Nair.
Bounce online
bounce.
here. This is close. We have a heavy buff online. Down air's not gonna do it. Low mana though, gonna be the Zoom.
Another Zoom skis. Gonna throw the grenade up.
Oh my gosh! I thought that was gonna be Jag Chef up tilt. Not gonna find it. Zoom again.
Oh my God, the nade. At that point, that probably would have killed. That's it.
Oh my goodness, and Hurt out of his seat as soon as that F tilt landed. I mean, I've seen a lot of these players go against each other a ton of times, but BeastModePaul made that one as close as it's ever been, and Hurt definitely realized it.
And you know what? I think that was a time where Hurt was actually feeling kind of nervous.
Oh, absolutely.
He was actually pretty stressed. You can tell by the energy in that pop-off. He was like so relieved that he could end it there because he knew a little bit more momentum. You know, if he put that into the game plan, I don't know if he really had the full confidence to really, tell where that was going to go.
I think what, gave the confidence to BeastModePaul and put fear into Hurt was how stoic and how confident BeastModePaul was in that right side lead situation in that second stock. Unbelievable to just stand there with shield 3, 4, 5 times in a row. Every single other player in this venue picks different options. Yeah. I think that a lot of that patience was showing there, and that was actually great from him. So at the end of the day, may not have been the result he wanted, but definitely showing improvement. Oh, absolutely. And that's just, him on his path all the way up. Yeah, and BeastModePaul, no slouch at all, but has to drop down to that loser side. Hurt are going to be our second competitor to punch their ticket into this top 8 through the winner's side.
Yeah.
As our next set comes up to determine what that other matchup could be on the winner's semis, it will be Shopify Rebellion's Light going up against Rap. Rap, a player who's on the run of a lifetime right now, the 53 seed from this event, coming out of America and doing some really crazy stuff with that Steve.
With the Steve? Oh,
yeah, with the Steve. You can never avoid it.
I was curious. I was like, when is it going to happen?
Yeah, exactly.
I was waiting for the inevitable moment.
You can delay it. You simply cannot avoid it. But both these players on crazy runs. Light beating Ludwig Frog, beating NotBrayden, beating Smock, some really, really good wins, especially against some of the more highly regarded Canadian players. Yeah. And then Rap beating Zozef, beating Angelo, and beating Lars Rex. There has been no shortage of banger matches on these two players on their run, but I think this might be the one that takes it over the edge.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this match, and Right now, you can probably hear a lot of Melee hype. You probably see it in the background. There's Fountain of Dreams right there.
Everything, brother. Everything's hype around here.
Everything's hype.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot going on. The venue's super packed. A lot of good energy in here, and we're still powering through the entire set so far. So everything's been going great so far. Hope you guys are enjoying the content at home. Honestly, been having such a great time commentating. It's been, I don't really commentate that often. You know, I'm here once a year. I'm on an annual basis.
Exactly.
But
we need you for one last job up here. I can't. I'm out the game. You can't bring it back.
They call me back every year, and I'm like, yo, I'm down. I'm here for it. So hope you guys are enjoying the commentary regardless, man. It's been great.
Make sure you have both streams pulled up, by the way, too.
Yeah.
VGBC1 and VGBC2 if you want your Melee and your Ultimate action. This Melee bracket has been unbelievable. It has been hard to hold a candle to what we've been seeing in Ultimate, but it is doing its damnedest.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, what a great event so far, man.
Yeah, absolutely. There's just something about GOML. It just feels like everybody makes a pilgrimage to this place. It's not about the Smash Brothers. It's about the people around it. It's just the energy, the feeling that you have in the air when you walk into these venues. It's just something different about it. You don't feel it every other place.
100%. And we see Light sitting down. We see a little bit of banter between these guys. They know exactly what they're getting into.
Yeah, Rap being a player, just barely sneaking into that North American top 100 at 145. I mean, rocking a character pool that could absolutely do it. Playing Steve Kazia.
Yep.
Coming out of Virginia here too. Virginia State with unbelievable representation through Smash Brothers throughout all the years. Just another player in that pantheon.
Yeah.
You hear this crowd, man. You can't stop them.
It is getting crazy over on the Melee side. Even our players are paying attention.
You have to, man. Sometimes you let the crowd do the commentary. Simply couldn't expect any more. Soonsay, 3-2 over SDJ.
Wow. What a set.
Yeah. Moving on from one Fox to another, though, Light, a player that needs no further introduction. I do feel like Light is kind of the king without a crown, though. Light is a player who has been around and been at the top level for so long, but doesn't really have the super high statement tournament win. I mean, we have Fall Fest way back when.
That's true.
I feel like if we're able to take this GOML championship down, this would be something in the front and center of the mantle for Light. As you see all these players falling around Light. You have Tweek in losers. You have Spargo in losers. If you Tweek out of the event, you have Spargo in losers. So I think, you know, if Light is able to stand tall through all of this pressure, it will not be easy, but it could happen. There's a universe out there, it does.
Yeah, 100%. As they go into this button check, you want to think about how, you know, these contrasting play styles are going to really affect, you know, the experience overall. Because, you know, you're going to see a lot of more slower, you know, play-by-plays, a lot of, you know, minerals collecting, you know, a lot of stuff like that. But then at the end of the day, when it comes to Light and the way that he plays this game, he's always able to disrupt that flow.
Yeah.
He is someone that no matter who you are, no matter what character you're playing, he can still try and command the pace and kind of disrupt the way that you're going to play it, despite how slow you're going to be and what you're going to set up. Which I love to see.
No head-to-head history between these two.
Wow.
But I must say, you know, Steve has been a boon in the side of Light for a long time, and it's very easy to see why. Fox, the kind of character who just lends itself to falling into all of the traps and all of the tricks that Steve brings to the table. So, gonna have to be on our P's and Q's here if we're Light and we want to take this one clean. Interesting here too, though, you know, MDVA native being our friend Rap, so definitely getting a little bit of hype going into Supernova coming up this next week. I'm expecting to see big things from Rap there, but again, you got to handle your business this weekend before you look ahead.
Well said.
Looks like the button check is over here. Got to make sure the hands are nice and loose. I feel like I have not seen Light or Rap play this weekend at this point, just through my commentary blocks at least too, so I am not familiar with the form they're feeling themselves in right now, but I'm sure it'll come to show its head as soon as we get going.
Yeah, probably why they need that button check. Might have been a little while, had to warm up a little bit.
True,
but, you know,
yeah.
At the end of the day now, they should be ready, and usually a lot of the times when players are a little bit cold, a lot of the flubs you'll see like maybe in that first stock, and then that's it. At that point,
they never come back.
Yeah, they're set. So we'll see how that goes. Both of them looking like they're ready to go. Yep, that fist bump, and we're locked and loaded, ready to go.
Here we go, baby. Right back on track here. It'll be Light's Fox. It'll be Rap's Steve. The showdown against the Americans. Ooh, immediate wall coming up here too. Steve, one of those characters you can play it a laundry list of different ways here too. So I'm excited to see Rap's interpretation on the character.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, gonna get some good damage so far, starting it off, but a lot of these, and this is something you're gonna see pretty often, is a lot of these like short hard jumps, like weaving in and out, you know, trying to get that space. And already establishing a lot of dominance with this very aggressive, you know, start to the game. Oh, wow.
Ooh, you saw the back air into the block, looking for a further follow-up with up tilt.
Already ready.
Oh my goodness, the Sakurai combo finds itself.
Love to see whenever it happens.
Exactly.
Side B to the up air.
It's a classic. But I mean, something I've heard from so many players, especially players as they start to find new heights in this game and they get into these winners quarters, they get into these top 16s, these top 8s. Light is a player nobody is ready for on their first time. If you're able to take this player down the first time you play them, that is a huge you know, sign of respect, a huge sign of your talent level. But Light is a freight train that damn near nobody is ready for that first time.
Damn. This is really tough. And you know what it is? Exactly to your point. Light's one of those players you can't really prepare for because of no matter how much composure you have, the way he plays, oh my god, the reflection on the anvil too, it's so overwhelming. It's really hard to just stay composed when he's just in your face and creating these combos out of nothing and just able to really just command the pace of the game so well.
Block wall. Not going to be an issue for Light, jumping straight over that obstruction. Watch out here too. Oh my goodness, a little to and fro.
Go back home.
And forth. Yeah, no. Got the Uber from the bar and back home. Ooh, second hit on the anvil, gonna drop on.
Oh wow, great stall.
Yeah, that was close.
Oh, and he's still alive though, hold on. Oh, whoa.
Fox lives that? No way.
That was surprising.
I completely agree, my friend.
Okay, gotta be careful. Still looking for those minerals, sorry, the materials. Yeah, not able to get what he wanted there, but the down smash gonna work out great for him. And wow, the alley-oop.
Unbelievable find.
Off the backboard to himself. Holy.
Kobe to Shaq, bang! Lakers win.
That was actually crazy,
Yeah.
Okay. Love to see it.
I feel like nobody is as prepared for the scramble than Light. Yeah. These fast tit-for-tat situations, it just seems like he has some inherent advantage, you know, when the going gets tough.
It's just crazy to see. I feel like he probably has, like if we actually did testing on this to find out which Smash players had the fastest reaction time, he'd be up there.
Up there for sure.
Like his reaction time, it's proven time and time again in just the way that he plays. Like there's no doubting.
Another thing too is I think Light knows this. I think Light plays into it.
He plays in, yeah,
absolutely.
100%.
Light, if this was like the 5th time we're playing Rap, is not going for down air off the wall up smash. We're not going for the side B into up air stuff.
100%.
We're catching you off guard with all this stuff just to leave you stunned.
And we are getting right back into it now, establishing another wall to try and get maybe some better luck with a lot of this mining here, but unfortunately just gonna get the wall broken into and already.
Great placement on that nair. Didn't get hit by the minecart.
Yeah.
And still hit Steve out of it. That was really good.
Oh, caught the air dodge. Yeah, you never want to give Light that air dodge.
Ooh, down air cover's not going to find the weak hit on dash attack that would have led to another continuation of that combo.
Tries to go for the down smash to cover the ledge. Unfortunately, doesn't connect, but it's a great back air out of shield. I like that.
Ooh, the wave land away was really good to bait out the minecart in. There we go.
Great footstool to the anvil. Wow, beautiful play.
Yeah, bread and butter's there too. Light has been far too comfortable jumping over that block. Why I love seeing Rap punish.
Yeah. Ooh. We do see the diamond finally being mined now, so add a whole other layer to the threat that he can offer.
Ooh, close pressure again. Light throwing caution to the wind here. Jumping through all of this terrain. Looking for the pressure through shield. Not going to find it. Weak hit in there, pushing back away.
The shield is so low too.
Tiny.
Yeah. A lot of the times, especially out of shield, we're seeing Rap go for the, the short hop aerial immediately out of shield. And so at that percent, you can't really afford to do that, especially versus, Light with an up smash.
Very true. Got to watch out for this block. Yeah, the jump is...
Oh, right. Okay. I like that. Oh, and perfect.
Immediate turnaround too. That was amazing. Fantastic second stock for Rap.
That's the best. That's the best way to guarantee that kill, rather than go, you know, for potentially anything else.
Yeah, Anvil, where you can like tech the stage or something like that. Back here, you can tech.
Try to catch the 2-frame. Like, it's not worth it. Just go for the bread and butter. Oh, hold on. Oh wow. Okay, I like that. Stalls it out and then goes for that. Oh my god.
Trying to go straight into Rap as the recovering Steve was going with minecart into Elytra, but very smart from Rap. Minecart's away from the stage, realizing we have a stock to throw away here. We can die and still win this match.
Yeah, like I'm very impressed. I know that this character allows for a lot of creativity.
Yes.
I know this character can do many things that you wouldn't traditionally expect. But I like the fact that he went for the block, go for the soft hit to stall, to allow him to position himself better to go for that, spike hitbox yet again. And that was beautifully played.
Insanely quick reactions there too. The block turnaround jab to set up for that second forward air spike.
Like what?
Unbelievable reactions. I feel like Light got punched in the face the same way he does to a lot of other players.
Yeah, no, that's a great way to put it.
Yeah, here we go. Shout out Devin 3K for this one. Unbelievable movement around the corner.
Yeah. And you see Light trying to go towards him too. He's like, yo, you gotta hit me here. You gotta go for something. Nope, not gonna work out.
Yeah, Rap minecarting away, so not even to put a hitbox out there.
Yep. Oh, just reflects everything.
Wild.
Runs right in there. Just reflects the entire thing. I love that.
Dash tag through, don't get walked off here too. Smart shine. Down smash not gonna find its mark. Forward air from ledge. Not gonna set up a further juggle, but gonna give Light a lot of room to work with.
Good jab. You go for the read. Does it get it?
I'm interested to see when Light decides to pull out the grabs here, because we're doing a lot of landing down there on shield, and Rap is still shielding. You can find grab after that.
Yeah, oh, as you say it comes into fruition. Oh, catches him with the minecart too. Hold on.
Oh my goodness, trying to get a minecart going there. Did not have the chance to do so, so Light gonna get back on the stage for what feels like free.
And that was some great damage right back. You feel like Rap had so much control for that little bit of time, and then that one opening, it's right back in Light's favor.
Great weight on the roll. I love the back air cover.
Okay, no punish on that. Oh! Catches the defensive option.
Talk about those lightning fast reactions that Light has, my friend Amir. You were spot on.
He's just so quick with it, and it's something that you can't really prepare yourself for. You just have to deal with it. Okay, rides the ledge a little bit there, stalls it out.
Cheeky option going for back air into forward smash. Who do you think you are, brother?
Okay, these are a little bit too many up tilts.
Oh, wow, the run under to get up tilt to break through minecart was really good. Light had been landing on that platform a lot, where Light has been finding up airs, so going away and Light reacted to it. Oh, that's stock.
Doesn't matter where you are, that's just gonna kill.
Yeah.
Anvil at that point.
Great rapid jabs. Able to hold that for a little while longer because we were in the corner.
Just the high, slow recovery, unpunished. Oh wow, I missed the tech there. That's literally your stock right there. That was beautiful.
Getting out of the way entirely, away from this invincibility riddled Steve. Just able to find a little bit of damage. Rap with the corner to work with, not much space, especially with that iron block standing so tall.
Yeah. There's a lot of times where I'm seeing, Rap gets a little bit of momentum, gets a little bit of a positioning advantage, but he doesn't really full send that punish. I want to see him maybe get a little bit more aggressive on those opportunities, but right now doing a great job. Oh my God, great stop.
It's funny, I was about to say, we need to see a little bit more minecart off stage. Gotta get a little risky out there too, and took the words right from my mouth.
Jakal still going for these chases, and he's been teching in place pretty frequently.
A lot.
Yeah.
Two very emotive players as well. If you keep your eyes on these player cams, they are playing with their heart on their sleeve, brother. Yeah,
you can't miss it. They're just a lot of expression, because a lot of the times, like, you see players try to hide their expression. A lot of the times when they're showing it, despite the stressful situation in their end, despite what's happening in the gameplay, that's how you know they're truly feeling it.
So sick. Light may be the poster child for that kind of mentality.
Yeah, truly.
Seems like small battlefield will be our venue once again. No character switches, and you see Rap in the player camp.
Yeah, hyping themselves up.
a great run to this point, and the run will not be over with a loss here, but it will make your life a whole lot more difficult. So let's not even think about that outcome if we're a Rap fan.
Okay, the TNT still at the ledge. Not really an option anymore, though. Has center stage. Oh, wow, and unfortunately bites him in the back. Okay, good follow-up, misses the tech.
A ton of no-techs on platform, too.
Yeah, no-techs on platforms, and then tech in place. I want to see a little bit more in terms of that. Ooh, my God, barely living, though. This is a second lease on life. Gotta make the most of it now.
The roll into block is scary. Rap able to open it up.
Okay, hold on. He hit TNT.
Oh, I didn't know who died there for a quick second.
I was a little scared.
Oh my goodness, not taking a ton of knockback at all is Light, and barely avoiding that up smash.
Oh, that's just bullying.
Wow, holding shield through all of it, not even gonna attempt to roll out.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Respect though.
Yeah, he's like, you know what?
Previous games, Light jumps over that wall immediately.
Yeah. This is like, you know what? I'm not even afraid of you. Get those. Okay, has diamond in hand too. Okay, crafts it.
And this is the kind of thing that you force Steve into. You know, when you get these percentage advantages early, great tag, you force out the diamond tools just a little bit earlier. Now we're at a deficit. If you take the stock as Light and you remove the diamond tools, you are in the driver's seat to take this one 3-1.
And these juggles are going so well for Light. Up tilt.
Oh, close.
Oh, whoa, that's good. Yep. Okay. Okay. I want to see what. Okay. Walk him off. Yep. Okay. And then what is he going to go for? Is this the straight spike? Okay. Going to go for another one. Great angle on that one.
Ooh, look at the burn with the Firefox at the ledge, but you see Rap getting the ledge snap. Ooh, great shine stall.
Great stall, yep.
This is crazy,
That's
though.
Land.
Rap has brought this one back into a very even conversation.
Yeah. I like the way he recovered there, too.
Crowd going in loud here, too. Oh, back air covers both players rolling. Crazy back air.
Gotta be careful. Oh, my God. A little jerk up. Okay, minecart's away. He's in the same spot.
Yeah, no resources to speak of at all. We're going to have to start mining if we're a Rap. And you see that as soon as Light starts to punish.
Okay, just going to down smash that, get out of there. Oh my God, the shield's low. That's the thing though, even when Light's shield is low, he's still pushing. It doesn't matter.
Oh my goodness, this coverage is unbelievable. Those forward airs putting us in a perfect spot to find further follow-up, especially after the block rebound.
That time Rap, covering the option in terms of, Light's entry when he was mining through the wall.
Yeah.
Really like that. As a diamond sword though.
Yeah, gotta have to pull the diamond tools out here. Every trick is gonna come out of the bag.
Yeah.
Last stock here, potentially for winner's Light.
Oh my God, that was scary. Catches the air dodge, bad landing. Has to be really careful here. Oh, goes for a grab. Okay, setting up a little bit of a blockade here.
Oh, unique angle from Light, but it is all for naught. You are dead to the dash attack.
Yep.
Oh, you are ambitious for getting into that corner, Light. What are we doing?
Yeah, I feel like that was very ill-advised. Oh my, drag down, up tilt. Another one catches him, and that's it. Wow.
Unbelievable string from Light. We see this guy do insane things every single time he picks up the controller, and my goodness, that might be one of the best. What was that?
Just chased him at every single point. There was no escape. Not even a single opportunity to get
Devin, give me my replay. I need to watch that over and over again.
Yeah, that was really insane. The way he caught him off guard there. So the up tilt.
From block, realizes we need to adjust the height on the drag down. Up tilt again. Air dodge caught, up tilt, up air.
Wow.
Couldn't do anything. Nobody in this venue gets out of that.
Every option was covered.
Unbelievable.
Love that from Light. Light just playing that so optimally, popping off as well. You can see that he was feeling himself there.
Yeah. And I think Light realizes there is a door open to take this entire event. So many of the consistent problems, so many of the consistent demons that we've seen in the path for Light are dropping one by one and just leaving a small path open for our Fox friend.
Yeah, it's really giving him an opportunity to really take this whole tournament here. And you know what, you want to see him build the momentum on his way up.
Yes.
And he's looking hot. He's looking hot. The reactions are on point. The chases are on point. I'm not really seeing a lot of fumbles or mistakes.
No.
And that's what you want to see at this level of gameplay, especially at this point of the bracket.
Yeah. And even when you do see those like little flubs, that's just classic light. That makes you realize he's in his element, in his comfort zone.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
Going into the corner against a blocked up Steve with diamonds, you're insane last stock, but that's just the kind of player that we have come to know.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. And so now we have the other two players coming back in, and first time on stream that, at least during my commentary block, you got MkLeo walking up.
Yes.
Super excited to see that.
Then Nyonoknb on the other side of this. You want to talk about learning about players, across the lifetime, across the macro of it. Leo has kind of grown up with us, grown up with this game. But you want to talk about this tournament specifically, I think the person I've learned the most about is Nyonoknb. This 100%. Diddy Kong has been unfreaking believable to this point.
Yeah, especially in that set versus Tweek that we had the privilege of commentating earlier. That was an insane set, reverse 3-0, and just so much prowess from this player, man. He's able to just make something out of nothing, and he knows what is the consistent way to go about things. He knows what works well, and he will hit that every single time. For him, I feel like for a player like Nyonoknb, it's just consistency over everything.
I mean, it's funny too, if you're like, hold on a second, my man's kind of yoked. Nyonoknb kind of like that. What's the program?
I couldn't see his biceps earlier, but
push full legs, we go an upper lower split. You're kind of
we're gonna have to drop the routine after this. Hold on.
Joker coming out for Leo to start this one off. The Joker came out in doubles to a great effect, so I'm excited to see what it can do here in singles. And it is interesting as MkLeo, you're warming up for Tweek, you're warming up for Nyonoknb. It's the same character, so able to get good practice in before this, I am sure.
Yeah. Porto's gonna send him towards the left corner, gonna send him towards the right corner now. A lot of Epso coming out. Okay, trying to catch the aggressive option, but the grab was perfect there.
Ooh, great second hit on that forward air. Down toss banana, not gonna lead to anything besides the quick option off ledge.
Okay, gonna go for the banana, try and get some combos here. Yup. Okay, waits out for the down B. Ooh, whiffs the grab, but no punish. Chilling for now. And you know what? Instead of using it, just gonna toss it away. I don't want the banana. Oh, wow.
And taking the fight straight to Nyonoknb in that top blast zone.
Holy.
Ooh. And finally gonna see Arsene rear its ugly head here in this first game.
Okay, hold on now, has a banana in hand.
Yeah, this is scary. I don't care what percent you're at, you could die.
Yeah.
Not much projectile to speak of coming out from this Arsene up Joker. Usually you find that to cover up a lot of space from Diddy Kong. Oh my goodness! Barely alive.
Has a banana in hand again though. Okay, jumps, grabs it back, and completely reverses the situation.
Good Z-drop stop, able to catch the banana off of the shield bounce with MkLeo still standing tall even without the Arsene here anymore.
Oh, hold on.
That was a sick banana down toss.
Yeah, that was almost something. Okay, air dodges, but gets caught lacking. Back throw, gonna send towards the right side.
Tether cancel there too, trying to catch the immediate
F tilts. Yeah. Well spaced.
Really well spaced. MkLeo here already getting into the deeper levels of this offstage game plan.
Oh, get the trip too. Yep, great follow up. Gonna go for the trump there. Oh wow, and catch the aggressive option too. Look at this.
When we were commentating Tweek versus Nyonoknb, the one thing I noticed is that Nyonoknb was always picking aggressive options on landing. MkLeo, game one, already taking advantage. Yeah. Unbelievable.
To see the tip of that up air, drag him down right into the up smash, and that was such a convincing final stock from Leo there. The way he was playing that out, wow.
Unbelievable.
So much presence, man. Just, Nyonoknb was genuinely afraid.
Drag down, give me all of this, nowhere you can go. Jumping off ledge, wants to get back onto stage, wants to have more real estate, but just no room.
Wow. And I gotta say, especially after such a commanding game one, you have to think about what's going on in Nyonoknb's head. What is the game plan? Are we shifting what we're going to be doing? Are we going to try and maybe think it wasn't the game plan, maybe it was the stage, or maybe it was this, or maybe it was that. You got to think about what is going on in their head in that process of elimination.
You know what it is, Amir, and me personally,
Yeah.
Things couldn't have gone worse for Nyonoknb in that last game. So I think you throw the film out and you just stick with knowing what works. And that seems to be what we're doing here to start this game. We're wall clinging. We'll be all right. No, we got jump and we got barrels. MkLeo, too damn good though.
Yeah, that's just tough. I like that, you know, he kept calm in that situation, knew that he has, like, you know, that one wall in the center. Tried to go for it, but MkLeo was just patiently waiting.
Ooh, great monkey flip over. Very good. MkLeo is covering the short hop area.
Yep. Oh, catches the banana, and wow, just works out perfectly for Leo there. Just drops it right in front of him. F tilt. Okay, great banana. Get him a little bit more space on the ledge there.
We're going to go up once again here to Nyonoknb. Smart to air dodge. MkLeo has been taking this Diddy Kong to task in that top blast zone.
Yeah, really.
Oh,
catches it with the banana,
deep. That was nice, Amir.
That was a snipe, if I ever seen one. I love that. Okay, so overall,
whoa,
okay, this is some shenanigans going on here.
Had to bite my tongue there too.
I was like, hold on.
The video ends when I'm impressed with MkLeo combo. It's a 1 second video, brother. This guy is immaculate.
Yeah, and it's funny because initially MkLeo wasn't really a fan of the banana. He wasn't really like using it, but now he's fully accustomed to it.
Yeah, and I think it just comes to the time of like, when is Nyonoknb pulling banana? Is it something from disadvantage? Some Diddy Kongs go off stage to pull it.
Yep.
Just kind of seems like we're pulling it out in neutral for the most part.
Oh, parries. Yeah, this would be an up tilt. Okay, down throw into the forward air. Yeah, that's what Master gonna get out of that. That's the reason that option, but just plays patient. That would have been a great banana if it landed, but unfortunate. And what's the game plan here? Gonna grab him, gonna down throw into the up air. Okay, a little bit of a mix up.
Looking for the find, the V-reverse back into the center stage here too. MkLeo is ready for you.
I clenched up when I saw the up air.
Unbelievable.
Oh my, again.
Death taxes and MkLeo, my friend. This is looking undefeatable. Nyonoknb is going to have to hit a different gear to bring this one across the line.
And it's not like Nyonoknb isn't able to make Leo bleed, as I say it. You know, like he's able to do a lot. It's just in general, for most of the, you know, the neutral at least, Leo's commanding it very, very well.
You see Leo trying to air dodge into that banana on that platform.
Yeah, trying to catch it.
Yeah. Nyonoknb able to grab first.
Okay, catches it this time.
It's funny, the same situation has happened back to back. Banana on the other side of the stage here though too, so Nyonoknb gonna have to get back on the stage the old-fashioned way.
Looking for it, but actually didn't even need it in that situation. Has to be careful here. Shield's looking a little bit low.
And we get through this Arsene though. We got to start talking about the comeback. I can't lie.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity here. As soon as it's gone, okay. I think there's a lot of potential here now. Okay, wait, back throw.
Disadvantage is still here though. Back throw? Gonna do it.
Yeah, that was... Leo put himself, he knew that Arsene was running out, and he said, you know what, I'm not gonna be able to kill him outright for a little while. So let me go for the one option that I know will kill. That's gonna be back throw at the ledge. Thankfully, for him, Nyonoknb just decided to run and get him.
It's interesting because the ledge situation was created because of the Arsene, but the Arsene wasn't there to finish the job.
Exactly, yeah. It was just the opportunity and the fear that it can provide itself. Man, I love this game. So many layers to it.
It's unbelievable. I mean, you see these matchups in so many different iterations, so many different ways. Just the different takes these players have on it is unbelievably cool.
So much nuance to it.
Yeah. A classic song here.
Oh,
a throwback.
I was about to say, I was like, yo, this is going way back.
Route 1? Pallet sound type.
Oh, okay. I like the aggressive option, but air dodges through it. Down throw, gonna get some damage here. Love that. 45. Ooh.
Oh, nice. So fast, so clean, Leo.
Okay, we'll see outside the ledge. Oh, goes for the grab, but turns around, unfortunately. And what a quick reversal there.
Oh, just a single bullet hit. Get off me.
Oh my God, just a little G check, you know?
I mean, insane. You don't come into Leo's hood and live to tell the tale. I'm gonna be real.
He's coming in guns a-blazing.
Yeah, straight up.
And our son's up now.
I mean, asleep at the wheel here. Nyonoknb, please pick up the controller, brother. I beg of you. Oh my God, the tech saved him from the clip of the tournament. I can't lie.
Please, you gotta do something. And our son's only halfway through.
Oh my goodness, back air once again, MkLeo.
That hurts so much.
I mean, is Leo back in form? Did the S Factor win open up his mind once again? Did
never know.
Break through the barriers he had?
Like, this is
This is 2019. This is Evo. This is exact Leo.
No jump. Oh my God.
That was crazy banana play.
The way he handles that banana, holy.
Pause. Off the shield though with the toss. MkLeo still hunting forward with these low aerials. Crazy command grab.
Narrowly escapes it. Gotta be careful. You're still tacking on damage with that side B here.
Up smash will do it. A mountain to climb here, but the steps are being taken.
Gotta be really, really careful in the way that he approaches this because he knows that one opportunity, if he gives Leo the banana, Leo has done a lot with it so far.
Oh,
hold on.
Scary.
Okay, I like the aggressive there. Get a little bit of space, a little bit of damage. Oh, could have caught him there, but didn't. Oh, great spot dodge. Nyonoknb's really good at his spot dodges.
Yes.
Every single time. It's always in the right place at the right time.
Ooh, monkey flipping into danger against that Arsene. How do we get back? Just going to be the barrels.
Okay, great monkey flip. Oh, almost had it. That's going to be a lot of damage too.
Yo, thank you, Banana, but actually being baited in on the up tilt.
It's so funny because Leo is consistently tripping on that banana ledge. It doesn't even matter.
so real.
Oh, man.
I mean, you know, you take the space and then Diddy Kong tries to take it from you. So, I mean, if you don't let him, what is he really going to do?
Wow. What a great set. That was extremely entertaining to watch. Just seeing Leo feel so confident in his gameplay, you know, a lot of freestyling, a lot of just, you know, playing, having a lot of fun in the way that he plays. You can see that he's really in prime, you know, form here.
Yeah.
Smash punish, right? Perfect.
Unbelievable stuff. The Arsene felt like he was always there. It felt like the only time we didn't have Arsene was the first, you know, half or first 2/3 of a stock one, and after that we just ran through the game.
And even though, see, the banana was in fact like in play here, but immediate up tilt to catch the jump too, because he knows that he's going to go for something aerial in terms of an option. Wow, just catches him off guard. Was not expecting that, yeah.
And with that, my friend, we do have our winner side for top 8 established. It will be Hurt versus Light and Lima versus MkLeo.
Wow. I'm excited for the MkLeo and Lima side. Actually, that's going to be a really good one. And you know, the other side, you said it was Hurt and...
Hurt Light.
Hurt Light, and we've seen that time and time again.
Yeah, they go toe-to-toe a lot. I mean, on paper, Fox gets absolutely cooked by that character, but the loose cannon that Light ends up being in that matchup always makes it fun.
Yeah, it's definitely what it's. The thing about Light is that he has that X factor, and that X factor changes any situation at any point in time in his favor.
Yeah.
So you never know what you're going to get when it comes to Light. At the same time, you know, consistency with Hurt always going to be there.
To talk about it though, we did have one stream match, or we did have one top 8 qualifier happen off stream. It was Jakal going 3-1 over Geist, but I do want to say, Geist on a 5-set losers run to make it to 9th at this tournament. Congratulations on a crazy run.
That is a crazy run.
Yeah.
You gotta give props where it's due, man.
Have to, and props being given to our next 2 opponents. BeastModePaul, no further introduction, has taken home majors in the past.
Yep.
Thinking about that Momocon that we won just a year or 2 ago. But you want to talk about Syrup, I think maybe the player on the best run right now, taking out Tweek, taking out Moo, taking out Terea. And so many interesting and unique matchups going up against this Steve, just everyone seems to be falling to.
Yeah. It's scary stuff, man. That character at the end of the day, itself, you know, we were talking about, you know, Light as a player having an X factor. That character itself is the X factor sometimes, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of variability, but we'll see. I'm excited to see this upcoming set though. You know, we're gonna have some really good gameplay coming up for you guys. And in the meantime, definitely make sure you're stocked up, make sure you're ready to go with some good food from Domino's. You know, as I mentioned before, you know, the one that I love, the one that I've always gone back to because I had such history with Domino's. You know, use code GOML50 for 50% off on pizzas. You're gonna save some good money. Get yourself the cracker crust, by the way, the crunchy thin crust.
Okay.
Let me give you guys some ball knowledge, okay? When it comes to Domino's, you got the pan pizza, and that's good. It's thick though. It's good. But if you want something that's a little bit more topping heavy, a little thin, a little bit more, you know, flavorful, I like to go for the crunchy thin crust. It's really good in my opinion. Go for it. Try it out. Something a little different.
Yeah. Keep your mind open.
Yeah.
Keep your ideas.
Try something different every once in a while.
No, it's unbelievable. I don't know how the team behind GOML keeps getting away with it. You know what I mean? I feel like Joe and Max every single year are hair on fire, simply losing it. But somehow, some way, these tournaments come together to bring you some of the best matches and the best environments you've seen. I mean, you've been hearing it all weekend through Melee and through Ultimate. This has been one for the record books. It's
really been special. And every step of the way, we're here with you guys to commentate every single set that we've seen so far. And we're trying our best out here. We hope you guys are enjoying it. Let us know how you've been enjoying the commentary so far. You know, get in the chat. Let us know. Give us a little bit of advice, a little bit of, you know, constructive criticism. But at the same time, also let us know what you loved, because we love to hear it. When it comes to things like this, us as commentators, we love to see, you know, the chat interaction. You know, all the time we're not, you know, we don't have chat with us, but we know you're there in spirit. And don't let any commentator ever tell you, oh, I'm not. If they ever say, yo, I'm not checking the VODs, they're checking those VODs, man. They want to see how their commentary was, man. At the end of the day, you know, we're professionals. We're a little bit, we can be a little bit of a perfectionist at times. And we want to know what makes us, you know, what makes the commentary great and what we can always improve on, what we can do better, and what people like.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you are truly the customer of the product we are providing, so it is of the utmost importance. You guys are having a great time, and if you're not having a great time right now with this tournament, I don't know what you've been watching.
And as we get into it, directly into Syrup versus BeastModePaul, we're going to get, you know, again, that hero that we've seen again, and then we're going to get a new style of Steve.
Yeah, we saw Raps take on the character versus a character that can blitz you like Fox. Yeah. So kind of a similar plan. If you're getting ran down by the Accelerado hero, can you keep up?
And again, Accelerado and Bounce, just so effective in this matchup as well, just because, you know, Steve kind of has a similar game plan where they're going to establish space, a lot of things that they can throw at you. But overall, a lot of ways that, you know, BeastModePaul has ranged attacks, but they don't have to commit fully to coming into Steve's face, for example, to try and get, you know, them to stop mining, for example, or to try and build that wall.
Yeah, you can space super well. These aerials coming in from BeastModePaul specifically are really, really scary. You can float around the opponent really...
Oh my God.
Frequently, unbelievable.
Sorry, I blinked, I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Just kind of walked up the side of the stage. We had up B, we had, you know, minecarts to work with. I am at a loss for words on what that was.
Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, great up B out of shield. They're gonna get some good percent actually. I'm gonna continue on with the pressure here. Oh wow. Okay, hold on, Spike. Not gonna go for the up smash. Not just yet, won't kill. Okay, Zoom, where are we gonna go? And right through the wall, doesn't even matter.
Minecart straight through as well, pushing BeastModePaul off the stage for what feels like the first time this set. Great get up timing, but using the coverage of the smoke cloud to go through for a dash attack.
That's some sneaky stuff right there.
That was cheeky.
Okay, taking a ride, and there you go. Straight into the blossom.
Wall built up here. And to talk about these two players, I feel like, you know, in the, you know, from 2022 on, maybe the two biggest risers in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate from, you know, the American scene. They have not faced off all too much, though. BeastModePaul currently down in lifetime set count 1-2, but it's been a year and some change since they've played, so.
Really? Wow, that's a good amount of time. See, that's where I can rely on you for all the stats and information, man. You're really coming clutch.
I love it. You live by the Smash Brothers stuff or you die by it. Brother, I'm living by it.
Oh, wait, great follow-up. Catches the air dodge, and the minecart is getting completely rejected. Okay. Has a lot of power-ups going.
Looking for the back airs here, too. Accelerado trying to get the follow-up with the neutral special.
Yep, okay, spot dodges the second hit of the anvil there, just not take too much shield damage. And back here, that's going to finalize that stock. Looking good so far. 51%, relatively healthy. Looking good for this next. Oh my god, wait, great follow-up though. Hold on.
Weird situation. We got a knockdown on top of the block placement.
Yeah.
That was odd.
That's the thing about those blocks though. Whenever interactions happen with them, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You can't really expect it. Zoom just to get a safe recovery. Oh, catch the air dodge.
Nice.
Oh, damn. That was tough.
Get the bounce coming online here too. Not going to see an anvil fly at these percents. I don't, low percent anvil, low percent minecart. Not usually the option you see the most.
Yep.
But yeah, see, letting it fly is that projectile. Not going to see, Steve flying through with it.
Gotta be careful here. Hold on. Oh, every time it hits, I know, even though he's low percent, you never know.
You never know.
But still, there's always that little percent chance. Makes me hold my breath a little bit. Okay, teching off of his own stone. Chilling in that regards, another ride. Ooh. Oh, and that's a spike. Hold on, and the wall. Access denied. You're not getting through, brother.
It was really good, too, that those were the iron blocks. It was able to take the most damage possible and not break to let BeastModePaul back in.
Yeah, that was great. I love to see it. It's completely denied entry there. That was great, honestly. And that just kind of plays into not really much of a player fault. It's more of just like the characters.
It's just checkmate. There's nothing much you can do there.
There's nothing you can really do in that situation, unfortunately.
To dive a little bit deeper in between the set count of these two players, Syrup has taken sets with both the Ness and the Steve, but when it was with the Ness, I should say, it was a Game 5 set. So ever since the Steve came out, it's become a whole lot more of a one-sided affair.
Yeah, it's been a little bit more easy. It's definitely been easier for him in that case. Okay, just gonna upbeat recovery top platform in this game. Gonna be a different factor here.
Ooh, crazy block placement here too. This is Jackson Pollock abstract artwork.
He is the artiste at the end of the day.
My goodness, I couldn't interpret it if I tried. Just the jab one into down smash that push off stage, forcing a little bit more mana out of the bar from BeastModePaul.
Yeah, he's gonna get that guaranteed damage. Oh wow, just what a big hitbox on that one. Another one. These sizzles are really doing damage. Oh, whoa, that would have been an opportunity, but catches the roll anyways with the back here and gets that kill. Had the power up too with the
Ooh, looking for the chase down, jabbing a little too early to catch the landing.
Okay, going for another sizzles. Gotta be careful here.
Feinting the menu there too. We had Snooze lined up. We could have let that fly, but Syrup not going to get up into it, so BeastModePaul not picking the option.
He's on his block for a little bit. Gotta take his time, gotta psych up. Air dodges to the platform. A little bit scary there. Had enough time to react. Oh, got the TNT though. Hold on. Oh my god. Off the stage.
What a setup that was. You have roll covered with the pressure plate in TNT, and then everything else was covered by that anvil on top of the block. That is damn near an always lose situation.
Yeah. Okay, down throw to be fair. Gonna try to chase for another one. Doesn't get it. Follows up with an up air too. Just not in the position for it, unfortunately. Oh, wow. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Off the easy. Just gonna grab that. No tech on that. Wasn't even expecting it, to be honest.
Immediate mash out of that cart, but still going to take a brunt end of the damage.
That's one thing though, is that BeastModePaul has fallen into that cart like 3 times now.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful.
Ooh, I'll be out here too. Not going to find any further follow-up on the platform.
Okay, gets the bounce going, gets the accelerator going, okay. I feel like when it comes to BeastModePaul, having this combo is like when he has Exodia.
Yeah.
It's all lined up. He's all set to go.
Just looking for that next top deck. Hopefully you can find that left arm. Ooh, sliding under.
Okay, it just flies right out of there, right over the wall because the accelerator. Oh my, the follow-ups are perfect.
And even the drift back being faster is so nice.
Oh! That's gonna be it. Wow, what a game. Damn.
That crazy find there too. I feel like the switch flipped for BeastModePaul. The aggression came out of nowhere and fast.
What a crazy, crazy set this has been. So much back and forth. And now here we are, game 3, back on the small battlefield this time. Not really liking that platform, that third platform yet.
No, that jump reset from BeastModePaul has been really, really nice. So if you can limit that as much as possible, it might be Syrup's main game plan.
Yeah. He's gonna mine right in front of him too.
Right in your grill. I'm up in your head top.
Okay. Forward airs into the, sorry, up airs into the forward air. Another anvil, okay.
Ooh, drift pass there too. Syrup's swinging a little too far.
Oh wow, he really took a ride, no follow-up.
Ooh, that was really good movement from BeastModePaul to get around minecart and anvil.
Yep. Okay, just gonna take it a little bit. Okay, hold on, dash. Just drive it right in there. Psych up. He's looking every single time. Sizzle, no, not gonna hit.
Ooh, caught that jump there. That was smart.
Oh, and just right into his arms. Came right to him.
Ooh,
oh, that was scary.
Fade away, but BeastModePaul getting caught nevertheless.
You gotta be careful with that minecart, man. It's always an option. Especially now that you're in Toronto, you gotta deal with these Brampton Mississauga drivers.
It's ridiculous.
Come on, you gotta be careful. They're not indicating.
Yeah.
He's going where he wants to go.
Oh my goodness, the roads are crazy. The road through this bracket has been even crazier. Syrup navigating it with the swiftness.
Oh, that's
Paul.
I think that's not for
Great
sure.
response. I mean, we took that stock extremely early in Syrup's life of that first stock. So to bring it back into an even percentage game and now a small lead.
Cool jab 1-2s, you know, making sure not to commit too hard, especially when he hit the shield there. So Raul, now he's gonna be back up in his face.
Ooh, the confidence difference from BeastModePaul with and without Accelerado.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's a completely different man. Gotta be careful here though.
Uppy out, happy to take damage, but just wants to get back on the stage.
Oh,
main problem.
Hold on. This is a really bad spot, but zoom. Always there when you need it.
Thank goodness we landed on the platform.
Yeah.
That minecart was coming with a head of steam.
The anvil too, oh my god. The coverage is just so much. Quick up B to get out of there, but the anvil's really quick. Another one. Oh, so this is in mid-air. Hold on. Mash right out of that though. He's chilling.
Oh, air dodge. Close.
Okay, minecart.
Oh
my god, really?
You usually see that situation when it's on like the lowest level of the stage, but to find that on a platform is crazy.
That was weird. Oh, wow. Up smash, okay. Getting a lot of good percent on this second stock here still. Oh my gosh, just the combos are just mounting up. 74% already.
Yeah, it really feels like this second stock high percent is like the inflection point of the match. As we find a stock here for BeastModePaul.
No, don't even need it.
But it seems like whoever takes the second stock first is usually the one to sort of dictate the pace, and BeastModePaul mountain to climb because of it.
100%. And that you know, that shield break was really clutch, because that was the momentum breaker that he needed. And now he can, oh, hold on.
Wow, crazy spike find there for Syrup. Giving no chance to let a zoom come out, let an up B come out, or anything like that.
Unfortunate to see in that case, but you know, it worked out great for him.
Yeah. Move forward though. I mean, BeastModePaul, not uncharacteristically in this matchup, but kind of very dominantly taking a game in situations you normally don't. BeastModePaul, when we have won sets against Syrup in the past, it has been 3-0s.
Yeah.
So, fighting back here. Battlefield has been a pick for us very commonly for BeastModePaul. Again, if you want to up B, you can get to that top platform without any landing lag. Yeah,
it gives you more of an escape option. And you know what, at the end of the day, he's been relying on that pretty well. And he's back. I feel like BeastModePaul really can really excel when he's using those ranged options. Oh my god.
Wow.
I can't even get a point across without Sarah just telling me to shut up.
Yeah, that was an unbelievable situation to find. BeastModePaul has found a home on that top platform, so Syrup kicking the door down.
Yeah, that's a great point. I'd be really, I just curious to see how this patient, the slower style from BeastModePaul is going to work for him because he's really slowing it down and it's not really working well for him. I feel like he's trying to figure out what's going on. He's just so overwhelmed by everything that's happening.
Right. And I think that comes down to we got to get Accelerado back online. It's the only thing that helps us keep pace with this player. As we see right now.
Yeah. Oh my God, just momentum completely shifted. And Syrup's looking confident. Just the chases too. Always ready with a different option. Going for the trumpet to the back here, not going to connect. Up tilt going to get some good space for BeastModePaul, but the back here. Hold on, has diamond. You know what that means.
Psych up and bounce. Could we see a swing through this wall? Hatchet Man does go through a single block.
Oh, he had it too.
Yeah, I know.
Just a little bit of space. Not close enough just yet. Throws a snooze out. Dash tag. Okay.
Oh my gosh, we're alive! Only for a moment.
I don't know what was going on there off stage.
I'll be honest, I couldn't either, but Syrup, no rest for the wicked off the spawn platform and immediately back to devious business.
That was tough, man. Another Honda Civic.
My goodness.
Flew
No
his direction.
Signal, no hazards, nothing.
No hazards, no plates even.
No plates. Oh.
Gotta be careful though. Honestly, at this point in time, I want to see if BeastModePaul just gets really aggressive, what happens. At this point, you gotta try something. You're so down.
Pick up here too with the jabs, trying to walk off stage. BeastModePaul fighting back for real estate.
Okay, like the up tilt.
Psych up
up.
online.
Heal.
I mean, shoot, we're letting everything fly from this spell book.
I'm like a jack of all trades. He really has every single spell covered. Oh, hold on though. He's off stage. Gonna zoom. Top plat, maybe? No.
No, as far away as humanly possible.
That's all he needs at this point. Okay, got another diamond. Oh, okay, wow. He ran up to him and started thinking and said, you know what, I'm gonna go for this phone stuff. Gets the crit too. Maybe a little bit of good luck on his side. Gonna need it at this point. A little bit down.
I do love going for forward smash because up smash is kind of a particular hitbox. So getting in front of the opponent, making sure we hit it, great choice.
You never want to take that risk. Little sizzle, okay. Get a little bit of a ride back. Oh, whoa, whoa. Commits to the jab this time. Hold on, that could have been very dangerous. Oh.
Clipped by that. BeastModePaul thought it over.
Oh, wow. Great follow-up. Out of shield too. Wow. Shut that down immediately. That was a great way for Ship to take that set.
Anvil being the last moments, BeastModePaul will be spending in this Get On My Level 2026 bracket. Out at 9th place, a fantastic run to this point, but Syrup a little too tall of a task.
Yeah, that was really tough, but you know, at the end of the day, I think it was just a lot of times I will say that Syrup had a lot of confidence. Syrup was making a lot of really good plays, a lot of great follow-ups, and it just looked like it was just them looking like they were in the best position and they were really ready for every single offense.
Yeah, I agree.
At that point, they were set.
The best ability is availability, and it seemed like Syrup in every situation was available to do anything. Play defense, play offense, avoid the situation entirely.
Could have said it better myself.
Yeah, it's crazy. it's crazy what Steve allows you to do. And I mean, when you have a character like Hero where you need these buffs online to be able to keep pace with that character in its base form, unbelievable.
Completely agree.
Crazy, crazy. Just 2 more sets separate us from our top 8 being solidified. It'll be Nyonoknb versus Anarchy, and then the Rap versus Spargo. But our first one will be this Nyonoknb versus Anarchy set.
And Anarchy, not someone we've seen on stream, on our block at least, just yet. So, you know, love to see new talent come up on stream because we get a new layer to the commentary that we can provide, and a new layer to the gameplay that we're going to see.
Yeah, it's this Greninja is absolutely flying all over the stage as well. I mean, you talk about Greninja in Smash Bros. Ultimate in the year 2026, you really think of Tarek. Tarek is the one who's really leading this meta, doing fantastic things over in Europe, and whenever we have the chance to see that player in America or Canada, if we're talking right now, but really carrying the mantle right now is Anarchy. This run has been fantastic. Beating Rivers, losing to BeastModePaul, but then having a 3 or 4 set losers run to make it to this qualifier. Anything's possible. Anything is possible.
We're going to see if he's really built, you know, some heat on his way up to really try to take the set here. Because Nyonoknb, we've seen a lot of them on stage so far, and they've been playing really, really well. Even in the set they lost, still playing very, very well. And so I want to see how that contrasts when it comes to this Diddy Kong versus Greninja. And it's funny because Diddy Kong versus Greninja, especially early Ultimate, was a very classic set.
Yes.
Especially in Toronto, we have history. That was a lot of JW playing that Greninja. Shout out
JW.
I love JW.
Shout out
my
JW.
Guy. And we also had other players playing Greninja. You had Black Twins every once in a while pulling it out. We had our Crim Foish. We had a lot of classic OG Toronto players that you don't even hear about anymore.
And, last year I was able to make my way to Kagaribi 13, and I was able to experience what the average player and the average person in the scene is like in Japan.
Yeah.
So much Greninja.
Really?
So much Greninja, so much Sheik, so many characters that are fantastic at whiff punishing options from the opponent are being chosen. So, if that experience of mine leads into anything from Nyonoknb has had throughout their entire career, I think they are very, very ready for this Greninja.
I think that context is really, really important walking into this, especially from a viewer's perspective, because, if he looks very comfortable and he looks like he knows what he's expecting when it comes to certain options, that's going to be why.
If you haven't been to a GOML, my friend, you are missing out.
Yeah, man.
I got nothing else for you.
I'm sure you guys can hear it. I'm sure you guys can see it if you have the other stream up as well.
Winners quarters to make top 8 here. Game 5, last hit, but we must move forward in Smash Brothers Ultimate before they kick us out of the venue. Turn the power off. They can't stop us.
Okay, right into it on PS2. The tried and true for most Greninja players, they love that platform.
Yeah, very true, especially with that jump like Greninja offers. You can really create some vertical distance from your opponent, and that platform makes it a little bit easier. Banana pulled here too. Greninja not staying in any position where Diddy Kong can't punish. A lot of stuff in the air. If you're going ground to ground with Diddy Kong, you already are kind of making a mistake.
Yeah, that's completely true. And that's one of the things though, is that Greninja, a lot of their great options are going to be ground options. Their dash attack, their down tilt, for example. So it's really going to be a war of attrition when it comes to the ground space here.
I think we got to go for a lot of nair stuff on shield. I'm loving the way we're playing for Anarchy already. Hydro Pump not going to push these barrels off stage. Nyonoknb will not be denied from the ledge.
Oh, that's a great follow-up play. I like that there. Okay, going to get that. But still not going to land into anything though, however, but still getting him off stage. And a edge guard opportunity.
There, hold on. Able to find a grab for it. And this is where it starts to get really tough for Greninja. If you're not in the percent ranges exactly to find these stocks, raw hits are hard to come by.
Yeah, but you know what? With the rage reset, there might be an opportunity here. There might be a little bit of a window where they can still get a follow-up here off of maybe a dash attack, a down tilt, for example.
Down toss on banana is like the calling card for Nyonoknb. I have not seen any Diddy Kong player find so much mileage off of down toss banana when you're above your opponent. Yeah,
you see a lot of Z drops, but not as many down tosses. And the benefit of the down toss is that it has that, that quickness. It gets there quicker. But Anarchy going to take that stock, allowing themselves to reset the opportunity here for a 2-2. 81% though. Damn, getting edge guarded too.
Very good. No hitbox on that recovery, so it's kind of open season as soon as Greninja presses that up B.
So difficult to deal with.
Oh, what a catch on landing there too. Anarchy wished upon a lucky star, still alive.
Rips the grab, but no punish there. Okay. Has an opportunity. Hold on, can catch this landing, but goes for the aggressive nair. But she did mention, Nyonoknb does like going for those aggressive options.
Ooh, no banana toss going to come out when we both players were on equal footing.
Okay, hold on. Going to grab forward throw. Going to get him off stage. Going to go for an aggressive edge guard. Potentially no. Just going to go for the hydro pump. Gets monkey flip though.
Nair off ledge. No, it will be a jump.
Yeah.
Love the patience. So much respect being given.
Yeah.
Both players not picking a single aggressive option until they're absolutely forced to.
Hold on. Gotta be careful, and no follow-up though. That's so tough. 168%. This is tough.
Ooh, looking for back air. Anything would do it at this point for Nyonoknb, but first blood being drawn on the second stock by Anarchy.
Just that down tilt was all he needed. But 168% like up tilt's gonna kill. Yeah, you already see him going for it. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
0-0. First game, last stocks. This first game can also be a big player when it comes to, you know, momentum and whatnot and confidence and moving into the second
Counter
game.
pick on stages and everything, brother.
A lot of factors.
So
That first game's always so important. Oh, okay, nair to the dare. Hold on.
Trying to find a ledge trump there to further press the problem offstage from Anarchy.
Yep, okay, gonna go for the dare himself. Dash attack, gonna fall up on the platform. Yeah, gonna get it. Okay, catching the roll. Hold on.
Crowd coming alive for that one. They love the roll. We're gonna find a forward air.
Yeah, these falls are crazy.
Hesitation on the barrels coming back there. Just gonna be the neutral get up, banana in hand. You see Anarchy playing as far away as possible to not be hit by this banana forward toss.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know, and this banana being in hand prevents all down tilt, prevents all dash attack approaches, and you see immediately as it's gone, Anarchy's ready to attack.
Oh, but that fair connects, and just barely not gonna work for him though. He drops the banana, has with the ledge, oh, and that's a down throw into nothing.
Wanted back air, great maneuverability with up B going back and forth.
Oh, the whip grab, that could have been it.
Ooh, love the Z drop banana into forward air here too. Shadow sneak trying to get cheeky under the ledge.
Super low, oh my god, that was the max range of the hydro pump.
Hairs? We're going for back air on this. We will be perfectly placed.
That, you see that explosion?
The barrels though. The barrels though would have taken them. Oh my god. Oh wow. You can breathe a sigh of relief if you're an Anarchy fan there too. Tooth and nail to get that one over the finish line. Look at this replay, brother.
This was truly a photo finish. Gonna go for the back air, which makes the most sense to go for.
Perfect timing on it as well, too. The last hit of back are gonna be the thing to do it.
That's all he needed. And it's the barrel just coming right back.
And then
hey,
Nyonoknb is controlling these barrels. Nyonoknb understands there is still a chance for me to win this game at this point if we just circle these barrels back around, but the knockback a little too much to survive.
Yeah.
Wow.
So game one, gonna be going into the favor of Anarchy, but Nyonoknb, he's coming back from worse.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that 2-0 deficit versus Tweek, definitely the thing on the front of everybody's mind when you talk about these comebacks from Nyonoknb.
Yeah, and I really like that nair follow-up into the up thrust. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, gonna get that back here. Gonna try and... Ooh, I was expecting a banana drop there out of shield, but nothing.
It's interesting because, you know, the set we saw Nyonoknb lose was versus Leo. Kind of a similar squirrely, kind of slippery character in Greninja and Joker. So you're kind of seeing Anarchy play in and around this Diddy Kong in ways not a lot of other players can get away with.
Yeah, that's very true. Okay, at the ledge, gonna get the get up attack. I like that actually.
No drag on up air on that one. There was no DI from Nyonoknb, so I'm shocked we didn't see it. Not dead.
That whip grab barely surviving. Can't afford another one though. To the back, you're gonna send him towards left side of the stage. He's on the ledge, not gonna be able to. Oh, it recovers just fine. Down till back, you're not killing just yet though.
Ooh, we went above ledge there too. Does not matter.
Risky business. Okay, dash back into the back here. Try to shoot. 51%. And just get a monkey flip right out of there. Just get so much space.
See that B reverse though after the monkey flip?
Yeah.
That's cooking.
The movement is really, really clean. Oh, geez, Joe, take it easy. Anarchy, just no space to breathe right now. Give his brother some room.
Banana Z-drop catches once again going to be the main approach tool for Nyonoknb.
And you know what? I'm not really seeing a lot of banana play coming out of Anarchy. He's not really going for it, not really taking advantage of that opportunity.
Very true, very, very true, my friend.
I feel like that's one of the biggest ways to deal with Diddy is, you know, make him play against his own banana.
Yeah, especially in the ground-to-ground situation. I kind of understand not wanting to go for banana into aerial because Greninja aerials are a little laggy.
Yeah, fair.
But like banana toss down tilt forward air, banana toss like, you know, sliding dash attack, something like that could work.
Yeah. Okay, still catches him regardless. Head over towards the ledge. Okay, he's back on. Up tilt to catch him. Up air. Hold on. That's not going to kill just yet, though. Still too low. Goes for the Trump, but Trump has not worked once this entire set, so I think Nyonoknb is almost always ready to buffer an option just in case he sees him close by, and that's a great drive on up air to down smash. Finalizing that stock and out, you know, still a deficit, but a little bit more workable.
Yeah, I mean, talk about being able to play off the cuff there. That drag down up air, probably not what we expected to have happen. Really good find there with the down smash afterwards.
Gotta be careful. Ooh, okay, just barely making it back, and up tilt into the back air. Some guaranteed percent, not bad. Another back air. Okay, he's doing a good job of juggling him here.
Ooh.
That was bad.
Yeah, kissing the blast zone. Down toss on Banana, not going to find anything, but the coverage is still there.
Oh, and not going to take it just yet. 172% though. He breathes on him, he might be dead.
Ooh.
That was definitely more than a breath, but
crazy. We lived there too.
A little bit stalled out. Back air. Let's see if we can make something happen with this rage. Hold on.
Oh, that's, there you go. Trying to get cheeky with the down air setup.
Hey, wow, he wasn't inside of the character model there. That
yes,
was,
we were colliding.
Yeah. That was a great stock, though. Great way to take that game.
Oh, goodness. What a response there from Nyonoknb as well.
Yeah.
That extremely well thought out game plan from Anarchy in that first game. Kind of got thrown out the window there. The front running the whole time was the Diddy Kong. No character changes to be expected. Game 3 here is going to be a swing game 3. What I mean by that is if you are to take this game home as either of these players, you will have counterpick advantage in game 5 if we do go the distance.
Yeah. Okay, gonna go for that back air, okay. Ooh, wait, that's a weird trade. And you know what? That's something I've seen many, many times in this set because I've seen these two characters play each other so often. That monkey flip, the grab, and that back air can trade very often, and it's usually not good for Greninja. You gotta be very careful with that.
Up and over, Hydro Pump can get us back to ledge, but getting back on stage is a completely different story. Ooh, just gonna go for the forward toss on Banana, maybe trying to catch a dash away from Anarchy.
Okay, see Anarchy with the banana, just tosses it out, just doesn't even want to utilize it. Okay, tossing it down, trying to get a follow-up, nothing. Okay, great nair. Hold on, grabs the banana, yeah. Oh, but it's right back.
Ooh, just setting up the banana trap in the corner again. Not looking for the knockout blow every single time we get the ledge trap going, but it's death by 1,000 cuts for this Diddy Kong. Anarchy just left wondering what happened in the corner.
I feel like at this point in time, Nyonoknb is kind of realizing that he's...
Ooh,
wow, that was a great,
good read.
Great read and great follow-up. But what I was saying is that Nyonoknb is kind of realizing that in terms of follow-ups, in terms of the neutral, they're being a little bit more commanding, and he has a little bit more confidence with that. So he doesn't need to go for the kill every single time.
Yeah.
He knows he's going to win 2 out of 3 maybe interactions. Back air, tries to get a follow-up, no air dodge or anything, okay?
Give me that grab, where are you going?
Super max range there.
Love the chase down on the platform. Did you see him
I like that.
roll?
I like that. That forward air has a lot of range for a reason. Okay. And that platform. Gonna help him recover. No follow-up. Oh, and whoa, double whiff, but at the end of the day, he can jump off back here. It's just gonna work out for him.
Any port in a storm, my friend, I can't lie.
Okay, gonna get, it does not catch the air dodge, just jumps unfortunately. A lot of these monkey flips, just establishing space, but he's just auto-canceling them, so he doesn't have to chill. Okay, hold on, that's gonna be a stock. Oh my god, he
Wow.
Damn!
Lightning quick reactions on the knockdown too.
I'm seeing, wow, that was just beautiful. Anarchy doing a great job here following up.
I thought that we were going to see the death of the monkey. That banana in hand for Greninja had me thinking horrible thoughts.
If only you were behind the sticks, man, that could happen.
No, it would not have. Great forward toss on Banana, though, to stop the approach from Anarchy and keeping this frog in the corner.
Okay, got it. I want to see, yo, these nairs out of shield sometimes just work out so well for him.
And here we go, just going to be the grab, the forward throw, going to be the stock off the left side. all things considered here, how this game has ebbed and flowed in the drastic leads for either one of these players, we are, you know, not at even. And then here we go for the up airs, back air coverage.
All right, and let's continue back onto it. Okay, Nair.
Oh, that up tilt catch is crazy.
Yo, this platform is so dangerous. But honestly, I'm seeing Nyonoknb is getting a little bit more mileage on this platform than Anarchy is.
Oh, what's the regrab here? No, just gonna go for the dash attack.
Yeah.
Gonna be the grab to beat out that shield. Oh my goodness, ledge trumps have not been coming in, but the down smash is great coverage for the roll.
Oh, and another one.
Wow, what a find there. Nyonoknb
had the banana in hand and was looking away. He's like, oh, I don't even know you're there. Kind of playing like he's distracted. Z drops it, stands up right into it, and that's the forward smash. That's all you need. I'm loving the gameplay from Nyonoknb and the way that he controls the ledge.
Yeah, especially in the face of adversity too, because this Greninja has been putting
a lot of pressure on.
Yeah, I guess fins paused.
I'd say like maybe
the amphibian arms all over the Diddy Kong. And it's been really hard to get away from, but slowly but surely this corner pressure has been the name of the game.
Yeah. Okay, great fair, gonna follow up. Just not get the right catch on that DI there, unfortunately. Oh, hold on. Go for a little trip, but we're right back, and then great follow up. A little bit of percent, nothing crazy though. And this is just one of those sets where, I love when I see the platform move, because you never know what's gonna happen. Especially with that banana near there, a little trip, that can be an end of a song. Yeah,
exactly. You can get real scary when you get close to those blast zones, when you get tripped or when you get knocked down. Here we go, platforms come into play once again, falling right into it.
He saw a monkey swing his arms and he ran into it?
Yeah, monkey see, monkey do, I guess.
That was crazy.
Banana off the side of the stage, looking for the ledge trump to find it. No scoop on the up air. Platform gonna save Anarchy for a moment.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. When it comes to the long game, when it comes to stalling things out, Nyonoknb is also on the net positive when it comes to that, because he can pull out his banana, he's chilling, he's taking his time. It's not really like these projectiles, like the shurikens are really doing a lot for Anarchy anyways. Oh, hold on.
Ooh, I love the dash back forcing out the
and that's a great
flip. Wow.
He said, you're going to be reverse here. You're a monkey. You're going to do the simple thing.
So sick to find. Especially with no platforms around there, too. That is a hard, hard call out.
Yeah. I feel like that's the one thing that makes Greninja players really, really confident is that they like to go for that because they catch landings all the time. The hitbox on the top especially is pretty big, actually.
Yes. Yes, it is.
It's just the sides where it gets a little bit weird, especially with platforms and then weird tick situations. You don't want to see that, but no platforms, perfect placement.
Dash in, dash out. Not going to try to punish the banana pull. A little too far away is the Diddy Kong for Anarchy to punish.
Yeah. Okay, landing back here, crosses him up, lands behind him, but the up tilt doesn't connect, which would have been great for him though. It goes for it again. Cross up, landing back here up tilt. Something we're seeing a little bit more consistently now. Okay, a little get off me.
A little back and forth, to and fro. Oh, the bait on the banana grab coming in from Nyonoknb. Anarchy does not follow for it at all.
Surprised he didn't go for the jab.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Okay, that's stock. Yeah, that's gonna be just clean stuff. Ooh. Yo, sometimes Nyonoknb does combos and does things that make me sound like Diddy Kong. I'm going, ooh, you know what I'm saying? Like
I mean, all of this Diddy Kong play. It's unbelievable the things we see. Such unique options being chosen.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, avoiding the banana entirely good. Has banana in hand, see if he goes for anything. Just gonna Z-drop and get rid of it, honestly. Yo, I'm just realizing, Greninja's like banana toss is actually really trash. That looked horrible.
Interesting, yeah, very good.
Maybe that's another factor as to why he's not really trying to utilize it.
Yeah, something you seldom think about, but Greninja definitely could have one of the more poor animations in the roster.
Yeah.
That does come into effect quite a bit, especially when you're throwing it around this much, as the up smash is not going to do it.
Oh my god, that could have been the set right there. Oh, that could have been it right there. Can I catch him? No. And, okay, hold on. 124% and a dream. That's all we need right now. Just avoid that banana at all costs, and I think he's good.
Up and over, back air coverage from the middle of the stage. Anarchy in the corner once again. This is where Nyonoknb's made so much money.
That jump Z-drop banana, it just such a great option for him all the time. Oh, absolutely.
Ooh, empty hop there. That was sick.
Okay, don't get killed. Yeah, you're
not from that space. Not from that. If it was in the corner, maybe.
Oh, okay. A little bit of a cheeky bounce there. Okay, great grab, yeah.
Getting one juggle started here could lead to everything we could possibly want.
Oh my god, that was so close. A little bounce again, he goes for it again. And that foot didn't even hit him, that's crazy. Ah, what a way to end the set.
Dead off the right side. Nyonoknb stamps their ticket to top 8 loser side here at Get On My Level 2026.
What a great way to end the set, but damn, that was, I saw a little glimmer of hope in Anarchy. I was kind of rooting for him at that point. A little bit of biased commentary, but it's okay. It is what it is.
Yeah, fantastic run to get this point. Anarchy outplacing their seed by a wide margin.
Yeah.
You have to have your head held high after something like that.
Yeah, seriously. And at the end of the day, they made it here on the big stage. They were playing on the big stage with the crowd behind them, you know, with everyone at home watching. That's a lot of pressure.
It is.
For someone who's, what, 50th or so seed?
Yeah.
Like, you're probably not expecting that, right? So it's a lot to deal with, especially in the moments.
It feels like we've been going through a marathon, my friends, but there's only one set left on the docket before we have this top 8 signed, sealed, and delivered for you. To go back through the players that we have lined up for us to get to this point, we have Hurt versus Light, we have Lima versus MkLeo, and then on the other side, going down into losers, it is Jakal versus Nyonoknb, Syrup versus the winner of this next set being Rap versus Spargo.
That's going to be good stuff, man. I'm excited to see how that set goes because, you know, we've seen a little bit of Rap on stream. We've seen how they can really pump themselves up and really change the pace of the game depending on how they want to play their style of Steve. But then, you know, not to glaze too much, but this is Spargo. So you got to be a little bit careful when it comes to, you know, trying to establish some space, trying to take some time, because he's one of those players who plays certain characters that doesn't really care about if you're trying to establish some space or not, because it benefits them as well.
And it is interesting, you know, Spargo beating just Blue on the losers run to get to this point. So we have slayed a very competent Steve player in our path to this point.
Yeah.
And it is interesting, you know, you have Rap, who had lost that set 3-1 to Light, kind of just sitting around, kind of waiting for Spargo to catch up in that loser side. So this is kind of a hot-handed Spargo sitting down.
Yeah, versus a colder Rap, you're right. And especially off of the way that he lost to Light too. Like, Light was commanding that set the entire time. It was really difficult for him to really get his footing at points in time. But we'll see if he's kind of learned a thing or two and maybe found a way to control, you know, the way that he's going to play and be a little bit more patient or maybe be a little bit more composed in those special moments.
You know, there was some really high highs for Rap in that set versus Light. You saw some really good and interesting stuff off of block placements and unique options for changing up the speed for your minecart coming through this middle of that stage. So no small task for Spargo here.
We're just getting some control set up here.
With the Kola tag here too, though. Whoa, brother. We have some high standards around here if we're rocking that.
Yeah. And on the melee side, we still have another side going on. I believe it is None versus RapMonster.
Oh, this is fantastic. None, a Canada native right now, right? Yeah.
He's one of the most OG
of OGs.
Toronto players. So, you know, I know the crowd's behind him right now. Oh yeah, and RapMonster is American, so yeah, he's definitely gonna have that homegrown support right there.
By the way, like, is he from? He's from Honduras. He's from Guatemala. He's not from Canada.
No, he's not from
Canada. He's a transplant.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think natively he is from, I think, Honduras or Guatemala. Those are both great picks because I've heard both of them being mentioned before. He could even be mixed. Who knows? But Yeah, bringing that representation in, which is great. You love to see it.
Sick. That's one thing, just across all of the players here too, GOML brings such a unique laundry list of talent here too that, you don't really see when you have tournaments in America.
Yeah, I feel like the diversity here definitely spans a lot wider, which allows us to have more opportunity and have a lot more representation. And that's something you love to see, because why not?
Why not, my friend? It's open season here too. For Spargo, anybody can get these hands.
Oh man, I love the follow-up game already. He's already establishing that dominance. Side B, no. Oh wow, okay, just on his way out.
Weird situation.
So, yo, I just got the notification from my Ring doorbell. My package is at home. I just gotta go back real quick.
Crazy, crazy. My new controller's coming in. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it got the new mods, got the colored buttons.
Ooh, back here into dash attack, trying to set up, looking to catch a jump from Rap in the corner, but Spargo whiffing on that back air high.
Man, this is already looking really tough. I feel like Rap is just getting bullied whenever he's on stream right now. Oh my god.
Again, something's in the water here in Mississauga, my friend. Everyone's playing like they got something to prove.
Oh, on the platform, but not too much lag, which is good for him. Goes for a cheeky grab there. Doesn't work out. Okay, catches the roll.
F-tilt was really nice. I thought it was going to be climb hazard earlier.
Hold on. Lingering hitbox of that downer working out great for him. Let's go for, fair, a little bit too overzealous, I'd say. Okay, hold on. There's a little bit of potential here. He has a lot of rage. Oh, but there it goes. Rage not a factor right now.
Yeah, this is unbelievable form from Spargo.
Late hit of that fair, still comboing. Oh my, dude, take it easy, brother.
Yeah, it seems like a demon was awoken here in the loser's bracket. The tech on the footstool is going to keep Spargo alive.
How are you ready for that?
Unbelievable.
How are you ready for that? Okay, great follow-up. Love that. That was great. A great stock from Rap there.
Ooh, okay, gets the coverage there too, but there's the neutral get up coming in from Rap.
Yep. Completely getting rid of that minecart there. Dash attack, lay hit, not going to kill him just yet. Up air, another lay hit. And go for maybe a strong hit on the back air. Dash attack, not going to kill, a little bit, stale. Oh, F-tilt, and that's going to be it, yeah. That's all we need. All we need is that F-tilt. He's already hitting up dash attacks and other moves.
Very, very smooth operation running there from Spargo. It's a clean ship. Again, you go against these players, if you're Rap, you've had a great run to this point, but we're getting into the nitty-gritty. These are the boys that are willing to die by it. You got your Lights, you got your Spargos. They've seen a thing or two in their time around this game.
100%.
And again, Spargo kind of, cut his teeth, at least when going from, a top 10 player to one of the best players in the world, if not the best, beating every single notable Steve player. So if you want to take down Spargo with the Steve, you have to be otherworldly.
Yeah, you have to really do something different.
Yes.
To really catch him off guard, because he basically wrote the book on defeating Steve.
Absolutely.
So it's something that's, going to take a lot out of you. Oh, wow, it's put in the third up air, but gets the side B for a little bit more damage, which I like.
Oh, not going to let the finishing touch fly here, too,
I was thinking it was going to come, I'm not going to lie.
Using all of the intangibilities you have, the faster move speed, the faster air speed with limit.
A B, not the strong hits, so not going to kill. Oh, but the up smash. A great option, getting rid of that box, too. Doesn't even want the crafting table there. Okay, great follow-up. I love this combo.
Yeah, great find. Good reset with the blocks as well. Limit online once again. We're flying around this stage with bad intentions. We're trying to feint over that block wall to get Rap to jump out from the corner.
Nice, I like that. That was a great follow-up. And responding accordingly, not taking too much damage.
Right.
Able to kind of even out the playfield already. And look at it, we're back entirely. Catches out the air dodge though.
Oh, wow, that barely getting snapped back, but the down air will seal that stock. But again, Rap being gifted something here too. The SD from Spargo keeps us even still.
That's the thing about going for that dare at the ledge, or sorry, that down air. Yeah, it takes a long time.
Yes, yeah, so much end lag on it.
I feel like that hasn't even phased Spargo though. I feel like he doesn't even care.
Yeah, one thing that has to be mentioned here too though, you have really seen no substantial tools coming in from Rap. The diamond has not really had a huge effect. The gold has not had a huge effect. It's really been iron or nothing.
Yeah.
The stocks have been flying off so early. It doesn't even have time to mine these materials. Gonna be the downer to take the stock. Oh my goodness, Rap.
What a surprise. I was not expecting that anvil to, like, that was quite literally like a cartoon anvil.
Yeah.
That was some Looney Tunes.
Yeah,
like,
Acme Industries.
Was not expecting that at all. I love how he's beating this chest.
Pound your chest, boy!
Yeah, he's like,
you in this!
He's in there.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
He's really hyping himself up, but I feel like you need to do that. At this point,
100%.
In the tournament, on stage, the whole crowd watching, however many thousands of viewers in the chat, like, you need every little ounce of confidence you can get.
I think something that's always lost is you have to be a little delusional to do great things.
Completely agree.
You have to be a little out of your mind to do the things that Rap has been doing here today.
100%. You're never going to achieve greatness being a regular guy.
That's true. Very, very true, my friend. Are we seeing the start of something great here in the career of Rap? Spargo already dropping a game, shown he can bleed.
Great parry on that. Not going to get any punish though. Just spaced so well though. That's the thing. Is that despite how punishable these aerials can be at times, not the back air, but definitely the forward air. If it's spaced out well, it doesn't even matter. Okay, hold on. Wow. Zach, stock. Wow, first stock coming in from Rap.
That was really good too. We had perfect block placement and up tilts to get maximum damage to have just enough for the up smash to take it.
Yep, and now he's going to punish that perfectly. Gonna up be right out of there though. Double back air. And the aggressive off off the lead. Okay, hold on, Uber. No, not gonna get anything off that though.
Down there in the corner.
Down there.
Weak hit, not strong for the spike, so gonna reset the situation.
I'm stressing out. I'm stressing out. This is so back and forth. It's so fast.
Yeah, it's unreal.
When do you ever see a Steve set go this fast?
Leads are gone at a moment's notice. The ebbs and flows of this game are unbelievably crazy. Forced for more stage. Looking for back air, not going to swing it out in time, but weak hit fair will keep him off stage.
Oh my god. These aerials, they just last so long as well, especially that fair. Back air out of shield. Low shield, you can't do that in the ledge. Ah, yeah, see? The impending threat of that cross slash at ledge gave him the opportunity to catch that roll with the up B. That's all he needed.
Very true. And the second time we've seen Limit Climb Hazard be the deciding option in a stock.
Yeah, 100%. Yo, this momentum, take it easy.
Goodness gracious, watch out. Head of steam here, cross slash could fly. Oh, Spargo lurking with blood in his eyes. Going up top, not dead.
Just barely surviving, able to land aggressively too, which is great for him. Establish some space, but up smash. This is a no-go zone. This is my space.
Did you feel the lock-in from Spargo too? That first stock was gone, and an instant said, "Hold on a second. We gotta reorganize what we're doing here." And Spargo, completely different player after that moment. After that first stock was lost, only took 92%. Win taking 3 stocks off of Rap.
That was insane. Yeah, he really just, like, almost like a sleeper agent, just kind of activated and was ready at that point in time.
The activation phrase is Steve.
It's just Steve. He just
don't say that around him. He starts to go a little crazy.
So it's just a little bit of a tweak in his eye.
Yeah, a little twitching.
Yeah.
Here we go. Are we going to see Spargo continue this loser's run, or can Rap keep the run of a lifetime alive?
Okay, fair into the side. You're gonna get great percent, 50% already. This loses start. Down throw 18% though. That's kind of meaty too.
Sliding F tilt, keep it going, you two. This is my stage. You got to pay taxes on this.
And this is one way that he gets in your head. He plays so hyper aggressively and plays almost disrespectfully.
Yes, very, very true. Does not give you any space to mine your materials, to craft anything for greater tools.
Yeah, and that just, it really affects your mental game. And that's a shield broken or a stock. Yeah.
Oh, the checkmate situation. Rap put up the block wall behind on the left side. I thought Spargo was going to let it fly there, but waiting for the defensive option from Rap was so good.
Yeah, the patience was key. Spargo knows every single tool he needs to utilize to get rid of a lot of Steve's options. Oh, gonna get burned himself there, unfortunate. Okay, great aerial option. Oh, what a dare!
Oh, trying to find that nair. Nair will have led into something crazy.
Oh, hold on. Here recovering low.
No grab going to be found on that right side platform, not pressuring through shield with the anvil.
Yeah, and that side B is going to be really dangerous versus Cloud because that back air is always going to be there. But back air of his own, going to finalize that first stock off of Spargo, showing a little bit of life.
Ooh, that is a deep forward air too. I'm shocked that would even hit. Up smash not going to come out in time to wrap up that stock.
Oh, hold on. Great catch on the roll. It's going to be great percents.
Oh, wow, we saved our jump all the way up there and down air. The last option I'm sure Rap was expecting.
Yeah, and that's a part of Spargo's gameplay that makes it so hard to deal with, that he'll just throw out anything.
Border over and through the wall, the roll in could be the last option.
Ooh, that was really close.
Oh yeah, Rap almost died to that down air.
And he has limit 2 now, hold on. Back here, he's off stage, no jump.
Yeah, we have no minecart either.
Yeah.
We would have had to have up B, and Spargo realized it. Strikes while the iron's hot, and our 8th and final competitor has been decided. It is FaZe Spargo.
What a great set from Spargo.
And I gotta give it up. I have got to give it up to Rap. What an unbelievable run to get to this point. 53 seed to 9th. I am expecting huge things from this player in the future.
That is very insane to look at. Just like on paper, but then the fact that he got so many sets on stream too, you get to really see the journey as well. Honestly, just you gotta give props where it's due, and he really deserves it. Rap really does deserve it.
And talking about giving props where it's due, my friends, our time on this block has come to an end. What an insane roller coaster has been. I don't feel like the same person I was 4 hours ago.
Yeah, no, this one was a tough one. It was really full of a lot of energy, and I was not expecting this to play out the way it did, but it was just such a treat to commentate on.
Expect the unexpected at Get On My Level, but the one thing you should be expecting is us to pay the bills here. If you wouldn't mind tapping on that tablet so we can talk about Far Flash, please.
Unfortunately, my tablet is
there we go. Thank you very much. Far Flash leading the social media coverage provider for Smash Brothers action here at GOML and all of your other favorite tournaments, farflash.com or at farflash on any social media platform if you want to get in the know of how to make your tournaments pop online.
100%, and here we are at Domino's Pizza. I've been smelling
it through the venue,
all
brother.
day.
Someone has a pepperoni jalapeno with my name on it.
It's literally right there. I can see it. There's the whole front row. Everyone has Domino's Pizza.
Oh,
so if we're having Domino's Pizzas here, you guys should be having them at home. Try out the crunchy thin crust, my personal recommendation. And definitely enjoy some pizza. Use code GOML50 for 50% off on all pizzas. Today's the last day. Take advantage of it.
And also make sure you check out the merch. If you're talking about a Mount Rushmore of tournament merchandise, Get On My Level have to be in that conversation. ! shop in chat or start.gg/GOML/shop if you want to get some of the fantastic hoodies, shirts, prints, or hats for yourself.
And here we are again. Let's make big moves. Championship edition happening back in New York. The Classic every single January. It's the event I look forward to all the time. Last year I couldn't make it. Next year I'm definitely gonna try my best. It's at the New Yorker Hotel, and it's gonna be at it's gonna be on January 22nd to the 24th. You know, a little bit later than it usually is. I know normally it's at the beginning of the month, now it's at the end of the month, which is great. And so definitely check it out at start.gg/LMBM.
And if you want to check out some of the fresh shades you've been seeing all of our commentators, production, and players rocking, make sure you check out Zenny. That is !ZENNI in chat to open up their beautiful laundry list of affordable sunglasses, prescription, blue light blockers, and migraine lenses using code GOML at checkout for 15% off site-wide.
Definitely check them out. Definitely check them out.
Oh my goodness, check us out here too. Look at what we did here.
Hey man.
Unbelievable scenes. Keep it tapped in here for GOML 2026. Top 8 coming right at you.
Mississauga, Ontario. Make some fucking noise! All right, we finally made it somehow. Through all the spaghetti, all the trials and tribulations, we are now at the ultimate top 8. Melee shortly on the way. Guys, I don't want to take too much time because we got to get this all wrapped up and we got a boat to catch. But I'm going to introduce some of the most talented players in the world. Your Super Smash Bros. Ultimate top 8 for GOML 2026. Coming up first, the loser's side, representing New Jersey. One of the best Steves in the whole damn world. Give it up for Syrup! And his opponent for our first match up, representing Tijuana, Mexico, the GOAT, the young prodigy, still hanging on, still doing his thing all these years later. Let's hear it for Spargo! And some say our region is cracked. Who am I to tell them they're wrong? Another New Jersey representative about to take the stage. One of the few wolves left in the business after this tournament. Who can say that he's not the best? Let's hear it for Jakal! And rounding out our loser side, coming all the way from Japan, representing Diddy Kong, representing the other side of the world, the Eastern Hemisphere. Let's hear it for Nyonoknb! That's how you say his name, by the way. All right, now let's take a trip over to the winner's side. Another Japanese representative, best snake in the world. Several major wins under his belt, looking for another one. I'd like to welcome Hurt! His opponent, some call him the most electric ultimate player, representing Fox and Connecticut and New England and the whole Northeast. Give it up for Light! Representing the dirty South, Bayonetta, Texas. I want to hear it for Lima! And if you've been following Ultimate, you're probably wondering, there's one guy missing here. Well, not for long, as he takes the stage, representing Ciudad de Mexico, MkLeo! All right, guys, look at this amazing top 8 we have lined up for you. We have just a couple more sets of Melee to get to top 8 as well, and then I'll bring those players on stage when it's ready. But for now, sit back and enjoy the show. The rest of the night is gonna be crazy. I'm out.
Hello everybody and welcome to GOML Top 8 and Zambo through power outages, okay? Through a heat wave in this damn venue, okay? You know what? Through torrential downpour outside and through some amazing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, we have finally made it to GOML Top 8 here in 2026, Mississauga, Ontario. I am Mies. This is Zambo. Zambo, how you feeling tonight, man?
I feel amazing. Fun fact, I actually did get hit by lightning on the way here,
Insanity.
But I tanked it. I'm here for y'all. I'm so excited to bring you guys top 8 action for my favorite Smash Major. Omar, we've seen some really, really good matches so far. I mean, on both sides, too.
Yes.
We've seen how crazy the crowd has been. I am so excited for this, and we have some banger sets coming up next.
But before we even get to the sets, I have to give a big shout out to production,
Yes.
to all the staff here. Again, you might have heard on Twitter, we had a big power outage. We had to they had to move all the setups over to the friendlies room and run most of top 64 over in the friendlies room, and they did it on a whim, and it went basically without a hitch, considering all the kind of outside factors that were impacting the tournament. So big shout out to Joe, to Max, to Cheeto, and to Ben, and everybody back in production. Man, you guys are the real MVPs. I know we're here to watch the Smash Bros, but again, this would not be happening without them, and to be able to pivot so quickly to save the tournament was fantastic. But you know what? Again, we are past that, and like you said, we have some absolute banger Smash Brothers coming up.
Absolutely,
in the first match, I see it there on our prompter. We have FaZe Spargo up against Syrup. Spargo actually having to do a double Steve run here in losers, going into Syrup right here. So how do you feel about this?
I mean, that's the way that the game is right now. There are times when you're going to have to face Steve a lot. One thing I really enjoyed about watching Spargo in that last set was how poised, how composed he was against Steve, and he made sure not to tilt. First of all, I think Syrup is really one of the most impressive players in this bracket. I've been watching Syrup for a long time, back when they were a Nest player. Now they're on Steve, and I don't know, man. My heart still says Spargo, but I don't think it's going to be easy.
No. Spargo's one of those guys, like if I was betting money, it's hard to ever bet against him. But if there's anybody in this bracket that can take him out, it's definitely Syrup. Syrup, one of those players who over the last couple of years has absolutely blown up. Like you said, once he made that switch from Nest to Steve, absolutely shot up. An amazingly talented player. But again, this is Spargo. This is one of the GOATs, man. If you made a Smash Brothers Ultimate, Mount Rushmore with top of 4 people on it, I think he's earned his place on that Mount Rushmore. He is definitely one of the GOATs. So like you said, but it's not going to be easy for him.
It's not going to be easy, no. 4 is also not enough people, by the way.
Oh my
4
God.
is not enough people, man.
If we had an ultimate Mount Rushmore.
Well, first of all,
Leo,
how many people are on real Mount Rushmore? It's only 4?
Leo, maybe Tweek up there. I don't know. We got to think about that later. Maybe guys in the chat can give us our top 4 ultimate players of all time. But right now, we have 2 of the young ones coming up. Spargo versus Syrup. Cloud versus Steve here in the first match of top 8 loser side, guys. Let's go. Opening up on PS2 as well here, Example. Again, I think we're not going to see any character switches or anything like that. We're probably going to see Cloud Steve all the way through. And again, this is the second Steve in a row that Spargo has had to face in this bracket, man. These GOML brackets are really tough, Example.
We know he's warm, though. That's the thing. And being able to go as the last set of qualifiers and the first set of top 8, I think is going to be huge. You're still warm. Your opponent's been sitting probably cold, probably getting their picture taken for the top 8 graphics and all that already. So that's an advantage for Spargo there, but Syrup looked like he didn't need it at all.
No advantage needed right there. Beautiful conversion from Syrup to take that first stock. Let's see what Spargo can respond with. Has Syrup trapped on this right side, but you know what? It's really hard to keep Steve down.
No, it's incredibly hard to keep Steve down. And one of the things that's going to be difficult about this is making sure you don't overextend when you're trying to even it up against Steve. Letting Steve just sit there in mind. I mean, look at that. We're already on iron materials, right? But the gold is next. The diamond is going to come up next. Spargo needs to take this stock soon.
And it's weird when you play Steve out there. And he SD'd. You hate to see it. Managed to get a really clean stock. And you know what? In the last set against the other Steve, oh man, I'm blanking on who it was. He actually SD'd in a really similar way in that set as well. So you hate to see that happen again. You cannot be giving away free stocks against anybody, let alone Syrup wielding Steve.
Maybe that's a good omen, though. Get it out of the way now. It's only game 1.
Again, it is loser side Spargo. Can't afford to take or to lose any games here. Right now, Syrup in complete control. This is one good back air away from being a game 1 victory here for Syrup. But can Spargo make this comeback? Minecart gonna be able to do a bit of knockback there, giving Syrup some good stage advantage too. But here comes Spargo.
Spargo just needs just one big back air to even this up, but Syrup not opting to give him any sort of space here, climbing the ladder and making sure that he's remaining evasive.
Exactly, and you know what?
The anvil.
That bread and butter Steve stuff, I've been seeing him, Syrup, do that. Like, it's crazy how consistent he is to get that footstool.
It's such a good confirm too. It is such a good option. Why not, right?
Yeah. But able to get that footstool so consistently, man, he makes it look easy. Trust me, it is a lot more difficult, especially when everyone's moving around and things are, sliding around the screen. It's really hard to consistently get that, but it's rare that you ever see him miss it.
No, yeah, and most Steves these days won't miss that.
No, the Steves are practice, man.
The Steves are practice. They have the tech down.
But we are going right into this game 2. Syrup managing to take that over Spargo in that game 1. Let's see if Spargo can respond here. it's hard. You kind of brought it up earlier against Steve. It's like you don't want to be too overzealous and too over-aggressive, and it's weird because it's like when you see him mining or when you see Steve or Alex mining, it's like you want to run up. You want to run up. You want to push a button on him. That's exactly what they want you to do. Like we're seeing Spargo right here again. Using that block to his advantage, staying at a safe distance, and slowly closing the gap when he has an opportunity to do so. But the thing about Steve is, Steve doesn't mind that. Steve does not mind if you want to approach him. Steve likes it when you approach him, because he can run away all day.
Right now, what I will say is, Spargo is doing a great job of making Syrup uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You notice the amount of materials is way less, and Spargo actually taking that first stock.
Yep.
And again, we saw an SD last game. Yep. Things could be a lot closer as long as Spargo can keep all of his stocks.
Yeah, again, rare to see Spargo SD, but the thing is, when you play Cloud, sometimes that's just what's going to happen. And yeah, Spargo waking up here in this next game, already 76% on the second stock, lapping in percent and putting a ton of pressure on Syrup. Syrup, how are you going to respond? Okay, slowing the game down a little bit. If you're Syrup, that's exactly what you need to do, but I don't think Spargo wants this game to be slowed down. Spargo wants this sped up, and that is exactly what he is doing right now, controlling the tempo. Watch the blade beam. Oh no, doesn't even need it, gets the back air.
Spargo still has that limit too. We're gonna have to pop it soon. There it is.
Opting for that blade beam. You know what, didn't need it like you said. You know what, 116, but you still have 3 stocks, but this is Syrup and this is Steve. No stock is ever safe after we're gonna see that up smash finally take that first stock off of Spargo. But again, I know this is looking like a big Spargo game right here, Zambo, but man, I talked about never betting against Spargo. It's hard for me to bet against Syrup too, man.
No, absolutely. But what Spargo is doing is he's staying aggressive.
Yeah.
The one thing you don't want is Steve to get comfortable setting up that wall, setting up that gap between you two so that they can get their materials. Spargo doing an amazing job of chasing Syrup down.
Yep. Doing quite a good job of it. And you know what? 1 or 2 hits away here from actually tying this up stock-wise. I think they have the... God damn.
Oh, another one of those and it's curtains.
Yeah.
Another one of those and I'm not so sure.
There it is. And you know what? All of that, I think, was wood.
Yeah, now we've got diamond.
And now, exactly, now we got diamond. Like I said, guys, this game is not over. All Spargo needs is 1 good back air, but all Syrup needs is 1 good opening. And this can go either way. Is this the opening?
Harry?
This might be the opening Syrup needs, and no, drop the combo.
But that's 46%. That's actually a lot of damage, considering that damage output from Steve.
Yep.
I don't know if Spargo can survive another one of those interactions. There's the back air, and it takes game 2 for Spargo.
Yep. Again, like you said, beginning of the match, we did see an SD from Spargo in game number 1, and we see what happens when he does an SD. Complete domination from start to finish there. Well, you know, maybe not from start to finish. Was dominating a lot of that match up until the end where Syrup started to make a comeback.
I was still very close, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can call it just yet, but that game from Spargo, especially those first 2 stocks, were incredible.
No,
it's just a masterclass on how you want to deal with Steve.
Yeah.
Steve, again, a very strong character, and of course has the tools to kill you at any point. But no character can survive just being mauled like that.
Yep.
Spargo having to sort of go into the gorilla enclosure and fight the animal.
Hey man, shout out Harambe, baby. Oh man, but here we go, game number 3. Let's see if Spargo can keep some of that momentum going, or let's see if Syrup can make some adjustments himself. Because like you said, I don't even think Syrup necessarily did anything wrong in that last game. I just think Spargo was playing out of his mind.
Yeah, like there's not much that Syrup really could have done about a lot of that. Like you're on the train tracks, you're gonna get hit.
But here we go, a cool, quick 61%. I thought they'd go for the up smash there, but opted for the safe damage instead, man. It is just crazy how much damage this character is able to put on. I think they have what? Is that steel or iron right there with the weaponry? Can't quite tell. Either way, anvil drop on the head. Not gonna be quite enough to get rid of this stock just yet.
How do you feel about this stage choice?
I do really like it for Steve.
Yeah.
I know Cloud likes platformers too. Well, actually, I guess they both kind of like platforms, even though Steve can make his own platforms, really. Cloud does love the platforms on, PS2 or Battlefield or anything to extend those up air strings a lot. So it is going to be a lot harder for Cloud to kill off the top here. So I do like this for Steve quite a bit.
Syrup's already got a little bit of ice in the pocket too.
Yep. Up air, yeah. Up air is going to manage to do it. I just said he's going to struggle to kill off the top, and right on cue, kills off the top. Commentator's curse.
You say Zambo will struggle to win the lottery tonight too?
Hey, Zambo, you will definitely win the lottery tonight, brother. But here we go. What's the option here? Syrup on stage, waiting for Spargo to do something. Forward air, up air, nothing's going to land.
Pace of this match is a little bit different too. I'm noticing that Syrup got access to gold and diamond way sooner.
Yeah.
That's telling me that Spargo hasn't been able to be as aggressive and stop Syrup from mining, and now we're seeing the fruits of that. Already 58%, 80% of Spargo's second stop.
In that last game, I don't even think Syrup got a diamond in that last game, or wasn't able to craft one at least.
At the very end.
At the very end, yeah. But now we're seeing when he gets diamond early, the amount of damage he's gonna do. Cross slash gonna miss, but the back air reverse edge guard from Syrup to take a second stock.
Yeah, bit of a gamble there from Spargo, just narrowly whiffing that limit cross slash. You
Yep.
can see the punish on that. Very devastating.
And you know what? One more good opening from Syrup might actually be game. If he can get an up tilt or anything right here. Okay, going for those short hops. Trying to rack on a little bit of damage. Up B at his shield there. Force Syrup to a little bit of a get off me move. But it's going to be really hard to keep Syrup away.
Another one of those back airs, and I think Syrup might be...
Oh, alright, down there! Just like that! Tying the game up at a stocking piece.
And now we have limit here. Spargo's going to use it to pressure.
Again, that normal cross slash, a decent move, but not going to get too much damage off right here. Oh, this is dead close. This might be the opening.
Spargo.
Oh, no! I thought that was going to be the opening that Syrup needed to finish the game. Forward throw off stage. Okay, limit up B, going to give Spargo a little bit of stage control right here. But here comes Syrup, taking it right back. Cross slash once again. Back air! No!
No, not enough. We saw Syrup going up top there as a sort of a safe place to be against Spargo's pressure. Spargo recognizing that.
Drop down cross slash, down air is gonna take it as Spargo takes game number 3. Ooh, beautiful conversion.
Spargo's in top form today.
Yep.
Spargo's in top form today. That is incredible. Again, we see a situation where Syrup really has nowhere to run. I was a little concerned.
Yeah.
I was a little concerned for Spargo, seeing how Syrup was sort of dealing with the pressure early on in that game, and we saw it doesn't really matter.
Nope.
If you get close to the ledge, he's gonna dare right through it.
Yep. And he is so good at that because it is a 2-frame. It is a really hard thing to 2-frame. Steve's recovery sometimes. A lot of people mistime it. The fact that he's able to do it so consistently is crazy.
Yeah, Steve's got pretty decent recovery.
Yeah, like one of the best, if not the best in the game. And here we go, already a quick 50% here for Spargo. And you know what? Yeah, you know what? Right, I like what Spargo's doing. Syrup is doing his best to try to run away, and Spargo is not letting him have it. Spargo is chasing him down every single time he tries to kind of just, skirt away a little bit.
Cloud's got almost all of his strongest moves right at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Syrup's got to charge those up, you know? We're still within the dirt house for Syrup.
Yeah. Oh, he died.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
I didn't even catch that. Damn, you know, a bit of some suspect DI there. Mario Party DI as well.
That's a quiet star KO if I've ever seen one.
Yep. I was waiting for him to come back down. But here we go, Spargo has limit blade beam, isn't going to be able to land, but you know what? Use that pressure to be able to get a cross slash, and is slowly building up this percentage right here. Accidentally gets blown up by the TNT, and here comes Syrup. Now Syrup has a little bit of pressure, but opting to mine instead.
Spargo narrowly dodging that and getting the cross slash off ledge. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, the more mileage you can get out of these stocks, the better.
Yep. And playing ahead against Steve is just such a blessing to be able to be playing ahead against Steve because
That's
Steve,
another stock, Omar.
Yep. Steve wants to slow the game down, but when he's ahead, he kind of has to speed it up a little bit, but it's not where Steve wants to be. And we're seeing Spargo as we finally get a stock right there from Syrup. We're seeing, yes, Spargo not letting Syrup control the tempo of this match.
No, Spargo has been all over Syrup this entire set. I don't know how you deal with this cloud pressure.
I don't know, man. But here we go. No, I thought that was an opening again. Okay, big opening here for Syrup. That could be an up smash, but no, good DI to break out of it. And you know what? We are one limit cross slash away from Spargo moving on the blade beam. Not going to be able to land. Back air, going to clip.
Great bait there from Syrup.
Yep.
And Spargo's gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spargo wasn't able to get back to the ledge there and had to worry with the anvil.
And you know what, guys? Do not blink yet. Syrup is still very much in this game.
Oh, absolutely, but things aren't looking great for him.
Nope.
117% low on materials as well.
Yeah. Back air, not going to be enough. Another one is probably going to do it. Here comes Limit. Are we going to see a cross slash? No, we're going to see Limit out there. And that is game, set, and match for Spargo.
Wow.
Beautiful Steve game. Guys, at home, if you want to know how to fight Steve, record this, clip it, do whatever you got to do, and watch that back. Because that was a perfect example on how to beat that demon.
Watch that back. Had that playing while you sleep.
Yep.
Put your phone in a little plastic bag when you go in the shower and watch that when you're in the shower too.
Yep.
Take notes.
If you ever wanted a step-by-step instructions on how to dissect Steve, a top Steve,
yes.
The top Steve, at that is how you do it.
The very first step, get really, really good with cloud.
Yes, exactly.
Because the thing about that is, like, that was one of those games where it's just like, okay, yeah, just pressure Steve and make sure that he can't breathe.
Sounds easier
but to actually do that, to actually have the level of positioning and the level of spacing that Spargo had on so many of those aerials, the decision making was incredible. There was nowhere for Syrup to run. Yeah. That is very, very hard to do.
And the thing is, when you say pressure, a lot of people think pressure means hold forward. Pressure is knowing when to hold forward and knowing when to go back. And we saw what Spargo was doing. He would run up, see if something was there, run back. It seems like a very simple thing. Yeah. But you know what? Nobody, I shouldn't say nobody, but not a lot of people know that. A lot of people think pressure is holding forward and pushing A, but Spargo does such a good job of going forward, using empty tomahawk jumps, sort of to bait something out. If nothing's there, cool, I'm gonna retreat, try to limit up a little bit, and then come back. A lot of people, again, this thing holding forward is pressure, and that's not how you do it. That is how you do it. Exactly what Spargo just did, man. Congrats to him for moving on and finishing at, I want to say, what, 7th? Yeah. At 7th, a very, very good showing. And you know what? We have another losers match coming up. We have Jakal up against Nyonoknb with the Diddy, man. I'm a big fan. This is the first time I've gone to watch Nyonoknb live. Yes. And over the course of this weekend, I've become like his biggest fan. Really? I'm a big Diddy Kong fan, and I love to see good Diddy Kong between him and Tweek, two of my favorite players to watch. Unfortunately, Tweek is out, so I can't, he can't watch his Diddy Kong, but man, his Diddy Kong is crazy. I got to watch him play yesterday. I got to commentate some of his sets yesterday, and his barrel play is
I saw that. That was
absolutely
so
crazy.
Sick.
He will purposefully get hit by attack with his barrels just so it does a little swirly and hits you. I've never seen a Diddy do that consistently like him. It is nuts to see. So I'm excited to see where this goes up against Jakal and Jakal's Wolf, I believe.
Yes, of course. It's always so fun to see players and characters that you don't often see, right? Yep. The cool thing about the Japanese players is, of course, they're a whole ocean away, and with the time zone, bro, I'm not staying up to watch all these Japanese.
Oh no, I got work, brother. So
a lot of this is a surprise.
I'm a 32-year-old working man, brother. I can't be staying up. I am Unk. But here we go, guys. We have Jakal with the Wolf, Nyonoknb with the Diddy Kong here in the second round of losers. Top 8, let's go. So you've been seeing a lot of PS2 today too, Zambo. I think for a lot of the top characters, they just love PS2, man.
How can you not, man? It's a great stage. Yeah. You don't have to deal with a lot of jank. Those platforms, I mean, at this point, we played thousands and thousands and thousands of games on PS2. You're gonna have to play PS2. Yeah.
Especially, I feel like in this region especially, man, we have gone whole tournaments without seeing another stage, and it's crazy that GOML is exactly the same way. But either way, Jakal up to a hot start right here. Oh, yeah, that side B gonna do hella damage.
Jakal's been holding the banana for a while now.
Yeah. And again, you have to. You got to be able to control that banana if you're playing against a Diddy Kong.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. And a scuffed recovery there from Neo to lose that stock. And you know what? Jakal only at 51% right here, looking really good in the opening of this match.
Yeah, Nyonoknb maybe got his ankles broken a little bit there because he saw Jakal go off stage and he tried to, sort of barrel around that nair, but it just didn't work out.
Good punch. And you know what? It's crazy because I was talking about how good Neo is with the barrels. Just to see him lose his first stock on a scuffed barrel recovery right there is kind of nuts.
Yeah, well, you know what? We'll see some barrel tech. We'll absolutely see more barrel tech for sure. But right now, Jakal has an amazing lead and has been really taking control of this match.
Don't be shocked if we see a Nyonoknb purposefully get hit by one of Wolf's lasers in order to get that barrel tech, man. I would not put it past him, but does have to finally try to take his stock. Jakal has a pretty comfortable lead right now. Banana into forward tilt isn't going to be able to do anything. Good back air right there.
Not enough, yeah. I think we've reached a point where it's going to be hard to find that kill. You have to sort of get a straight hit.
Yeah. And Diddy is one of those characters where if he's not landing a
bad down there. Wait a minute.
Man.
An SD.
I talked about how good his barrel play is. And we have seen 2 stocks lost, not the same way, but both by failing an up B. That is crazy. Like, yeah, Jakal, too much. He's scared of the aura, man. He's scared of the aura.
Oh, man. You know what? There's a lot of Smash left to be played, though. I will say that. But things are not looking good for Nyonoknb right now. There's the down smash from the banana. And I tell you what, I feel like Jakal has had that banana. I feel like Jakal's been holding on to that banana more than Nyonoknb has been able to.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Every single time we see Neo pull that banana out, like, oh, pause. Yeah, he uses banana. Don't give me that look. Jakal would immediately grab it and just hang on to it. A lot of the time when I see people play ditties and they grab that banana, they toss it immediately. They try to get something off of it immediately. But Jakal was super duper patient, only held it until he needed it. Sometimes he would whiff, sometimes it wouldn't work out. But you know what? If you're holding it, it means Diddy can't use it. And sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, and that's one of Diddy's like biggest tools to get things started. Not only that, Jakal is throwing it onto the ground, leaving it, attacking Nyonoknb, and then coming back for it. Make sure it's in hand, because again, you can still pressure with lasers. You don't need to be throwing out A moves, right?
Oh my, can we talk about Jakal's first stock right here? This is nuts.
Yeah, 91% already is crazy.
And a lot of that was just off of edge guarding too, which is crazy.
Yo, Jakal came to play, what can I say?
Yep. But now we're setting
Jakal to losers.
That's a fantastic question. I wish I could tell you.
Because that's really crazy, bro. You ever just like watch some of these people and you're like, yo, how did somebody beat you right now?
This whole tournament I've been saying, yo, who said this person's a loser? Yo, who said this person's a loser? This entire tournament, it feels like, man, I am wondering who set these guys to lose, but hey, either way right now, man, both fighting for their tournament life. Jakal just in his absolute bag right now.
Wow, great catch on that jump.
Barrels, okay, managing to make it back right here. Good, but Bucky flipping right into that big boot of Wolf. Gonna lose that first stock.
Yo, Jakal is doing an amazing job right now. It's literally like he's able to predict the future.
Yeah, it really feels like that sometimes. Like, he is in Neo's head right now.
Good.
Oh my God, let him land, please.
Better not.
There we go.
Okay.
And this game, I don't know if it's, I don't want to say it's nerves or anything, because Nyonoknb's been on a stage like this, or if it really is Jakal's aura, but I have not seen Nyonoknb lose a match quite like this before, or get dominated quite like this before.
This is indeed domination. I'm not sure how you come back from this. You're down 3-1 in a game 2 that you really haven't had any chance to get going. I don't know, Omar. It's going to take a really big momentum shift.
Now, that being said, this is Wolf. Wolf is a very volatile character. You can clip it, you can clip his recovery, you can edge guard him very well. And all Nyonoknb needs is one good back air right here and 2 solid edge guards. Again, a lot easier than it sounds.
There's the back air.
There's the back air and 2 good edge guards, and you can definitely do this. Wolf is susceptible to being clipped by a banana off stage, or if you can push him enough horizontally off stage, man, he cannot come back. But with the way Jakal is playing, I don't think he's going to get a chance to even do that.
Yeah, first you have to get your opponent off stage if you want one of those early kills. Yep. And if that's what you have to rely on the whole set, you're not going to get it. Banana down smash doesn't take it this time, but we're close.
And man, you said it last time in the last game, but it really feels like Jakal is using banana a lot better than Nyonoknb is here. Again, still very much in this game. We're going to have to see a generational lock-in from Neo if you watch this game.
WatchMojo.com, top 10 esports comebacks right here, baby.
You jinxed it. Now watch us back here. I'm a liar. See? Imagine though. Then what's the option here? Banana into forward, sorry, up tilt. Is gonna take it. And Jakal looking calm, looking poised. I've been here, I've done this, I don't care, man.
In the GOML merch too.
In the GOML, oh, that is the GOML hat. Yo, shout out the merch team this year, man.
That's such a cute hat.
Shout out the merch team this year, man.
I love that hat.
Big fan of it.
Oh, absolutely. Jakal 1 game away from a dominating sweep. I have to think that Nyonoknb is going to want to take just a little time to relax, a little time to reset.
Going right back into it.
Maybe something, I'm not sure.
And again, set's not over.
No, the set's not over, but we're back on the same stage.
You've seen crazier things happen.
Crazier things happen.
That being said, through 2 games, I have never seen Nyonoknb be dominated like this before.
You were just saying you've never seen him play.
I've watched him. I've never watched him live.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Yes.
I've never seen him get dominated like this before.
Yeah, it's kind of tough seeing a player that you know has a lot of skill being dominated like this, but at the same time, it's a credit to Jakal. We're not even a minute in yet.
That was 27 seconds, guys.
27 seconds in and we're already down a stock.
And he's
like,
at 10.
Oh my goodness.
It's like, I don't know what you do if you're Neo right now, because like, you're just getting outplayed.
Jakal had a healthy breakfast this morning.
Oh yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Had all his food groups.
Oats, chia seeds, all that.
Had a protein shake, some creatine, some pre-workouts, had something.
We are locked in.
Oh my gosh.
But that being said, anything can happen, just like you said.
Yep,
you have Wolf in it. Oh wow, great use of the upbeat to knock Nyonoknb away. He was looking for a ledge trap there.
Yeah. Couldn't quite get it. We are resetting stage position right here. Again, that banana, it really, you said it, I've said it, it really feels like the Jakal has had that banana, significantly more than Nyonoknb has.
It's definitely Wolf's banana at this point.
Man. But you know what? I said we say all this, we say Jakal has been dominating. But again, this is a back air away from Nyonoknb's side from being tied up 2 stocks apiece. They managed to get it.
Like, Jakal, I feel like Jakal is just like running circles around Nyonoknb right now.
Just like mixing up his air approaches, you know, double jumping, single hopping, sometimes do tomahawks, falling nairs onto shield. He's just doing so much. I don't think Neo has gotten quite a read on his approach. As we see, there we go. Forward tilt, gonna take that stock. And again, you know what? This is a 2-stock game. Only 80%. And we all know in Smash Bros, 80% may as well be 30%.
But now you have to actually interact with Jakal again, and we've seen how that's gone.
Yeah.
It has not been
oh
good.
man, that down smash is coming. And yeah, every single time Neo has had to interact with Jakal, it has gone Jakal's way 9.999 times out of 10. And it's looking like it might go his way again. Has that banana, I think. Yeah, he does. Whiffing on that banana, but it's okay.
He's gonna throw it away. Even then, if you don't give them time to pull it.
Yeah. And he grabbed it again? Oh no.
Yeah, he grabbed it again, yeah.
Oh my god, yes he did.
Yeah, so Jakal has not only been able to just take it, right, but also been able to time it out so that he's manipulating. He's manipulating Nyonoknb into just basically giving him the banana whenever he wants to.
And like as a Diddy player, that has to get in your head a little bit. As we see that up tilt pick that stuff, that has to get in your head a little bit.
Well, no, this is a masterclass of how you want to fight an item character.
Yeah. I think banana is Diddy's best tool, and the fact that your opponent has been utilizing it better than you have, that has to get in your head a little bit.
Maybe a little bit, but I mean, at this point, it's either take some stocks and figure it out or not. You're on your last stock of what could be the tournament.
Yeah, like you can't stop using it, man. It's your best tool. It sets up a lot of the stuff you want to do, but here comes Neo again. Up throw on that banana, gonna land and disappear. Are we gonna see another one? Yeah, you know what? Jakal not even giving him time to whip that banana out.
No time. And then when it does get thrown down, it's like I feel like that's one of the few times I've seen Jakal even get hit by it.
Yeah, 1 or 2 times in this game. I feel like less than 10 times in this entire set so far. But here comes Nyonoknb. One good edge guard away from tying it up at a stock apiece. Do not count him out just yet. Footstool, not going to lead to anything, but this could be dangerous.
Oh, that bear was looming loud.
Yeah.
Another situation like that. I don't know if Diddy Kong is going to survive, but we are actually tied up in stocks here.
Yep, again.
Things have slowed down significantly.
It's crazy because it does feel like Jakal has had control of this game. But again, we are tied up. We are an edge guard away from Nyonoknb maybe putting himself on the board. What's the opportunity here? Good air to get back on, forward air, to get back on stage, and now Nyonoknb with a bunch of pressure going on to Jakal. And now we're slowing down the match again. Good monkey flipping, great patience here from Neo.
And we've got the banana back. Now we have a situation. No, Jakal was able to jump up, so not getting a very valuable ledge guard situation. Banana Jakal hits the Z grab in the air.
Oh, this could be it. Oh, tried to drop the banana on the barrels. Couldn't quite get it. That would have been nasty though, but doesn't need it. Dash attack, not going to be enough.
Dash attack is not enough, but you cannot afford to get hit by anything else.
And that's going to be game, set, and match for Jakal. A 3. Oh.
Close your eyes, man.
Hey, man. Hey, yep. Hey.
No.
Yeah, Diddy. We got our little Diddy Kong here on the commentary table. We gotta shield his eyes, man.
I'm sorry, little one.
we gotta shield his eyes, man. I'm so sorry, Diddy Kong. Unfortunately, your run here at GOML 2028.
Look at that.
I'm sorry, 2028. Wow, I'm in the future. 2026 has ended as we see that replay.
Look, dude, another banana. I felt like Jakal was just the banana master the entire time. It was Wolf's banana. It felt
really
like,
was,
genuinely.
man. I wish if you can go back and like a banana counter on how many times Wolf, sorry, how much like, you know, time of possession, kind of like in soccer or something,
No, for real.
or how much time Wolf had the banana, or Jakal had the banana, versus how much time Nyonoknb had the banana. But either way, guys, Nyonoknb out at 7th, Jakal moving on in the bracket, and guys, we have the trophy. Look at
looks
this.
good.
And you know what? I accidentally thought I broke it during our commentary thing. But it
Yeah.
turns out this comes off. That's, you know,
magnets, eh?
that comes off. So now you just have the master hand. You know.
All right, yo, not too much though. I don't want you to actually break it. Wait a minute.
You know, it's all magnets. It's all magnets. But I legitimately thought I broke it. during the thing, man. Oh my God. But hey, either way, guys, we're gonna go to a quick break so Melee can quickly do their top 8 intro. We will be back in a minute, guys.
Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. We have more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Top 8 action here at GOML 2026. I'm Zambo. This is Mies. Omar, we saw some crazy sets in that first half of our block. I'm very excited for this next one, though. Two players that I personally have great admiration for, and I'm very excited to see. It's going to be Hurt versus Light.
This, honestly, we had two good sets before. This might be the best one we get in this block. I am so excited for this. Before we get to that, I have to give a big shout out. You guys see the trophy here. The
trophy is amazing.
This beautiful trophy. You got to give a shout out to the people who made it.
Yes, it was designed by Michael Carter Alt from Toronto Metropolitan University. Of course, Toronto tournament, TMU thing, you already know. Somebody's going home with this beautiful trophy.
It is really nice, man. I don't know if you guys can tell from the camera, but it is so well made. The Get On My Level thing pops off. It has magnets. You can just have a big Master Hand trophy. It is amazing. Maybe one of these two people we see sitting down right now on your screen, Hurt or Light, is going to walk away with this. But like you said, Zambo, this might be one of the best sets we get all day.
Yeah, this could be one of the best sets of the tournament, low-key. Yep. These are two incredible players. And of course, I mean, we're in top 8. This is exactly where you get these types of sets.
Absolutely, man. Snake versus what's going to be Fox. Yes, it is.
Absolutely.
The thing I love about Snake,
tell me about
it's like Snake is one of those characters where, you know, on paper you might think the character's campy and yada yada yada. To a degree they are. But Snake almost has to play at the pace of their opponent. So if you're fighting a character like a Fox who likes to get in your face and can do all this crazy stuff, Snake can play that game too, and sometimes Snake has to. And when Snake does that kind of stuff, especially when it hurts Snake, it is impeccable gameplay, and I love to watch it. But hey, despite what I just said,
wow,
Light off to an amazing start.
Light literally just mauled him to death. All of those explosions, like normally it's like, okay, Snake is on the screen with me, I'm gonna eat some grenades. Look at how low Light's percent is, and think about how many explosions we actually just endured.
Yeah.
All of those hurt.
Again, this is Fox, again, one of the lighter characters in the game. Another, 30 or so percent, and you're probably gonna be in a percent where something can kill you, unless you get sorry, was that first hit up here, jab block? What was that?
Oh, I don't know.
That was absolutely insane. I wish he got something more out of that, but that was crazy. But yeah,
that just shows you that Light is in top form right now.
Oh my God, man! Here comes Hurt. Wanted that roll read to the left, Light roll to the right. Instead, oh, I don't know about that SIB over there, putting yourself in a pretty precarious situation.
I understand it though. You wanna sort of
I'll smash you in the face.
Forward throw.
Watch that C4.
Yeah, watch the C4.
And the bat just landing right on the platform. He gifted that stock to Light. Oh my gosh, man.
I think he was maybe waiting for Light to get close to the C4, but I'm not sure.
Maybe, because Light just waited patiently for that back air and got it. Light starting to run away with this game slowly, and the thing about when you're playing with a lead against Snake, Snake can't play the defensive campy game that they want to. They have to approach now, which if you're Fox, that is exactly what you want. I know I mentioned earlier that Snake sometimes can play that style, but when you force him to play that style is where I think it gets a little bit risky for this character.
I don't know, man. Sometimes it seems like Fox can really do whatever he wants, especially when Light's piloting him, right?
Yeah.
And we've seen such an amazing game 1 from Light so far. He's at 200.
You're still alive,
by the way. You talk about Fox being a Light character, living 224%.
For a split second, I thought he survived that last.
Yeah, me too.
That was crazy. If you have a Fox living to above 150, something has gone wrong.
It just means that he's not getting hit by any of Snake's actual big strong moves. He's just taking a ton of little damage from the explosions.
Yep.
Yo, watch that C4. Doesn't matter.
Watch that up air. Yeah. Watch that up air as Hurt was a dominating game 1. Sorry, with Light, I should say, with a dominating game 1 over Hurt.
Light put the hurt on him, man. And man, Fox can get up there too.
Yeah.
That high recovery from Snake, you see it all the time. Fox has the speed and the air mobility and the strong up air to get there right where you are in the magnifying glass and send you over the top. And we saw that. We saw how good an aggressive game plan can work against Hurt Snake.
And if you're
that was only game 1.
That was only game 1. And Hurt, one of those players, again, #1 seed for a reason.
Yes.
One of those people who's been in this position.
Of course.
And the thing about fighting games, really any game, sometimes you're gonna get shot.
Yeah.
And you have to just be like, all right, that happened, next game. Like, and I know Hurt is one of those players who's been in a position like this. I don't think that's going to affect him too much mentally. We're going to slowly see him start to get into his bag a little bit more as the set goes on. But if I'm Light, man, I'm taking that momentum and I'm going as far as I can with it. But like I say, man, like I just said, right now, Hurt off to a good start. Again, slowing the game down, not letting that first game frustrate him too much. Also, shout out to the music counter pick right here, Sonic Heroes, banger track.
Yeah, shout out Sonic Heroes for real. But we're seeing a difference, I think, in playstyle a little bit. Hurt is engaging a bit more to make sure that he puts on that damage against Light's Fox. And Light is definitely in kill percent now. I think it'll be a little bit quicker than what we saw last game. I don't think he's living at 225%.
So I think in that first game, to go further on your point right there, I think Hurt wanted to play a bit more defensively, and Light was not letting him do it. But now, like you said, we're seeing Hurt play with a little bit more, not too much aggression, but being a little bit more aggressive in his approach here. And that Nikita missile.
But doing a better job of checking Light's aggression and making sure that if he does approach, he has a hitbox out there to knock him right back.
Exactly. And right now it is paying dividends as he gets that up tilt and takes that first stock off of Light. Hurt with the lead. But again, here comes Light. Fox, one of those characters, once he gets momentum, I call it an avalanche kind of character. Once an avalanche starts going, it is so hard to stop it.
Oh, but this could be really bad. Light might actually lose a stock here. No,
not quite. When he landed on stage, I thought he might have got cooked.
Yeah, I get a little bit scared every time I see Light off stage just because of how powerful that Nikita is against Fox's sort of linear recovery.
Yeah. And right now, Hurt just dancing all around, jumping up and down, waiting for Light to do something. Got to chase with that Nikita. No punish on the shine. Another Nikita missile. Nothing off it.
Ooh, and you're gonna eat an up tilt for that one.
Yeah, went for a bit of a maybe overzealous up smash right there and got punished for it immediately. And now we're seeing a complete reversal of what we saw in that game one where Light was completely dominating. Now we're seeing Hurt with a 2-stock lead.
Wouldn't count Light out just yet, though. There's a down smash, so that's 1 stock, but I don't know, Omar. It's like you were saying, this is like basically a complete 180 from what we saw in game 1.
Yeah.
And now we're shooting the gun.
Yeah. Honestly, you might as well, man. That laser damage racks up over time, especially if you're not paying attention to it. But again, with the way Hurt is playing right here, Light just kind of running into almost every projectile, it seems like.
Yeah, man, it's not looking great for Light.
Yeah.
Any sort of momentum he had from game 1 is pretty much gone. He's completely slowed down. We saw Light right in Hurt's face pretty much all of game 1. Now he's opting to sort of stay away and really slow down his approaches. But Hurt's ready for it. Look, he got Murray into the up tilt. He was ready for the side B too. Are you kidding me?
Y'all can't see my face. Y'all can't see my face right now, but I made the nastiest stank face I've ever made in my life.
That's yucky,
that was nasty work right there.
Yeah, please run that back. Please run that back. Yo, the Nikita, because we saw that Light has been recovering high a lot to try to avoid the Nikita. The parry up tilt.
Absolutely disgusting work right there from her. But yeah, like you said, Light was using that side B quite a bit. Even the up B as well a couple times there to go right on stage, and you can only do that so many times before someone like Hurt's gonna get privy to it and punish you, like you saw right there.
Yeah, man, that was incredible.
Nasty. Now let's see what Light does. You punched him, he punched you back. What's your response, Light?
Yeah, and we're on Battlefield, so pretty solid stage trace for Fox, I would say.
At the beginning, kind of looking like game 1, we're seeing Light with a lot of aggression here. Already a quick 76%. Only taking about 10 from grenade damage, and a little bit more from grenade damage, and just like that, Hurt closing the gap percentage-wise.
I think we've reached the point where we're scrapping. We are just running into each other and scrapping right now.
Oh yeah, we're boxing, brother. Grenades on that right side. Hurt, I think, waiting for Light to run into them. But Light with the pace is not doing anything. Good forward air to give himself a little bit of stage control. And you know what? I like what he did. I don't know if you noticed, but I think he used the side B.
He did.
To get to that right side just a little bit quicker, and was prepared with that aerial to get that kill.
Yeah, that's incredible. And again, that aggression that we saw from Light in game 1 has come back here.
Yeah, in game 2 we saw Light. Wow, that was a crazy hitbox.
That was a crazy hitbox on that up tilt, but it worked.
But yeah, like we said, that game 1, Light was really aggressive. We saw him channel that there in that first stock. But Hurt, I think we're starting to see trying to slow the pace of the match down just by a little bit. Yeah,
that
not
was a
approaching.
great catch.
Yep, not approaching. Throwing some grenades. Yeah, Hurt definitely trying to slow the game down a little bit. You have a wall of projectiles right here for Light to try to get through. And Light right now unable to break through that wall.
And now we're back. We're chilling a little bit. Let's calm down. Put on
man, how you doing?
Jazz. I'm doing good. I'm waiting for Hurt and Light to meet at center stage.
Oh yeah, there you go. But you know the thing is, at this point, when you're okay, like
Hurt creeping up on him. Oh yeah, see that right?
Thing is, if you're hurt, you don't want to give Light any momentum or any hits to try to to take you from 30 to 90 in one combo.
Yes,
and if you're Light,
here.
you're okay sitting back because you have a reflector, and the grenades can't really do much to you if I just chill back in my reflector. So I understand why they were, I guess, approaching the match in that way. But now we are finally back to boxing.
Because you don't want to just run into him, eat a couple grenades, and then get thrown off stage.
Exactly.
Like, that's an easy way to throw away a stock.
Exactly. You take so much damage, and this could be bad for Light. You got to be able to land. And Hurt wants to, okay, I thought he was going for the running up tilt, but wants to dash attack instead. Watch that up tilt.
Hurt's doing a great job of being patient and catching Light's landing options. As I say that, Light gets that landing back air, and now Hurt's stuck in the corner.
Yep.
We're going to go high, but again, you have that top platform.
Yep. We saw that in game one. That's how Hurt lost game one, but was ready for that one. Fast fall, air dodge to get past that. Nikita missile online. Not gonna hit, 2 grenades.
But how are you gonna get off of ledge?
You're not, just like that.
That's rough. So Light not losing a stock there, but that's dangerous.
Yeah.
2 nades on the ledge.
But at 157, that's Fox against Snake, man. Any love tap right here is gonna KO you, but good back air to take a stock. There goes Light with the lead.
I don't know if Hurt really expected that. I saw no sparks on that back air.
Yeah.
Saw sparks on that one.
A little bit right there as Hurt ties the game up at a stock apiece. And I think we're gonna see both of them slow the game down. Yeah.
Maybe we do go, oh no.
Oh no.
Light's going in.
Yep.
Light has Hurt in the corner once again on the ledge.
Being really patient on the ledge. Down there into forward tilt, just racking up some damage.
Yep, we're opting to just keep ledge trapping here.
Yep, well, watch out for that grenade. Oh, good grenade into down air for Hurt into another grenade. It's a back air.
Back air.
Hurt with all the momentum right here, hitting Light with everything. But here comes Light, up tilt, into up tilt, and that is game for Hurt.
And I heard that Hurt popped off after that one because that was a very, very tense situation. And it all started from that C4 that Hurt dropped. It completely flipped the game on its head. You saw Light had so much pressure, had like a 60% lead, and Hurt on the ledge. And Hurt just said, nah, I got this, man.
All I need is one opening.
One opening.
One opening. That is all I need to finish you off. And as the second Hurt got that opening, we saw what happened. This absolute amazing gameplay right there from Hurt. Again, there's a reason he's the #1 seed, man.
Absolutely. Yeah, and he's certainly earned that reputation here. Hurt, a force to be reckoned with.
Man, we said this is going to be one of the best sets, and I'm glad that it is that our prophecy is coming true right here. It's only been 2 games, but man, this has been some of the best 2 games we have seen all weekend here at GOML 2026.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh man, it feels like they've been playing for 5 games already. But here comes Hurt. Sorry, Light, I should say. Big lead. Now watch out for that grenade, good tech.
Oh wait, Tech of the Year candidate right there.
Yep. Here comes Hurt right back. Took a quick 113, but we all seen what happened in that last game, man. Damage deficits mean nothing to Snake, but you know what? A stock deficit might, as we see Light take that first stock.
I feel like whoever's been taking that first stock in this game has had such a very strong advantage momentum-wise, right? Because now you can slow this down. You can do what we were doing before, but you're already down a stock. Now you have to approach as Snake. It's not as easy as Fox with that speed and those great hitboxes.
Because we have 2 characters that play at such different tempos. Snake likes the slower game. Fox likes the sped-up, fast game. Like you said, because Fox now took that first stock, he can choose to slow it down or speed it up to his will. And unfortunately for Hurt, he kind of just has to play with it.
Well, wait a minute.
Nikita, okay, barely.
Yeah, Nikita finally popped the Firefox, but Light's going to be able to get back to ledge and knock Hurt off stage.
And already 72% on the second stock here for Hurt. Has to hurry up and try to take one from Light before this avalanche gets a little bit too heavy for him.
Down air.
Watch that, Nikita. Good reflect. Up smash. Gotta be careful on that ledge. Down air is going to take the stock, but you are at 86% though.
Yeah, but that's nothing.
Oof. Bad hit of that up smash, man.
You saw Light remembered where that C4 was. That's an object permanence test.
Yep.
And Light passed.
I think we're going to start to see Light try to look for those back airs or look for a cheeky up air. Sorry, up air, up smash.
Again, man, we are chilling. If I'm Light, I'm hanging out.
Oh, yes. If I'm Light, there's the up smash. There we go.
Yep.
And if I'm Light, I'm okay with you hitting, going back and tossing grenades. That's okay. Time is on my side.
But you do have to be careful. You don't want to get too comfortable in that situation because hurt can really creep up on you.
Yeah, like you saw in game 2 there.
But I don't know. Light wants to take this to game 5, absolutely. Yeah.
And Light just doing what he can. Again, has a stock lead right here.
There.
Doing a really good job of keeping Hurt on this right side, but here comes Hurt. Forward air, dash attack to get a little bit of more stage control. Man, these guys are really just going back to back, man.
Yeah, these cats are balling, man.
Oh, empty hop, yeah, wanted him to drop shield, wanted that up air, couldn't quite get it, but here comes Hurt, down air, into the Nikita missile. Oh, and off the stage!
That was such a strange situation, too. I think that was techable, but Light certainly didn't expect to get sent that way.
No, he did not.
And now, Light could be on his last stock of the set if he's not careful.
Here we go. And, oh my God, I am like clenched up, man.
I'm literally locked into this chair right now. I'm about to rip the arm off of this chair. Light gets off the ledge and recovers high. And we're chilling. We're chilling. We have a little bit of time here, but they're getting closer, Omar.
Yep, 85% each. That down air. Gonna give Hurt the slight lead. Nikita missile, reflector. Nothing is gonna hit. And Hurt just tossing all these grenades, trying to get something in. Light trying to get in. That might be the opportunity, but that grenade coming clutch.
In the way.
Yep.
But Light's not gonna let that deter him.
Watch the up smash. Watch the up smash from Light.
There it is.
Yep. Oh, he survived.
It's not enough.
He survived.
But he's not out of the woods yet. Missed the tech on the platform. Light's not gonna be able to get over there. Time on the back air.
Yes.
That Light pops off. We're going to game 5.
Oh my God. This set. These players, this tournament has been unbelievable.
What an amazing start to our top 8, man. Yeah, got a fist bump for that. These guys, they're competitors, they know. They know what they're doing.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Please let me see that again. Please let me see that again. The missed tech on the platform, right? You think, oh, Light missed his chance here. And this
just drop shield, man.
Drop shield and jumps. And Light pops off. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. You have to.
I believe it. If your opponent pops off mid-set, you got to do it back. You got to earn that back. Yep. We're going to game 5.
Man, game 5 here at GOML 2026. Hurt versus Light. You know what? It's not all doom and gloom because this is winners. We will see one of these guys again. But thankfully, man, I would love to be in winners finals with either of these players right here.
Oh, absolutely. And Light, dude. You want to be in winners, obviously, but especially in a tournament this stacked, you need that advantage for sure.
Oh my God, man. It's like, I know that we're commentating, but like as a fan right now, I just want to sit back and watch.
I'm geeked, bro. I'm geeked. My eyes are glued to the screen.
Jeez Louise, man. But here we go, again, slowing the pace down here in this game 5. I think neither person wants to push the wrong button and get punished for it. One thing, both of these players' punish games have been amazing. The second either one of them makes a mistake, they're taking 50% to a stock almost every single time.
I think that's why we're seeing so many of these moments where the tempo slows down.
Yeah.
Because really, like, I don't want to die. I don't know about you.
Exactly, man. And again, if you're late, you're okay with that. Because you can just sit there and spam laser all day and not really have to worry too much about the grenades because you have reflector.
And generally, you know, as Snake too, you know you're going to be able to rack that percentage up.
Absolutely.
So if you go down to a deficit, it's not going to be that big of an issue.
Yeah. Get both of them only about 12% or so separating both of these players right now. And Zamba, we're almost a minute and a half in. No stops off the board.
Watch the C4.
Yeah, watch that C4 on that left side platform. And Foxman or Light. So much damage being racked up by these lasers, and now he's starting to go in. We got to be careful with something. Got that forward throw. Nikita. Go, man.
Wow, that shine.
Oh,
my goodness.
And weaving out of range of that up tilt. What's Hurt gonna do? Gonna make it back to stage. Risky down air.
That was a little bit tricky though. Didn't get punished for it that time. Down smash doesn't hit for Light. Now Light's in an offset situation. No, he recovers high again.
Gotta be careful recovering against Snake. Oh my God! Oh my God! The side B with the down air, but good job for Light. sneaking right underneath it.
And both of these guys are feeling the pressure here. We see a lot of big, deep breaths.
Yeah.
That's not enough to kill Light just yet, but he has to be
watch out,
careful.
Nikita!
Nikita.
Oh, no way! Oh, no way!
Chased him all the way down with the Nikita, but Light comes right back with an up smash.
What is going on, John? What is happening?
These cats are balling, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh Lord, but here we go. Slowing the pace down a little bit late. Content to rack up some damage with these lasers, and Hurt doing his best to try to, get some piecemeal damage here with these grenades. Holy Jesus Christ.
That was one stock, bro. I can't. I'm so glad this is only a best of 5. My heart can't take more of this.
Normally when a stock takes 2 minutes to leave the game, it's boring. It's a boring match.
Yes.
That was the craziest 2 minutes of Smash I've ever commentated.
But wait a minute, bro. The tension is building so much. Light is off stage once again. Great use of the reflector. But I was waiting for this.
Oh,
I was waiting for this.
Oh, I didn't even realize that KO'd.
Light's been conditioned to go high, and I was waiting for that up smash from Hurt. Hurt picked a perfect time to bring that out, and now he has a huge lead. The onus is on Light to try to even this up.
I cannot even have the words right now, man. This has been such a crazy set. I hope everyone at home who's watching is enjoying this at least half as much as we are, as Hurt is slowly racking up some damage and is about a few hits away from punching his ticket into winners finals here at GOML 2026. But what is Light gonna do about it? Trying to approach. Watch that
already
grenade.
at 67%.
Yep.
Not a great look.
Gotta watch those grenades. Hurt up till that's not gonna be enough. Another 10 or so percent, and Light's not going to survive. Forward tilt.
Nope. Light probably not going to go high again. Yeah, there's that up smash from Hurt.
Oh, but
now we got hit by it.
The up smash takes the game for Hurt. I don't even think they were expecting that.
That was such a weird ending. Yeah, I guess maybe Light. Was he trying to jump off a ledge? I gotta see that.
Yeah,
I gotta see that again.
We gotta see that
Xbox
replay.
record that.
We
Bring
gotta
that back.
Xbox record. We gotta see that replay again, because I don't even think either one of them expected that up smash to get a KO.
I thought the up smash was just gonna go like straight up, and all right, yeah, let's take a look.
Okay,
yeah,
so Nikita missile.
The Nikita, he dodged the Nikita.
So up smash.
Saw the up smash. That dash attack, I think, baited him. Yes, he did jump.
I think he jumped up air. He jumped up air on the shield.
But for that to kill at that percentage,
it looked like he jumped up air on shield. Yeah.
Wow.
Went for a jump up air on shield right there and paid the price. I am kind of shocked that up smash actually KO'd. No sparks, no kill screen, no nothing.
No nothing.
But hey, man, either way, if you're hurt, excuse me, you will take that.
Hurt after seeing that.
Yeah, I'm hurt. I'm sure Light's feeling the hurt right now after that set. That has to be said of the tournament.
So far, absolutely, man.
That was one of the craziest 5 game sets. It is so rare. Like I said it before, for a stock to take 2 minutes to be lost, and that 2 minutes to actually be exciting.
Dude, I was on the edge of my seat. Yo, shout out these blacklight seats.
Oh yeah,
with the detachable armrest. Like, bro, I'm literally like ripping it off mid-set. I'm like, yo.
I was gripping it like Master Hand is gripping this GOML trophy right now. I was like
tweaking right now. Bro.
Oh my god! Like again, as a commentator,
yes,
I loved commentating these sets.
Yes,
but just as a fan of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and a fan of these players, that was an amazing set. I like every year I come to GOML, I am reminded of how much I love this video game, man.
Yes.
Oh my god. I don't even have the words, bro.
Cool. We gotta calm down a little bit. You know, that was kind of nuts, right? And we saw, bro. That was some real, like...
Namaste.
Yeah, right? That was some real Goku and Vegeta type action.
Actually, man.
You know what I'm saying? The adaptations throughout that set were crazy. Literally a roller coaster.
Because we saw game 1, Light completely dominated her. I like, dominated her. Made her look like a scrub in that game 1. And then Hurt came back in that game 2. Made Light look like a scrub in that game 2. And then from then on, it was just guns out. Everyone going back and forth, man. A true, Ali versus Tyson boxing match.
Yes.
Goku versus Vegeta. Like you said, Sonic versus Shadow. I don't know, man. Whoever you want to throw in there, that's how it was. That was fantastic, man. I don't know. You know what? Despite all that, that was crazy.
Yes.
I know.
Yes.
This one might also be another crazy one.
Lima and MkLeo.
As we see Lima out of Texas, you know, Bayonetta, a bit of a Bayonetta renaissance. I think we're seeing slowly in Smash Ultimate, and we have MkLeo.
Finally did it, man.
I know.
Bayo's cool.
Bayo's cool again.
Bayo's cool again. We did it.
And on the other hand, we have MkLeo, a man who needs no introduction, a guy with a resume as long as a CVS receipt. This man has won damn near every tournament that there is to win. I don't even think he knows how to count to 2. That's how often he does not come in second. And I know over the last couple years, a couple people said he fell off. You know, isn't winning everything anymore. Dropped in the rankings a bit. But there is one thing that I know is true in this world. That is death, that is taxes, and that is MkLeo putting on an amazing show. So you know what? I don't care if you say he's washed. If you don't like him no more, I don't care. That is my GOAT. That will always be my GOAT. And I love being able to watch him live, man.
It's kind of like LeBron in that way.
He is the LeBron of Ultimate. You know what he was here in Smash 4 was the young kid that everybody, you know, he was the prodigy, just like LeBron. And you know what? We're 8 years into Ultimate.
I should have said LeBron, bro.
You know, he was.
Now.
Hey, we're 8 years into Ultimate. You know, maybe he ain't the best anymore. But you still have to respect him every time you see him. Because I guarantee you, if you took a poll of every single player in this bracket and you said, who do you want to face the least? They will all say MkLeo.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man.
Oh, I am hyped for this.
Very excited for this set. Very excited.
Oh, I'm hyped for this. Oh, my God.
I've gotten so much screen time this weekend.
Hey, man, shout out to Max, man.
Shouts to Zennies, man.
Also,
shouts to Zennies, because I'm like, no, when I say screen time, I mean like I'm looking at this screen. I didn't blink all that last set.
I didn't blink. I didn't take a breath. And you know what? I don't know if we have time to talk about Zenny real quick, but they are probably the greatest sponsor that we have ever had, man. But we are going to get right into this game. You see Lima right there, big smile on his face, glad to see him back. And we have MkLeo again, a man who needs no introduction. Man, it is crazy because, again, we're both Unk.
Yeah.
We started like 10 years ago, Smash 4.
Yeah.
We went through the whole Bayo hate train. And I love the fact that we've almost like circled back into this game to now where Bayo, in my opinion, I don't know how everyone else thinks.
I think Bayo's
But we've kind of gotten to a point where I think opinion has kind of flipped. Obviously, the character in this game is a lot different than they were in the previous game. But I really enjoy watching good Bayonetta play, man.
It's crazy what happens when you get a little bit older and you have like you're able to be like a level-headed adult about things. Right? Yeah.
I am a big fan of watching good Bayonetta play. Obviously, I'm a big fan of watching MkLeo. Again, he needs no introduction. I probably gave him a pretty damn good one, if I say so myself there.
Now who do you think? This question: who do you think Leo's going to play in this?
I was going to say I've been seeing a lot of Joker this weekend, just like watching his off-stream sets.
He's going to be looking cool for sure.
Kind of peeking. That was terrible. Never do that again.
Me?
Yes.
My fault. I thought I could sneak that in. My bad.
Oh man, but here we go, guys. Game 1, Lima versus MkLeo. Here we go. Man, it's like the old DLC versus the new DLC, you know, the old guard of DLC versus the new DLC here, man.
Yo, at this point, Joker is old DLC too.
Honestly, yeah,
he's basically base roster, bro.
Yeah, you're right. But here we go. MkLeo off to a good start. Already 41% here. 51 kept going. Falling out of that up air is Lima. Now let's see.
Leo's movement is so crisp right now. Already with the gun.
Yeah. Anyways, Leo, again, the GOAT for the reason. And Bayonetta, one of those characters, kind of like Snake in a way where you don't really care about the damage deficit because I know once I get my hands on you, you're eating 40 to 60 plus per combo pretty much, if not just dying outright. So you know what, so even though MkLeo does have a bit of a lead right here, if I'm Lima, I'm not too worried. But you do gotta pick it up a little bit here.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bayonetta is not Snake in many ways, right? So you do want to make sure that you are at least trying to rack up some damage on this Joker. Yeah. But it's actually really hard to get a hold of Leo right now. He might be losing his first stock very soon.
Yeah, because again, you said it before, his movement has been
wow, there it is.
And the bats within, I think actually screwing Lima up right there.
Bats without.
Yeah, hey, there we go.
And Leo didn't even need to use Arsene. Now we're reaching a point where the is almost full. There he is.
And now he's about to get Arsene right now. Yeah, that's a good point. Did that whole stop without using Arsene once. And now we're going to see what a full power MkLeo can do here against Lima.
So far, not much. I think Lima's actually playing this really well. I don't want to fight Joker with Arsene.
I don't want to fight.
Absolutely do not.
I don't want to fight MkLeo, period. let alone MkLeo with Big Brother backing him up.
But Lima can do it. That's my point.
Yes.
You just want to make sure that you avoid those situations where your opponent's a little too strong. See, now look at that. This has to be a good ledge trap situation. The F smash doesn't go. Maybe looking for a back air there, didn't get it.
Yeah.
Leo taking center stage again, and oh, I thought Lima died again.
And Leo just looking for an opening area here. Again, without Arsene, it might be a bit of a struggle to kill. Good combo. Oh no, dropping that combo. Lima needed that. What's the edge guard opportunity here? Going for that long nair. Couldn't quite get it. And oh, you know, the Rebels guard gonna push Bayonetta away just a little bit, and they're just trading places on this left. Good tech.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I can't tech that one as Lima finally takes a stock.
Finally takes that first stock, but Lima's in danger here. Leo's gonna get another one of those grabs, and he is so good at covering those landings, man.
Again, there's a reason everyone calls him the GOAT, man.
Already so good, yeah.
98% right here on Lima. Arsene about 70 or so % of the weight filled up. Another combo or two. We're gonna see that pop out. Let's see what Lima can do. Can Lima take the stock or no? There's Arsene. Watch out for the back airs.
Watch out for a lot of things, but as I say that, Lima has gotten more and more aggressive over the course of this game.
Yeah. But hasn't
really found his footing. Wait a minute. Okay, no, I thought we were going to see the edge guard.
But the thing about Lima in this match, hasn't really been able to get any of those long Bayonetta combos that we're used to seeing.
As long as you can get the damage, you can get the kill, right?
That's true.
Even if you have to win neutral 20 times in a row, as long as you don't lose all your stocks, you're good.
And if no,
great tech there by Lima on the platform.
Yeah, if he didn't tech that, he would have lost his life. Forward smash getting punished with an up smash, and you know what? As much as it feels like Leo is in control of this match, this is a back air from Lima away from being tied up.
Absolutely it is, but I don't know if Lima's gonna
I don't know if we're making it back. Yes, you are. Okay.
Yeah. We've got resources. That was very early on.
Watch out for the back airs. Oh, this could be a stock for Lima. No, quite. The SDI from MkLeo has been immaculate today. Up air, up throw. Watch Arsene, about to come in about 5 seconds or so. I lied.
It is.
I lied. Now we're down to last stock. Lima in a good position to maybe win this match.
Lima has kept this close this entire time.
And this is all without getting none of the crazy Bayonetta stuff that we're used to seeing.
No, Lima's really having to work for it, but it's possible. It's doable, just like I was saying.
Oh, we're dropping out of the combo again.
Good SDI there from Leo.
And both of them, here comes Arsene once again. But edge guard opportunity here for Lima. Couldn't quite get anything out of it. Watch the down air. Okay, watch out for the potential down air up smash from MkLeo here. Oh, if he's gonna get the chance, he might not get the chance. And Lima taking him to the skies, but no! There goes Arsene. Back air is gonna do it for Lima, taking game 1 over MkLeo.
Ooh, oh my goodness.
I'm sweating, brother.
Dude, I was telling you this whole time, it's very, very possible for Lima to do this, right? I mean, Leo's my go-to as well, but what we saw was an immense amount of patience from Lima.
Yeah.
And that patience paid off in so many ways. Yes, we didn't see any of the crazy long Bayonetta combos that we're used to, but what we saw was somebody catching landings, controlling that airspace, making sure that Leo couldn't always recover to the same spot on stage. And right at the end there, we saw a perfect encapsulation of that. The up tilt into the bear.
Yep.
Beautiful, man.
Giving him nothing for free. Now, one thing I'm curious about, because the Bayonetta Joker matchup, I'm not gonna lie, not the matchup you see very often at all. I'm wondering, because Joker is so slender, is that why it's so easy for Joker to fall out of a lot of the Bayonetta stuff?
I think it's Leo, a combination of Leo's SDI and
that too.
He's actually using Rebel's guard.
That too.
When he's up there, because he's sort of freezing in mid.
Oh, wait, no way, Lima! You are a madman!
He's still going,
89%, taking him down to the Shadow Realm and back and into the blast. Oh no, he's still surviving. Took him to the Shadow Realm and back,
We're still not done.
Lima absolutely cooking on this opening stock, but you know what? You have to finish the job. You can't play with your food.
We're leaving patience in game 1, it looks like.
Jesus, good tech there from Leo too. Oh,
no way. Okay. Leo at 144% here. Lucky to get out of that vortex that Lima had him in. And now we're sort of back to regular neutral. Wait a minute, down throw. Tried to go for the up B combo there.
Yeah, tried to go for something, couldn't quite get it. But then we have Lima on that ledge. Man, such a good opening, but here comes the patience from Leo to slowly close the gap. The jab from center stage isn't going to KO.
Which time? Wow, Leo just went right over it.
Yeah. I don't think Arsene is going to be a factor here in this stock. As both of these players are on the brink of death, dash attack ain't going to do it. And both of them is looking for something right here.
This has got to do it, right?
Half forward, hash to, no, okay, there we go, there we go. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Just had to wait a little bit, that's it.
There we go, stock for stock. And now we're back to zeros, John. Oh my God.
I'm still shocked that Leo didn't die in that first sequence we saw, man.
That was the craziest not kill combo I've ever seen, man.
But I think Lima's got more of that in the tank.
Yeah. Again, Lima, man, we've been doing it for years. Here we go. But here comes Leo with the Joker back within. Gonna give Lima a new lease on life right here. Looking for those witch twists, but Leo not giving it to him. And here goes Leo with a bit of momentum. Oh man, the gun, the witch kick, breaking right through those guns. And here comes a big opening for Lima. Can he take the stock? No, gonna take the safe damage instead and knock that off.
We're opting for safer damage, get him off stage, edge guard him, because you know that Leo's SDI has been really good this set, and there's the edge guard that I'm talking about. Lima taking another big lead.
Oh my gosh, man. And here we go. Another potential big combo coming through. Arsene is on deck and ready to go, but man, that was what?
Wow! Leo SDI'd out.
Excuse me?
Leo SDI'd out and got an up air because Lima just like left him up there, you know what I mean?
What is happening?
I'm so frazzled right now. But you saw what happened when he got out of that combo and he was instantly able to get the reversal with the Arsene up air.
I wish I could tell you what I'm watching. But all I can say is that I'm watching two of the greatest of all time go at it. Because that was incredible.
But we're not done yet. Leo has 102% no Arsene here. He has to be smart about how he wants to play this.
Yep. It's just like a good back air from Lima away from being a 2-0 lead. But again, never count Leo out.
No, definitely never count Leo out, but...
Bats within, again, coming clutch. But you know what? Going right into that forward tilt. And I know Lima's going to start looking for that back. Lima wants that back air so bad. Lima really wants that back air. Up tilt back air. Is gonna take it as Lima is now up 2-0 over MkLeo.
Ooh, man. It turns out that up air like ended up not mattering. But again, that's a product of Leo's SDI being so good. But you know what you can't SDI? You can't SDI up tilt back air, can you? No, you absolutely cannot. And Lima's been taking stocks with that.
Again, it's Bayonetta's best kill move. Most consistent kill move. Yeah, you got not forward tilt, sorry. You have forward air that can do some stuff down air, which is pretty safe. That back air, it's almost like a cloud back air with no disjoint almost, it feels like. That's how big and how powerful it is. Definitely yeah, exactly. Definitely Bayonetta's best kill move, and Lima here using it to its full abilities in this game. Now has a 2-0 lead over MkLeo, man. And John, before this set, if I told you that Lima would have a 2-0 lead, as that happens, would you believe me?
Yeah, I can believe it. I've also seen I've seen Leo down 2-0 before.
Yeah, true enough. I have seen them make some comebacks. And you know what? Oh, okay. And you know what, man? If you're Leo, you will take that free stock.
Yeah, you'll take that to the bank. And we have Arsene on our next stock here. Things can get really bad for Lima.
Yeah, this can snowball out of control. Got to be able to land safely. Side B, double side B.
Wait a minute. All right, Lima.
Triple side B? Nope.
Opting to go low. I was going to say maybe we might see the high recovery, but Leo was covering that from the platform.
And Arsene here, the up smash is going to do it. You know what? That's totally fine.
This might be the quickest game we've seen all set.
Yeah. If you can get Arsene to take one stock, that's all you really need. But can we get two?
A minute, Leo.
Watch the edge guards here. Very hard to edge guard Bayonetta. Okay, and we are going to make it back, and Leo keeping this pressure going. A little bit of tic-tac damage there with the guns. Bats in. Again, I think the bats in has been hurting Lima a lot more than it's been helping him.
It's been a mixed bag.
Yeah.
It's definitely been a mixed bag. Sometimes it's bats within, sometimes it's bats without. Oh, up B. I think we might be going to game 4, Mies.
Yep.
Dash attack there is not going to do it yet.
Unless we see the most generational lock-in of all
Down air.
Yep.
Yeah. So down air, we're down airing Bayo through the stage in the middle of that upbeat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to game 4. Absolutely.
Yeah. What do the kids call it? Forma de Leo?
This might be Forma de Leo.
This might be Forma de Leo.
And it all started with what was essentially a free stock.
Yep.
With Lima SDing in the beginning there. That's definitely not how you want to start a game ever, but to give Leo that in, to build his momentum back, I mean, I'm not saying that game 5 is a foregone conclusion, but history shows us that if you let him get that game 3, if you don't finish your plate, all of a sudden,
because here's the thing. We have people like, we got Super Saiyan Goku, you know what I mean? We got Ultra Ego Vegito. We also have Game 4 MkLeo. And you know what? I'm taking Game 4 MkLeo over anybody in history.
If it's against Frieza in Game 7, absolutely.
Against Frieza? Leo. Yeah, oh yes, 100%. I'm taking Game 4 MkLeo against anybody in history. Okay? LeBron, Michael Jordan, Frieza, Beerus, Whis, I don't care. Aizen, I am taking Game 4 MkLeo. But I don't think Lima got the memo.
No, we're already starting with 83%, but Leo does have Arsene.
Yes.
He's getting Arsene a lot quicker than what we saw in Game 1.
Because he got pieced up.
No, for real.
He got pieced up in the beginning, so of course Arsene's going to be here.
But look at the deficit already shrinking, Omar.
Yep. Yeah, close that gap immediately. And missed a couple back airs from either player away. Oh,
that's it. That's a stock. Oh, my goodness. It's just like that. I'm telling you, that Arsene is so powerful.
And there goes the back air from Lima to tie it right back up. John, man, I don't have words, man.
We've reached the point where we're scrapping now. Yep. All of our sets have hit a point. It's like first one, we're chilling, we're feeling each other out. Now we're literally just scrapping.
Oh my God, man. I need a drink of water, brother.
Oh, a lot of aerials coming out there from Lima, already 56%. But again, Leo actually getting pieced up. Low-key helping him there.
Yep. Again, Game 4, MkLeo, man.
Leo is so patient watching Lima's landings. That's still one of those things that you have to do against Bayonetta, catch her when she lands.
Yeah, but at the same time, man, Lima not getting flustered, not getting frustrated, keeping his composure as well as Leo fully mounting his comeback.
Leo is hitting this pressure. It's not like explosive, but it's making Lima pick options that are just getting punished.
Yeah, but just like that, Lima does have the lead. Arsene is now off the table too. Gonna be much harder for Leo to get a kill. We're gonna start to see Lima try to fish for those back airs or up tilt back air.
That could be it. Oh no, Leo fell out of it.
Yeah, again, I think because. Oh, there we
not
go.
Falling out of that, man. I'm trying to tell you. Leo could be on his last winner's stock here.
Which is crazy to say considering how well he's playing here. But here we go with Lima. One combo can punch your ticket into winners finals. That wasn't it. Got a quick 30% though. And one edge guard. Is this gonna be it? This might be it. No, not quite.
Arsene
and here comes Arsene.
Only one of those good Arsene aerials.
Ooh, and one of that fall down forward air. What is happening off stage?
We're scrapping back and forth off stage, but Lima's able to take center stage back, and we're chilling. We're chilling. I actually really enjoy that disengagement there from Lima because you were in a scramble situation. Now you can wait until Arsene goes away. Maybe not. We're even in stocks here. Leo still has an opportunity to bring this to game 5.
But you are at 83. I don't know the up tilt back air percent, but I feel like you got to be really, really close to it right now.
We're almost in flavor country.
Yep. Here we go. Leo going crazy. Lima doing their best to want to close this out. You do not want to give Leo any bit of blood to smell where he feels that you're vulnerable. So if I'm Lima, I want to close this out as fast as I can.
No, and Lima's doing a great job of not being too overeager here. The last thing you want to do is snatch victory from the jaws of defeat, or snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Double bats within, into the witch time.
Not a witch time.
Good wait from Leo, into the regrab. Up air, bats within, coming clutch again.
Maybe Lima feeling the
Oh, this could be a stock. That could be game. No, it's not. The SDI from Leo again.
That SDI has been so good from Leo, and it's gotten him so many good reversals, but does he have another one in him?
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get Arsene unless we get a really good Rebels card. That could be game. No, not quite.
Not enough percentage yet, but I think we are still in the percentage range where that works.
There should be Arsene right there. Yes, it is, guys. Watch the edge guard.
Lima's got to get off ledge here. The air dodge down.
Risky air dodge. That could be game. Forward smash. No.
No forward smash. The F throw.
And there
Lima
it
takes
is!
it.
Lima takes it over MkLeo and
Jesus,
punches.
man.
Is taken with Bayonetta into winners finals at GOML 2026.
I got to give a huge shout out to Lima there. Because you know what? The pressure was mounting. Lima stayed patient that entire set. I'm not going to play this game where I'm going to let the avalanche hit me. Nope. I'm going to chill here. I'm going to move around and I'm going to make sure, number one, that my opponent doesn't get comfortable, and number two, that I don't take any big hits.
Yes.
And we saw how that worked out for him. Lima staying calm, staying collected, staying poised, and making sure we don't end up with another Game 5 Leo situation.
And on top of all that, I don't know if you guys can hear the crowd at home. The crowd was definitely on Leo's side. To be able to keep your composure, not just with everything happening in the game, but you got melee happening right beside you. You have the crowd cheering for your opponent happening in the background too. To be able to compartmentalize all that stuff and keep your composure and beat the GOAT in Game 4. There's a reason we call him Game 4 Leo, okay? Because he does not lose. To be able to do all that and, to still beat him is absolutely insane. So big ups to Lima, man.
Absolutely.
Crazy. I'm so glad we got to be the one to commentate that one, man.
A
Phenomenal
masterful set there. Masterful set there from Lima.
Holy Jesus, man. And Dan, I didn't think the Hurt Light set could be topped. And it may have been topped.
Maybe so, man.
It may have been topped.
Incredible sets. And top 8's not even done yet.
This is barely the top half of it too, man. Barely the top half of it too. I think we're gonna have.
I think we might be taking a small break for a caster switch. I see your mirror off to the side. Yeah. So hey, listen, I've been Zambo. Thank you guys so much for listening. Shout out to my wife Tanisha if you're watching, and shout out to my boy Winters and his family. We're all thinking of you. Thanks so much. Mies and Amir and the rest of the crew are going to take you through for top 8. Enjoy the rest of GOML 2026.
Everybody, welcome back to GOML 2026. I had to take a quick break to get my friend Amir. Oh my God, man, we've done GOML so many times together, man. I'm glad we finally get to do one again, man. I was worried that we'd make it to the end of the tournament and we couldn't cast together, man. Yeah. But I don't know if you were in the crowd watching. We've had some of the craziest sets of all time here, man. How are you feeling?
That Lima Leo set was pretty intense. The crowd, I could feel the energy, and it was really, really crazy. I'm just so happy to be here right now. I do want to give a big shout out to Zambo, though, for covering for me, man. That guy, you know, he came through, he did the slot. I know he's done a lot of other commentary throughout the event, too. I know you guys were in good hands. So, you know, shout out to Zambo, appreciate it a lot. But you know, I'm back in for I think another 2 or 3 sets or so. And then we're gonna split it again. I think for the top 4.
Yes, top 4. So we have 2 more sets before top 4. We just saw. Oh god, this is gonna be good. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Oh yeah.
We just saw Light versus Hurt, which is one of the best sets that we've had. We saw Jakal. Oh my god, I forget who Jakal beat. Doesn't even matter. But
This was tough to speak.
I know. It was so crazy. But either way, we are gonna get an all-star Fox battle here, as we're gonna see Light's Fox up against Jakal's Wolf. This is gonna be crazy, high-octane fun. No camping, no nothing. The straight boxing right from the beginning, and I'm so excited to see it. Here you go, game 1.
Starting off with their taunts and they're ready to go. And this is Battlefield. This is a stage that's going to benefit both characters, but a little bit more Fox, just because they have a little bit more ability to juggle, especially in chain off of their up airs, you know, up tilts and whatnot. So we're going to see how it goes, though. But great trip off that down. Still going to continue on the combo, and 43% already. That's quick.
Yeah, but that's a good point you brought up about the platforms. Wolf is a character that likes to kill you horizontally, whereas Fox is a character that loves to kill you vertically with that up smash and with that up air as well. So being able to get those off the platforms is going to be a big benefit. But you've got to get back on stage to be able to do it.
And you know what? That Wolf Flash was spaced perfectly to try and get him. Just the timing was a little bit off. Yeah. But I really like the way that Jakal played that. They can hit that up smash though, and that up air.
And again, these platforms not able to get the kill with that little bit of boost. But I don't know if Jakal's going to survive another one of those.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Okay, big dash tag.
And the back air, yep. Good back air there from Jakal to take that first stock.
Yeah, and that's going to punish Light for going for that immediate side beat. You know, I know he doesn't want to be in that space. He wants to try and eliminate the amount of space between him and the ledge, but if you do that immediately, he's going to be there prepared for it. And that back air, not killing him just yet, still able to recover. Oh, not really.
But the Wolf Flash, not able to have enough juice to make it back to stage. We're all tied up at 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, coming up a bit short there.
Yeah, I do love how they're approaching each other, because these are 2 characters that, again, if they get their hands on you, you're eating 40+% damage every single time. Oh, yeah. It feels like, and both of these guys know that about the other character, and they're playing each other with the utmost respect, not doing anything too crazy, not doing anything too unsafe. As I say that, Light does something very unsafe and gets punished for it.
Yeah, coming to that rapid jab allowed Jakal to get that opportunity there, but still not a huge amount of percent, still relatively even on the second stock for both of them. Yeah, pretty fair game so far.
Yeah. And both of them, again, just looking for that KO. We're going to start to see Fox try to probably fish for an up smash here. Ooh, that was dangerous.
That could have been very dangerous. I like the option of that mixed up on the landing and trying to catch that landing and gets the tech roll inwards. Even though it's from the left side to the right side, coast to coast, doesn't matter.
Exactly, that down smash, despite getting nerfed a couple of times, is still absolutely insane. Like you said, left or right, doesn't matter. That's going to be a stock. And now Jakal has a lot of momentum, is keeping Light on the ledge. Goes for a second down smash to shine, just to get a little bit of stage control.
Yeah, really trying to capitalize on the fact that he has a little bit of rage. He knows he's going to kill him a little bit earlier.
Yep.
I'd be a little bit careful here, especially in the way that he navigates the air, especially under Fox. But okay, great back air. That's going to finalize that stock. And now it's 1-1 apiece on this game 1 in winner semis. Light versus Jakal, man.
Yeah, like you said, you have to do a good job you have to do a really good job of navigating that airspace around Fox, because you know he wants that up smash and you know he wants that up air, and either one will kill you really, really early. I feel like Jakal's been doing a pretty decent job of not jumping when he shouldn't.
Yeah, totally valid.
On the other hand,
great forward throw.
Jakal offensively has been all over Fox right here and is one back air away from taking this game.
I really like that angled up B from Light, gonna avoid the immediate punish on the ledge there.
Yeah.
Okay, big nair. Could have caught that air dodge in, but doesn't.
Nope. And right now we're seeing both of them look for the killing shot. The back air from Wolf, the up smash probably here from Fox and Light. Ooh, and both of them want it so bad.
This is so scary considering they're both they're well past kill percent at this point. Yeah. They're solid hit, so they put that careful.
There it is! For Light, had to hesitate for a little bit right there because I wasn't too sure. But that up smash is gonna take it for Light. That could have gone either way, man.
Yeah, and that's the thing about that option select that Light had. You know, at the end of the day, he's gonna go for those nairs because that soft hit will guarantee that up smash follow up. But at the same time, touching Wolf's shield in that kind of a manner can be very dangerous, especially for options like up smash. Yeah. You know, just immediately out of the shield can definitely kill you there. So, you know, a little bit of risk reward, but at the end of the day, was able to finalize that in the best way possible for himself.
Absolute crazy loser set we have right here, man. It is like, This easily could have been like a winner's finals or anything like that in any other tournament, man. And this is for what, 5th place, I think?
Yeah, both these players working real hard to try and make it all the way back up into the grand finals.
Yeah, here we go. Game number 2 late. Barely squeaking that last one out over Jakal, but here comes Jakal with a quick 47. I forget how much damage laser does. That's deploying to did like 10%.
Yeah, everything that, all of Wolf's just moves, they're so meaty.
Oh my, yeah, every single one of them. God,
7% versus 18, but as you know, Light can definitely tack on the damage. You're gonna see what they try to do in terms of getting these combos started. A lot of different options, but it's been good DI for Jakal to get out of them.
Yeah, great DI. And there you go, that back air, though. Oh. Forward smash read, hitting the Wolf up B, and there goes first stock to Light.
And it's so funny because they both were just trying to, trying to contest for that space at the ledge, and the F smash just beat it out.
Exactly. And if you're Light, you will take that trade any day of the week. And you know what? If you're Jakal, you will take that stock like we saw right there.
I got steel toes of my own.
Exactly, man.
Come on now.
Does Wolf have like fake legs too?
I don't know. I'm not lore accurate on it.
Hey, Star Fox nerds, let me know. I know Wolf. I know Fox got his legs cut off. I don't know if Wolf did too. But hey, either way, man, that back here hurts. Whether it's metal feet or real Wolf paws, I do not want to hold that. And man, talk about holding it. Wolf is holding a ton of up airs right now.
Yeah, it's been dangerous. He narrowly avoids that up smash as well, but he's able to come back, goes for another Nair out of shield. Nair just such a consistent option, just even sometimes can even be considered a zoning tool versus another brawler.
Definitely true right there. As we're going to see Jakal try to hold on to this stock at 111 down smash. Oh no! Rev the roll, got the back air. Yeah, like you said, beautiful fate to get that back air because you know what? I got hit by a down smash right there, okay?
And a lot of the times the roll out towards the ledge is usually the more dangerous option. So a lot of the times people keep that in mind and they try to go for the roll in, try and mix up. But oftentimes going for the obvious option is also, a kind of a mental mix up in of itself.
Exactly. As we see Light get that forward smash right there. But you know what? That's actually a really good point you brought up because a lot of the time it's like you don't expect them to go for the obvious thing.
Exactly.
Like, they're going to try to mix me up. Oh, they're too good to do this, and then that's the thing that they do. and then you get hit and you're like, damn, why did I hit me?
Exactly. And that's why I feel like whenever I watch a lot of like even Spargo, especially with his aggressive options, always mixing it up, but always able to kind of go for the same thing and it still works.
I think to be a great player, you got to know when to make the game complex and when to make the game simple.
Yeah,
you need to know when to make the game complex and when to make the game simple. I think Light and Jakal are both fantastic at that too.
100%. Okay, gonna catch his up airs, able to break out though with his own Nair.
I don't even know we're down to another last stock game here.
Yeah, and you see these Nairs coming out. This is the main option of choice for Jakal. Oh, and tries to go for the Wolf Flash, doesn't work. Gets a soft hit in there into the grab though. It's another reversal of the edge guard opportunity here, up air.
Oh, parry
into the up tilt, up air again, and now another opportunity for him to finalize the stock.
Not gonna be enough yet. We're gonna start to see pull that 108. Fox looking for the up smash. Wolf looking for the down smash or for the back air. Who's gonna get it first?
Everyone looking for aerials here.
Oh!
Gotta be careful on shield.
Oh, the up smash from Wolf is gonna do it again. I have to wait. I have to see what that up smash from Jakal is gonna take it, man.
It's almost like I foreshadowed it from last game. I was like, yo, Wolf shield, you gotta be careful around it. Yeah. There's an up smash, then touches the shield and there's an up smash. There you go.
Man, I don't know how hot you are, man, but I am sweating because of how crazy these games are, dude.
Yeah, man, these are intense, and you can see it on the players' faces too. Like, they're both very locked in. They're both stressed, but they know how much is on the line here. And one of the things I was talking about in my previous blog was the amount of pressure. No matter how veteran a player you are, the amount of pressure there is with being on stage, all the viewers at home, all the viewers here in the venue, calling out your name, all these things going on, it adds to it. Sometimes you can't, perform at your peak level because of the, anxiety and nerves that can come with it.
But to be a great player, you got to be able to tune all of that out, especially if you have a hostile crowd. We don't have one right here, but I've commentated games, and I've been in the crowds where, damn, the entire crowd is for one person and against the other, and it is so hard to win a game when everyone wants you to lose, man.
Yeah, it's tough.
So you got to be able to cancel all that out. But hey, either way, man, we have a hot game 3 right here. Get both of these guys just boxing, going back and forth. Lore accurate battle right here, man.
Ooh, what a great punish. Going for the dare to try and maximize more percentage. Catches the tech on the platform too. And now with his F tilt, catching again. He got a little bit aggressive and actually gets burned for it.
Yeah, getting hit with the Flare Fox. Not ideal. Oh, that was... Oh, you are a much braver man than I am, Late, because I never would have gone for that Nair. And you know what? Ended up losing a stock for it.
Yeah. Pretty unfortunate, but catches the back air, able to catch a normal get up, no problem, and right back to it.
Oh my
Regular business.
Yeah. I love commentating sets like this because of the back and forth, man. And watching that push and pull of momentum that both players are kind of giving and taking here, man. It is absolutely a treat to watch.
Oh, it doesn't get punished for that aggressive fair landing on stage too. Definitely.
Don't like this for Light. That's why. That's why. Yep.
Yeah, at that point in time, maybe not riding the stage is the better option.
Yeah,
because you're putting your your hitbox into the stage, and that corner is devious.
Yes. Oh man, I've been hit by things that should not hit anybody in that corner. And Wolf down smash is so freaking big.
Yeah, those ledges are very, very dangerous to play around with. But tries to get the follow up with the nair and the up smash doesn't connect, but unfortunately. Oh wow, all these uppers getting a lot of great damage.
Yeah, man. Quick 71%, 86% still going. Jakal still on 2 stocks as well. Light has to hurry up and do something.
Oh, that was a great tomahawk grab. Gonna follow that up, try and catch something. Okay, catches the landing. It's a weird hitbox on that up smash.
Yeah, not the hitbox Fox wanted, or Light wanted right there. Probably gonna go for another one.
Yet again.
Be careful with that Wolf up B. And Jakal looking for the killing blow. One good back air, one good down smash might be able to do it. I think he might want nair down smash or nair forward tilt.
Yeah, and gonna get that late hit in the dash attack, not gonna connect into anything, but catches the landing. Knows he's going for that nair a lot. That's a big habit from Jakal, is that, of course, it has a lot of good usage.
Yeah.
It's very, very, a very strong tool.
Yes.
But at the same time, it can get punished with it.
Yeah, like you saw right there, but here.
Great. Oh, wow.
Light with the comeback potentially
75.
already. Yep, already 75, 84. One more hit, he will have the lead. It was looking like Jakal was going to take this about a minute ago, but Light having something to say about it.
Trying to catch a landing yet again. I feel like Light is definitely putting him in these positions where he's underneath him and trying to catch a habit. And what a great finish. That nair and up smash, the tried and true, the consistent option that always nets him results.
Yep. Again, nair up smash, man, that bread and butter for Fox. You see it at low level, you see it at high level, man. It is just such a consistent tool, such a consistent KO option, especially with Fox, man. Fox, the only real consistent, I could say, KO option you have like in neutral is like a back air. Because, up tilt, sorry, for up air you got to combo into it.
When you're talking straight hits, 100%.
Straight hits, so the fact that you have like a good nair that combos into your best kill move like that, into your up smash is such a such a treat for that character.
Yeah, 100%.
Man, oh man, this has been a crazy set. I'm sweating, bro.
Oh, wow. He's waterfalling from Jakal. Oh, look at the shake. Oh my god. So he's waterfalling from Jakal's water, and his hand was raised, and it was shaking, man.
Again,
there's a lot going into this.
I would be just as nervous, if not more nervous here, man. Here we go. Game number 4. Can Light close this out for the good guys on Team Star Fox or Team Star Wolf? Who else is on Team Star Wolf? He's like the pig guy. This guy, little Fox dude. I don't even know. I forgot their names.
That's out of my domain. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh man, but let's see if Team Star Wolf can get a win right here, or if Light is gonna close it out.
Hey, nair to the dash attack, great percent. Tries to catch the jump with that up air, which was very well placed, just a little bit off.
Yep. I do love this opening here from Light. A quick 93 as we get into the 30-second mark of this match. He's gonna look to close this stock out. Might see another nair up smash. Yeah, wants that nair. Wants that nair really bad.
Yeah, both players going for these nairs now because they both know that they can combo off of them at these percents.
Yeah. And you know what? A nair down smash from Wolf might actually kill at this percent, funnily enough.
Oh, that's scary.
I might be wrong about that one.
Especially near the ledge?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, what a back air. So median. Almost able to KO him. Goes for the early side B again, but isn't in the right position to punish him just yet. Just not fast enough.
Yeah. Oh,
able in place.
Wasn't able to get there in time, but did get that dash attack. Forward tilt. Not going to be enough. But that forward tilt. Not going to be enough either. Tie it up at percentages.
I don't like that option from Jakal to go off stage for that back air. Just you gotta go for that down tilt, that down smash. There's so many consistent options that hit at the ledge there.
Yeah, down smash, a great option like that. That forward tilt, really good kill move. Down tilt to fit people, like you said. So yeah, maybe not the time to take the risks here in this game. So I agree with what you said there, Amir. As we both of these guys again just looking for something.
Knees, I'm clenched. I'm so clenched right now. Oh my god.
I am gripping this chair like hard right now. That jab, not gonna do it. Air dodge from Light to get back to stage. What's the option? Forward tilt.
Yeah,
finally.
Go for something aggressive, just eats the forward tilt.
And that was a 2-minute stop.
And right back at you. This happens every single time. It's always Jakal gets the first stock, and then he just kills him with a back air. It happens.
a lot of like my turn, your turn going on here in this game.
Jakal gotta hold that shield more.
No, hey, exactly. Hey, you're right. You're right. Here we go. Here comes Jakal, quick 45% on the second stock. But here comes Fox. Here comes Light. After trying on the platform, but Jakal now taking momentum back for himself.
And great forward there, catches another one. No jump now. Tries to see if he can catch a landing, but gets hit with an air.
It's both of them just vying for stage position. Just jumping, a lot of empty hops around each other, just trying to poke and look for an opening. This might be a good opening for Light. Can he get a stock? No.
Oh, wow. What a great try
yes.
down there.
Oh, yes, he can.
Wow.
Get that stock.
He's able to clip him with just one of the earlier on hits, is able to bring him down, get him into that tight chase situation, hit him with that up smash.
Yeah.
Good work.
And those PS2 platforms as well, giving him a little bit more of a boost to confirm that up smash is going to get a KO. And you said it before, every time one person gets a stock, the next person comes back and takes the stock on the road.
And it's always with back air.
Yeah, every single time.
It's always with back air. Oh, great tomahawk, gonna catch him with a grab. They try and force him towards the left side of the stage, or maybe apply some pressure to the ledge, but it's a little bit too early for that, in his case at least.
Yep. Oh, here comes Light.
Wow, great percent.
A lot of momentum here, 63%. Not in up smash range just yet, but after another 17 or so percent, we're probably gonna start to see Light. Look for that nair up smash.
Yep. Okay, gonna hit him with the down tilt, another laser. Oh, okay, mixing it up, gets the tech chase into the back throw, has him in an off-stage situation.
Oh, that was such a risky nair.
Yeah.
Oh, if that got shielded, he would have lost the stock.
Definitely, but that's the thing. Like, he'll go for those risky plays at times you never expect him to, and that's when it usually works.
Yep. Oh, woo!
Straight trump. Oh, and gets the down smash.
And
Rope dance on him.
Yeah.
That's all he needed.
Hitting the splits, and we see Light with the pop off. Please do not throw a chair, my brother.
I'm gonna need Light to down smash IRL right now.
Hey, do it. Do the splits, rip his pants off. Hey, man. Hey, if I can do the splits, I'll be doing that everywhere, man. Hey, watch what I can do. Oh, man, as we see Light pop off, man, after an emotional losers top 6 match. Unfortunately for Jakal, hell of a run, hell of a show they put on here in GOML, but they're going to be out at, I believe, 5th place, I want to say. Yeah, at I believe 5th place, so shout out to Jakal, man. Again, the first time I got to commentate sets from Jakal as well in this tournament, man. Such a treat to watch.
What
an amazing Wolf. I feel like Wolf is one of those characters where a really good character, but you don't see them at the top level as much anymore.
I'd like the top 1%. Yeah, I know, 100%.
Top anymore. So I'm glad to see that we had one make it this far. Shout out to Jakal, shout out to Light, man. Man, I can't talk no more. My mouth is just. Oh my God, man, that was so insane.
Yeah.
We've had 3 sets in a row. Hurt Light, Lima, and MkLeo, and this one that all have, an argument for being like set of the tournament.
Yeah.
back to back to back.
That's one thing that we were actually talking about earlier too, is just that I feel like everyone is playing on their A game today. Like, there's not as many flubs, there's not a lot of mistakes. It's just really high quality gameplay coming out from all these players, and just leading to like these amazing sets.
Yeah, and man, I hope everyone at home has been enjoying it as much as we have, man. Hope you're enjoying the game. Hope you guys have been watching the tournament all week, man. It's been such a great tournament, man. Between this and Rivals and Street Fighter and Guilty Gear and all the other events we had, man, everything has been great. The power went out earlier, but the TOs and all the production staff and everything, man, they're
working hard.
They worked hard. They MacGyvered a new stream setup. They moved all the sets over to the friendlies room. They did so much work to make sure the tournament runs and is running on time. And we're like ahead of schedule, we're like on schedule, which is crazy, despite the fact that we had so many hiccups earlier, man.
That just goes to show that experience when it comes to being a TO goes a long way, because you can make something out of nothing, no matter what situation you're in, you can figure it out. And that's what people like Max and Joe and the rest of the, coordinating staff here have been really, really accustomed to, and they know what they're doing.
Yeah, so shout out to Max, shout out to Joe, shout out to Mac on the camera right there, shout out to Ben and Cheeto and everyone in the back that was working hard, man. Fantastic work from everybody. And oh my God, I just saw who we have.
This is going to be, I know you've been talking about, this could have been set of the tournament, or this could have been set of the tournament. This is probably going to be set of the tournament.
Yes, we have a Mexican team kill, MkLeo versus Spargo. I hope both teams have fun. That's the best thing I can say here.
This is going to be a good one. This
sucks. Really you know why this sucks? Because I love both of these people, and I don't want any of them to lose. But either Spargo or Leo is going to be out at 5th, Amir.
It's something you wouldn't have expected to say.
No!
At any point in time in this tournament,
Jesus Christ, man. This is going to be hot, man.
Oh my God, just the up the up B is just not able to clip onto the ledge, and Goose is getting punished so much for that. But able to get back, and here we are, back at even footing, around the even percents as well. But Arsene's about to come out, and that's going to make it a lot more dangerous for Spargo.
Yeah. As we see Arsene on deck and ready to go.
The second he comes out to, already tacking on the damage, already, you know, getting super aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh! Big opportunity, gets a dash tag, not enough to kill, but
yeah,
good percent nonetheless.
All of this is because he whipped. MkLeo whipped on that counter, but he is coming back right here. Arsene is going to run out relatively soon, so you got to burn. And you know what I was going to say? Limit's going to run out soon, so you got to use that too. Blade Beam, not enough to get anything, and now both characters' installs are now gone. But you know what? MkLeo does not need it in order to take a stock.
That's one thing that MkLeo can do in this matchup, is that he can go deep because of the fact that, you know, Joker has such a great recovery.
Yeah, with or without Arsene has a really, really good recovery. So yeah, like you said, and against Cloud, who has a very limited recovery without that limit, you kind of have to go deep sometimes.
Yep, and that's going to kill though. That's a great opportunity that he capitalized on. You know, getting that whiff with that up B, Climatizer, and that's going to work out just perfectly for him. Gets another one right there, trying to combo off that, but doesn't connect.
And right now, MkLeo already has 72% on Spargo, and it's starting to run away. They good edge guard.
That was
beautiful
sneaky.
stock. Yep.
The way he did that pivot grab, that was kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. Beautiful stock right there. What is the response gonna be from Spargo? And the response apparently is just getting hit a bunch more times by MkLeo. Edge guard. That might be a stock. No, it's not.
Just barely surviving, and that's the one thing that is pretty consistent within this matchup, especially, is that like on the ground, there's a lot more control from Joker's side, especially with the way that MkLeo is really good at reacting to these tech chases. Oh my god, almost kills there, but barely survives. Has limits still for a few more seconds because he can capitalize on it.
Yeah, has to burn. Oh no, there it goes, runs away. But you know, Arsene's gonna be out in about 2 seconds here. There we go. Now both players installs again. Off limit right here. Oh, good wait. What's it for MkLeo there?
I like that he went for that nair there, so he caught him lacking.
Same. That gun could have caught him lacking too, but Spargo making it back to stage.
Oh, hold on. First hit of fair connecting to the second hit of fair.
Now be careful. Oh, MkLeo going deep for that dare.
Oh, and that was
Rebel
advised.
Yep. Went for that up B, couldn't quite get it. Watch, drag down smash, couldn't land either.
Still alive.
And Arsene's gonna be here about now.
Yeah, even if he's able to take the stock, it's going to be such a crazy hill to climb.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
Tries to hit him with the Blade Beam as he's dashing back and forth, but able to react and just jump ahead of it.
Yep. Just waiting for Arsene to pop out any second now.
Okay, that's going to be a great parry.
That's going to be it right there. Down throw, not going to be enough. Forward tilt is likely going to do it. Yes, it is, as MkLeo takes game one, man. I am so sad. I don't want any of these guys to lose, man.
I really like the way that MkLeo went for that chase in that last situation there. The fact that, you know, a lot of the times you're going to catch your opponent going for that fastball air dodge, you know, into the stage, that neutral air dodge, and then as you land. So goes to the back air dodges that, immediate F tilt. Full coverage, there's no escape, right? Either you air dodge, you get hit by the F tilt, you don't air dodge, and you challenge it aggressively, probably lose that trade.
And
you know, there's very limited options.
You get grabbed, you get back here, you get something. So yeah, Leo just putting Spargo in a position where every single option he had was bad. I mean, no way.
Hold on. Okay. Oh, the guns.
Okay. Okay, for a split second there. I thought that was it. MkLeo, hot start already here in game two, already 53% unanswered here on Spargo. And as I say that, Spargo comes through with a down air and a dash attack in order to tie the game up.
And that's the thing, right? Like, Leo knows a lot of these combos. He knows a lot of the times where combos are true and where they're not.
Yes.
And a lot of the times, Spargo's going for these two-hit combos where they're not actually true, you know, per se. So that's why he's going for that Arsene. He's getting that free charge.
And the thing about Cloud is Cloud doesn't, as you see that follow loss, and Cloud doesn't get combos. He gets follow-ups, I guess, if that makes sense. He hits you and puts you in a bad position where, okay, cool, you're going to land, I'm going to grab you. You're going to jump, I'm going to jump back here you. Or stuff like that. Whereas Joker, like you said, relies on a bit more, bit more of a combo-heavy game, especially without Arsene.
100%. I completely agree.
Oh, no, forward tilt.
Yeah, big forward. They're going to get Limit with this too.
Yep, and there is Limit. Are we going to be able to use it? Limit, with the exception of, and I think like maybe one up B in that first game. Not really a factor here.
And that's a really good thing about the way that Leo is playing this. He's not afraid. He's still pushing. And that entire Limit gone. That entire time that he had Limit, he could have done something with it, but Leo was just pushing him on and on again. He had no opportunity to even use it.
And as we see another stock get lost right there, MkLeo at 0% here, 2 stocks left. And we're seeing Spargo hanging on to dear life at 113.
Oh,
no.
Okay, wall jump. Yep. Okay, get back in there.
Yeah, the one thing I forget about Kalos is you can wall jump. I think the only stage we have on our stage list where you can consistently wall jump, unless I'm missing something.
Unless you talk about PS2 and that little pillar in the middle. Those few characters that can go all the way deep. But great follow-up. Gonna get our send now though, and he basically breathes on him. Is dead.
Yep. And he love tap like this.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be an easy stock, and you know what? Still has a basically full Arsene here. Are they gonna be able to take advantage of it? Went for a counter and getting punished with that back air.
That was a great option. Oh wow, gonna mix up on that recovery too.
Yeah. And there goes Arsene. Got only what 19% extra credit right there.
Oh, great read grab. Wow.
I love a nice MkLeo drag down, man. Oh, that's just so beautiful.
Okay, catches the, almost was there to catch the air dodge actually, but just in case.
Watch the blade beam on the cross last year too.
Yep.
Oh, you know what?
Sometimes that's all you need.
Yep.
You need to kill him with the head, just put him in a bad position where they can't recover.
Exactly. That's a good nair and a good recovery there from Spargo, but here comes Leo. Already 98% here on Spargo. Don't know if we're gonna see our send this stop. I don't think we're gonna need it. Oh no, MkLeo barely able to not kill Spargo right there. Spargo surviving by the skin of his teeth.
Get hit with the gun yet again. Oh, and he can take this? No, he can't. Yeah, he just
oh, one little gun, yep.
That was a great shot. You see that one bullet?
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful like me when I play Valorant.
Yeah. Hey, man. That cursed game, get that cursed game out of here. You know what? I think MkLeo does actually play Valorant.
Yeah?
He might.
That's respects.
Oh, man. Me? I never touched that game.
Hey, man.
I love myself a little bit too much. I'm playing. But shout outs to MkLeo, beautiful shot right there to confirm that game and to get it. And now, is that a 2-0, I believe, right now for Leo? If I'm not mistaken, yes, it is.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, Leo coming from, like, a further seed down.
Yeah.
So, this is potentially, this would technically be an upset. So, this is huge for him.
I think, is this the 2-3 seed? I might be. Yeah, it is a 2-3 seed.
Yeah?
Spargo 2, MkLeo 3, which is crazy to say, man. And they're fighting for 5th place again. That is nuts.
Oh, wow. Okay, the beefy hit on that, but the counter.
The counter!
We all know that counter hitbox is insane.
Yep.
Illegal.
And we've seen him go for that counter a couple times today, too. That's the first one that's really landed.
Because he knows how good it is, and he's going to take advantage of that every single time.
Also,
and that's the one thing about this issue that gives Leo kind of a few more options, actually, when he comes to recover. It doesn't really give Spargo the opportunity to edge guard him because he can utilize that wall jump. Yeah, a really good recovery. Mix it up, makes it a lot more difficult.
And you know what? That's probably why I imagine Spargo decided to take this stage now that you bring that up.
Oh, not off the top, though.
Okay, 149 right here. Arsene is going to come through any second now. There it is.
He has no jump. Yep, that's it.
Yep.
That was tough.
And you hate to see that now. MkLeo.
You don't want to see him go out like this.
Yeah, 2 whole stocks in Arsene is going to be on the table in a couple seconds. Now, can he actually utilize it before losing the stock at 171?
The last hit of that nair.
Oh, watch the edge guards. And that is, what a set from Spargo.
That was clutch. I knew there would have been an opportunity for it. He was so close to the ledge there. There was a chance. Just depended on the angle. Oh, loses the limit there too. Forced into an edge guard situation. Oh, this is the aggressive fair. I don't know.
No jump. And that is game, set, match for MkLeo, the GOAT, my GOAT, and he should be your GOAT too. MkLeo taking that 3-0 and a handshake over Spargo, taking out his Mexican brother here in loser's fist, and that is going to be a Spargo finishing GOML 2016 at 5th place. Definitely a disappointing run for Spargo. I think if you asked him, wanted to do much better than that. For MkLeo, you are breathing a sigh of relief, though, moving on in this tournament here, man.
Yeah, what a great set, honestly. Just 2 GOATs, as you mentioned, like both them playing their heart outs. But at the end of the day, especially after that loss to Lima we saw earlier, MkLeo definitely had a fire in him. He was like, you know what, this is loser's bracket. No room for error. And showed off with that 3-0 victory. That's not what I would have expected that way that set to go.
Don't see Spargo get 3-0'd often, if at all. I can't even remember the last time I've ever seen that. Seen that happen. It's first to happen in such a dominating way. Like MkLeo had his hand on his throat that entire time and never let go, man. Kept control the entire way, kept tempo the entire way. And again, like you said, that was a 3-0. But guys, unfortunately, that is going to be it.
So sad.
For our block. I know, man, Amir, it was fantastic to work with you again. But before we sign out, we got to pay some bills, brother. So we got to talk about some of these ads. And you know what? Domino's, they have come clutch. If you're in the venue, if you're watching, you've maybe seen it in the crowd. I mean, I've seen so many people walking through with Domino's boxes, like 3-4 of them, because they're all using code GOML50. And if you're in
the
Canada,
whole front row.
Exactly. And if you're in Canada, you should be using code GOML50. 50% off any of your pizzas. I'm going to lose my voice. But yeah, code GOML50. Shout outs to them.
Also want to talk about Fair Flash, you know, honestly, like putting a lot up for the community, you know, updating the socials, getting everyone covered for this event and for many other events that you may have watched at different points in time. You know, they cover the amount of coverage they have for Smash Ultimate in general is great. For Melee is great. And you definitely want to follow them to make sure that you're up to date on everything that's going on.
Yeah, if you're following GOML socials on Twitter especially, it is Farflash doing it. Shout out to my boy Luke, doing a fantastic job. And now my favorite part of GOML. I say this every single year, man. I get more excited to see the merch than I am about the actual event, and the merch this year did not come to play, man. So many good things. I'm actually wearing that Fox shirt right now. Got that beautiful Fox one, that purple one, that cream colored one with the CRT is another one I got too. Got the Blanca hat, also a Yoshi variant of that hat as well, and the Get On My Level kind of heavy metal band text, another one that I bought. Some fantastic stuff.
Yeah,
and now
merch.
We gotta talk about look at our boy here. Look at our boy Black.
Is that Aaron?
Look at Aaron Granderson Vargas right there.
Wow, the full W.
On the thing, man. Yo, shout out Black Twins looking like a model. But guys, you can use code GOML. There we go. Code GOML. Save 15% site-wide for any pair of Zenny glasses. I'm actually wearing my Zennies right now, man. These are fantastic glasses. I got.
They look great. I was actually going to compliment you on them earlier.
Thank you, man. These are from Zenny. My sunglasses I had on during comms yesterday was from Zenny. We had a lot of stuff, man. So shout outs to Zenny, man.
Yeah, and I was actually checking out their website earlier because I was browsing. I was like, yo, the amount of options they got.
Yes.
And I'm like, yo, I'm looking at the prices. I'm like, yo, this is super affordable.
Yep.
Like they actually budgeted it super well, so anyone can go on that website. Despite your budget, you're gonna find something for anyone, which is actually amazing. So shout out to Zenny for that.
Yeah, but I say this as someone who's worn glasses basically my entire life. I've paid like $400-500 for a pair of glasses.
Yeah, sometimes that's how it
is. And they have glasses that are the exact same quality, if not better, like these ones I have right here.
Yeah, look
like
at
sunglasses in my bag, and they are just the exact same quality as the $400 ones, and you're paying significantly less. Yeah. And if you use code GOML, you get another 15% off already, an already great price. So guys, if you need glasses, you're balling on a budget, I'm telling you, Zenny is the one is where you should go for that one. But again, Amir, that's gonna be it for us.
Hey man, it's been great. I'm so happy I got to commentate. I know, you know, Zambo was taking over for a little while. I got to sneak in for a few quick 2-3 sets.
I know,
but I really enjoyed it. You know, I just want to give a quick shout outs to, you know, my Instagram at R50Amir.
Yes.
I do photography now, so you can, you know, if you want to support me personally, you can check me out there.
Yep.
And you can check Mies out at _Mises.
At the _Mises. You can follow me on Instagram if you like stupid Instagram stories that don't make sense. And you like dumb memes, you can follow me there. But guys, I hope you guys have enjoyed the tournament so far. Hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. We're going to kick off, I think, the script and Lentini to take you guys home all the way through the end of GOML 2026. We will catch you guys later.
Thanks. Peace.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the 11th hour here at Get On My Level 2026. A champion will be crowned tonight. I am Script. My friend Lintini here joins me for this top 8 action. But before we get into that, we have a hot trailer for some more Smash action right here.
An additional combustion component is also present in the jet engine, able to add significant energy and power. Fuel is directly injected into the exhaust stream and ignited with the excess oxygen. Producing an immense heat of up to 3,700 degrees Fahrenheit, the ignited fuel is able to produce a short but significant burst of thrust for the engine. This is known as an afterburner.
That's right, everybody. Afterburner is back in 2027. Indiana's flagship major, still burning bright. It's going to be January 8 to 10 at the Cruise Plaza. Registration is live now, so definitely head on over to start.gg/afterburner and make sure you use code GOML to get $5 off.
I am a 2-time alumni of the Afterburner show, and the Scrubbed Out and their team over there put on such an amazing job. You want to talk about new blood into the scene in the tournament organizing space. These people are who you need to look out for. Every single iteration has got better than the last, and I am not expecting any changes from 2027. So follow what my man Lentini says. Check it out, start.gg/afterburner, and use that code GOML for $5 off your registration. We paid the bills, George. Let's get into some Smash Brothers here. Oh my goodness, I've been waiting a long time, brother.
It's crazy. This top 8 has already been phenomenal, and we're only halfway through. We've still got 4 people here. We're going to be taking a look at winner's side first, which means we got Hurt and Lima up on the sticks.
It's very interesting. Hurt, a player you expected to be at this point. Lima, somebody who's in the conversation, but not the first 2 or 3 names off your list.
Yeah, he's like the dude who's like standing a little bit behind everybody else trying to get into the circle sometimes, but I think he got in today.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen great runs out of Lima before. We've seen really good tournaments at like Let's Make Big Moves. We've seen really good runs at MomoCon. But right here, I feel like we are seeing some one-of-one form.
Yes, this is a big deal.
Yeah, this is a very big deal, and I think it's a very big deal we are going up against Hurt here. These projectile coverage, a lot of characters don't have the same kind of squirrely maneuverability in the air specifically that Bayonetta has. Sure, she has a large frame, but she's going to be able to work and move around these Hurt boxes that Hurt puts on the stage all day.
And critically, she has that witch time.
Yes.
And that is something that she can't overuse. It does degrade over time, and it needs to kind of charge itself back up. But Hurt is going to have to be very careful about when he's willing to throw out a projectile that Lima can use to give himself that speed boost, essentially.
I mean, we talk about Lima reaching new peaks here too. Hurt maybe trying to avenge a little bit of a poor performance from last year. Dropping out of the tournament too. Leo still made that top 8, but not the same, first or second place finish we are used to seeing from Hurt at every single event.
Exactly. He's just so consistent. So to see that little crack in the armor, it means that he has something to prove again, as we immediately see that witch time used as an approach option. But critically, Hurt was far enough away that he's totally fine.
Yeah, extremely important to recognize that distance where witch time does begin. And I think Hurt recognizing every distance humanly possible, though, almost 100% unanswered here for Lima in the opening goings of this game 1.
Yeah, this is a tough war of attrition when you're only 45 seconds in. You're down 2 witch times and at 112%.
Yeah, I mean, you called it earlier, George. We really need to worry about how many witch times we're using. It's less so about getting the stun on the opponent and getting through these projectiles that Hurt is throwing.
Lima's using a really interesting strategy of, okay, double witch time. How do you cover your end leg? Snake's got double up tilt. Apparently, Lima's got double witch time. Okay, this is silly. I don't think he cares about burning that thing too much.
No, not at all. I mean, we were able to witch time through all of this stuff here, too, so we're not going to be taking any knockback from it. Percent
But he's not getting anywhere.
No, not at all. I mean, eventually it must come home to roost. This percent will lead to something.
This is another situation. You see Lima willing to sit in the corner. I've talked to him about this. There are certain game states and matchups where he will view being at the ledge as neutral and being on stage is potentially disadvantageous. So watch out for that throughout this set where he chooses to just hold on to the ledge.
Oh my goodness, then Nikita went out there with a purpose. I am shocked Lima was able to get back to ledge in time. Back air laying flat, coast to coast, not gonna kill. Ooh.
That bats within, unfortunately, not working out in Lima's favor, ends up dropping the stock. You said something had to come of it eventually, and there you go.
I mean, all things considered, there was 140% before it felt like Lima really put serious damage on, so 72 is nothing to scoff at unless Hurt starts to run away with it even more.
Yeah, this is a little bit tough. You saw one combo, and we're already at 66. And Lima is playing a character who is pretty good at racking up damage, but has not been able to answer in kind.
Yeah, very true. And it just seems like Hurt's giving no options to even let that become the case.
Right. He's just shutting everything down, playing at that space where witch time is not a concern. And Lima is struggling with approach options. That ABK is super unsafe, so he has to be careful when he pulls the trigger.
Yeah, absolutely. And up tilt, being that anti-air move is really important to be used because Bayonetta loves to approach at that upward 45-degree angle.
Yes, she does. And Hurt is so good at scouting it out.
Yes.
Okay, there's some damage, but now we are in that critical moment where Lima needs to find an up tilt or a raw back air in the corner against a character who is very good at preventing those situations.
Here we go, fresh off the spawn platform with a witch time. Not going to find anything for it except for the throw. Double grenade on stage here too. Both players taking their moment of respite on either side of the stage.
Playing so cautious. Okay, jab checks, just keep Lima awkwardly in the corner, giving yourself space on this relatively small stage, it's worth pointing out, so Hurt doesn't have as much room to run away.
Yeah, very true. I mean, if we're talking about a Lima counterpick, do you want something you last longer on? It also gives Snake the ability to live a lot longer from those explosives.
Right. I actually quite like this stage for Lima. It must have been like the loss of the RPS at the beginning that allowed us to go here instead of somewhere like PS2.
Yeah. Tons of up toss here, just about to cross the 4-minute mark. Rapid jabs, not going to find a stock for it. That is a killing option.
That's a little tough. I feel like Lima had an opportunity there, but doesn't commit to the full jab string. And at 134, Hurt doesn't even look like he's in trouble of losing this stock.
No, not at all. This has become a single-player game for Hurt, in all honesty.
Exactly. This is when your brother unplugs your controller from the Xbox and tells you, no, you're controlling.
It's all you. No, you're doing really good right now.
You're doing great.
Oh, run up forward smash. Gonna get the shield up just in time. Back air, able to clear out that stock, but I believe it may all be for naught. This lead from Hurt seems insurmountable.
Yeah, you got one. And I don't think Lima has found a game plan going into the next game, because that's what you're looking for at this point. Like, okay, yeah, I'm losing this game, but what do I do about it?
Yeah.
And I don't know.
I mean, into Eco, even into the deeper macro than just this game, across the lifetime, Lima has only taken one game from Hurt, where Hurt has won the 3 sets that they have played in their lifetime.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a bit more of the same in game number 1. But hey, there's still a chance here. Lima has 3 more games to work with, including this one. So let's see if he can figure out what he hasn't in the past, as the smooth criminal slides right into Bayonetta's DMs and hits her with the split kick.
Oh my goodness. Ejecto-cito, cuz. That's how we're getting started off here. I'm with that.
Bro routed the nitrous directly under your seat there.
I said forget about it, cuz.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow. Crowd loving it as well here, too. I gotta say, you do not find crowds like the crowd we have here at Get On My Level. The energy is infectious. You can see it wall to wall in this room. People are loving it.
They had to bring in twice the chairs for finals day here because there weren't enough to house the energy. When I look out to my left, I see people standing in the doorway, peering in because there's no more space inside the room.
Yeah.
That's what I love about GOML. GOML's always like that.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of just becomes like an avalanche. Soon you just can't sort of control it. People start to come in from the hotel. You're here for a wedding? Smash Brothers, I missed the reception.
Yo, that dance floor gotta wait. I got priorities this weekend.
Ain't no dance floor ready for you, George, I'll be honest.
Yo, see me on the boat.
Oh, goodness gracious. A lot of games to play before we get to that boat situation that I know we're all ready for, but...
See Hurt on the boat too, by the way. He goes tomfoolerish.
Oh, he's hurting for a groove right now, I tell you what.
I think Lima's just hurting. Look at that face.
I know.
He is soul searching.
It's really interesting because Lima, I think more than maybe 95% of the players who play Smash Bros. Ultimate at that level, a character specialist. I mean, you do not see Lima play anything else. So through thick and through thin, and Bayonetta will be the choice. It is simply not the variable we are looking to change.
Across multiple Smash games.
Yes.
And Lima is a very cerebral player. Like I mentioned, I've talked to him about the game before.
Yeah.
He always has thoughts. He loves talking to other people about the game as well.
Yeah.
So that time he's spending soul searching is very intentional. He has a game plan now, and we get to see in real time what it is.
Ooh, looking for that forward air off of the grenade explosion. Lima might have found something, as you have predicted, my friend.
Before we get too deep into this, let's talk about the stage real quick. We may be wondering, why would Lima be able to go to the smallest stage in the game? Why didn't Hurt ban this? And the answer is that center platform. C4 on the center platform or next to it so that you can hide under the center platform is incredibly powerful for Snake. So it's worth it for him to sacrifice the stage size.
One thing I do like about this stage for Bayonetta, though, the APK off of ledge puts you perfectly at that lip of the platform to kind of give you an extra option to get out of that corner.
Yeah. So we'll see how much that power position for Snake has a factor and how much Lima is able to chase Hurt down. We're on the board.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like a completely different player than what we saw game one from Lima.
Okay.
Perfect weight there on the dash attack. Hurt let that one fly to pick up the grenade that was pulled. Lima ready on the attack.
There's that C4 on the platform. Let's see if it pays dividends. Hurt kind of hiding under it. Bats within, sending Lima a little bit low. Has to be careful of that.
And it is interesting about Snake, too. Sometimes you get those camera angles, you can't even see the top of the platform. And
exactly. It's invisible. It's hiding. My man's in protective custody.
Ooh, gone into hiding now, exploding off that platform. No C4 on the stage at this very moment. Might be Lima's time to attack. Down throw, looking for the tech read away.
Doesn't get it. And now Lima is in control of the stage. Goes for the giant fist. Doesn't get it, but does get the combo starter regardless. And you better watch the side of that stage. Good SDI from Hurt to get on the other side.
Great ledge grab there, too. If Lima had landed on the stage, Hurt would have been able to punish with that landing leg. Forward smash will be punished, though.
Great coverage. The giant fist coming out more and more. Getting some cues from Port Squidward, I think, right now. And it is paying dividends, even though you're not getting a lot of hits with it.
Oh,
control Hurt's
Hezzy! Lima, I like it.
148 now. This is an entirely different match.
Yeah, absolutely. Down smash, really good percentage. Looking for another one. No smash attack gonna show up in the corner yet again. Hovering over the shield with forward air here too. Lima moving with a different kind of confidence.
See that tricky stagger pressure as well? I hit fair one on your shield and I wait.
Not gonna find the witch time there on the grenade. Another fair coming out here too. That seems to be our temperature check option for right now.
Back air gonna put you in control. Can Hurt use that control, or are you going to get witch timed out of your own up smash? Did you forget so soon, Hurt?
Did I catch a taunt there real quick?
Yeah.
Lima's looking a little different, I can't lie.
We're getting a little sassy.
Yeah, absolutely. C4 gonna wipe that smirk off your face though. Not dead for it, but soon to come, I have to believe.
Doing such a good job of getting around that Nikita. You see the spacing of where you hit it with the witch time, or the witch twist, excuse me, so it doesn't fall on top of Lima.
Yeah, extremely good point, because you're not very high knockback moves is that witch twist, so you had to position yourself perfectly. Coast to coast here, Hurt dominating all of this real estate. Lima takes to the skies for as long as possible. Again, Hurt is inevitable, it seems.
Hurt is bringing it back.
Yeah.
Again, that stagger pressure with the fair one on shield. Hurt's not ready for it because you have to respect the fair two, which could lead into a full combo. Again, that Nikita coming out here, making it so difficult for Lima to recover, and the dash attack closes it out.
Yep. Ooh, the run up, using the invincibility to run through those grenades as the minefields being set up on that right side. Lima took the chance, didn't find anything for it, but it got Hurt out of that corner. Oh,
good catch, doesn't get the combo, and then respecting the grenade from Hurt. I like that patience from Lima. You have the lead, and you have to keep it. Notice the time, by the way. We're starting to dwindle down.
Yeah, I mean, it could come into factor in future games. I think we'll be finding this decider through a stock. But again, just speaks to like the sweet time they're taking. No advantage is being pushed unless it's absolutely guaranteed.
This feels like one of those games where if Lima wins, it doesn't go to time, but if Hurt wins, it does.
Yeah. Hurt happy to play the clock. Back here, not going to find its mark. ABK up. Give me all of this. Nair to push off stage. We're going to go up for this? No.
Sharking, just testing the waters.
Yeah.
Dipping a toe in.
I love that down throw down air, especially when you have the shortened roll distance because you're towards that ledge.
Nice little ABK. Push him off the side, but again, Hurt is just able to go high every time, and it is very difficult for Ligo to shark that. But the split kick timing mix-up, almost enough.
Oh,
Good
the
night.
witch time. Genius, Lima, genius.
A little extra.
Tip my cap to you.
Bit of stank on that at the end,
good.
too. You did not need to charge that for that long. I don't think you needed to charge it at all, but just to make sure.
Exercising demons in more ways than one.
They're getting their workout, that's for sure.
I mean, we're entering in really rare territory for this matchup. Again, last time these two players played is a year and some change ago at Genesis X2, where Lima lost that set 3-1. So only the second time in history both of these players have taken a game.
The paradigm has shifted. It's gone the way of the dodo. Lima in almost uncharted territory. He's right on the precipice of where they say you fall off the world, and he's getting ready to go a little bit further. And that's the question. Will he fall off the world, or will he find the new world?
Not as much time, it seems, being taken for thought by Lima.
I think that is a strategy. If you are winning, you don't want to give your opponent time to think.
Right.
Because what you're doing is working and what they're doing is not. So counter picks. Do you think we end up on, I'm feeling Hollow Bastion maybe?
HB, I'm not mad about that. FD is an interesting choice. I mean, no places to land and reset your landing lag if you are Lima, so I do like that choice if that's what Hurt is thinking.
That is a good point. Something that maybe people aren't aware of. The more specials you use in the air as Bayonetta, the more landing lag you have, which can be punished very hard if you shark them and force them to use all their resources.
I feel like that point was kind of beaten to such a level that it's kind of forgotten at this
Exactly.
point. Yeah.
Like nobody talks about it anymore because it was the talking point of Bayonetta counterplay in Smash 4.
Yeah. But it is still
got the eye
super
drop.
important. Absolutely. Got to stay hydrated in more ways than one.
The power up. I do love that all the Japanese players do that and none of the American players do that. We really should. We need to take that cue from them.
Bayonetta, Snake locked in again, going into game 3. A swing game here, if you will. Winner of this one has counterpick advantage to stage going into game 5 if it does go that distance.
Yes, which in this matchup I think matters a lot. This is not PS2 Simulator.
No, not at all.
And both of these players know it.
Ooh, that's within going to get us out of a weird situation where Hurt had a grenade to cover a further punish. Ooh, great footstool for that down air, the original Steve Classic.
I love these mix-ups. Lima's been doing, we talked about the fair one, the drop kick, just all these little things that catch Hurt off guard with the timings and when to take a turn.
Grenade in hand, which time forward smash will take it. Lima, amazing lead here.
What a statement from Lima in, as you mentioned, the swing game here.
Ooh, the run-up, not going to find anything off the witch twist. The grenade going to prevent any further punish. And you see Lima already changing the kind of game plan style. We aren't putting 4, 5, 6 specials together in the air. It's 2, 3 at the most to avoid as much landing lag as possible.
I'm seeing both that and the immediate response from Hurt. We saw twice in a row where Lima jumped in and then dashed back out diagonally down. The second time, Hurt immediately went in and said, "You're going to do this again," and got a big punish for it.
Talking about a big punish, that landing caught. Lima thought the air dodge to ledge was going to be safe because the down smash had been let rip, but again, perfect response from Hurt with the forward tilt.
And it's even again.
Yeah.
The tit for tat in this matchup, Hurt is so good at when it looks like he has no hope, pulling it out like it's nothing.
Synchronized explosions there as Lima was flying high in the sky. Dash attack push off stage. Projectiles seem to be point perfect in their placement.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, that was a max range ABK up. Grenade pulled, but Lima still pulls trigger. on the witch twist.
And Hurt just disengaging with that roll. Doesn't want to play the defensive mix-up game. Love that from Lima.
That was nice.
Setting himself up for success, saying, thank you very much. Let me add this to my toolkit.
The air dodge away to avoid these jabs using those held neutrals, those held tilts to let those guns fly and pop the grenades early.
I'm waiting for the ABK. You know it's coming sometime. There it is. Dive kicking right in, and Hurt gets caught again.
Yeah. And again, the slow crawl of this match has kind of come to fruition once again. It seems like it's blistering offense, and then we slow down.
Lima just hit Hurt with his own medicine. You see that? The grenade cooked in the hand, blowing Hurt up and giving Lima a combo.
Ooh, watch out for that grenade. Lima pulls up the shield, blocks both explosions. Ooh, laying flat for the back air. If we miss that one, it is very punishable, but so is that with the witch time.
Yeah, you thought Nikita had a lot of end lag already. Check this out. And now once again, Lima with that fragile lead, playing so safe in the corner. Dash in, a bait, trying to get that C4 out of the play, but Hurt not pulling the trigger.
Witch times once again, shades of game one here in the way Lima wants to play this, you know, grounded neutral game.
And we see Lima going to the ledge, trying to avoid that end lag that you talked about earlier, as we get another witch time that does absolutely nothing at this point. It's so stale.
I mean, if anything, it's frustrating to Hurt.
Yes.
Standing across this entire stage, this character's gonna eventually have to walk in if the grenades don't work. And if you're walking in versus Bayonetta, that is open season.
And Witch Time has such a big hitbox as well to activate that Lima is not going to miss it very often.
Yeah.
Again, just dancing past that Nikita. The slender Hurt box really putting in work for Bayonetta here.
Ooh, heel slide.
Oh,
Give me all of this off my stage. I'm shocked we didn't see like a down air or something, but doesn't want to get too risky at these higher percents.
Air dodge down, going to get punished. Once again, Hurt has the Nikita opportunity off stage, but it has not done much for her. Oh, you get a little lazy with that recovery one time, and Lima's ready for it.
What a find there, too. It felt like that witch twist scooped us from the center of this stage.
And matchup history has officially been made. It's not over, but it's a start.
Very true, my friend. I have to see the position we were in when he got hit by this. This is unbelievable. Huh?
What a clip.
You know,
you see this?
Lima intentionally doing that to scoop, not going for ledge, wanting to shark from below that lip and set up perfect.
He hit the Tims just barely there.
Crazy distance.
What a catch from Lima, and to convert it into the game win as well. That was a two-stock.
Yeah.
I wonder if Lima's ever two-stocked Hurt before. I'd venture to say no.
I mean, shoot, talk about how many people in this world have two-stocked Hurt before. It is a small list, my friend. Grenade in hand, not going to pull the witch time out in time. Going to take some damage for it. Seldom seen.
And we were questioning maybe we would go to Hollow Bastion earlier, and now we are seeing it. Let's see how much that helps Hurt, how much that control of the center is a boon to him on a larger stage than Smashville.
Yeah. A wider breadth of that center stage, too, so the C4 won't cover everything if it explodes.
Exactly.
Oh, my goodness. Super high Lima striking while the iron's hot. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe we made it up there.
Nowhere is safe anymore. The sanctity of that verticality that Hurt thrives under is no longer available to him. Lima coming for everything.
Grenade pulled here too. And the thing I think is going underappreciated from Lima's play is this dash in, dash out play. We aren't seeing Lima in like an even footing situation with Hurt a lot, but when we do, it is very, very good.
It is. And you were talking about how up tilt is used to mitigate those diagonal approaches.
Yep.
We have not seen much of that at all.
Very true, my friend, very true. But as this game gets knotted even going into the second stock, Hurt still has a firm grasp on this game. Grenade explosion, no chase down.
Yeah, that's a good point. We cannot count him out. As much as we've been glazing Lima's incredible statement in these last two games, it's Hurt.
It's the one seed for a reason, baby.
He's the guy. Mr. Consistency.
Ooh, air dodge away, not far enough to get away from the ABK up. Love the down air. I feel like that's an option a lot of snakes have like let fall out of their arsenal.
Yeah.
So dang good.
Yeah, Hurt has not. He loves that move. Parry up tilt not going to work because Lima crosses up, but Hurt does still get the Abare, gets Lima out of that situation, but Lima once again not deterred, looking to Shark, trying to catch that landing, but the back air whips.
Forward throw off, crazy knockback on that throw.
I'm waiting for the double witch twist. I swear it's coming at some point, and it's going to catch Hurt, and it's going to take a stock.
Ooh, DIing away there too. Cypher will not save you again. These top blast zones usually a home for Hurt. Lima is breaking in.
Usually they just say you can't keep getting away with it, but this time around Hurt really can't.
I know, it's unbelievable. You usually don't see a player of this caliber pushed and played with like this.
I think Lima just went down and got blown up by a grenade on purpose to avoid that, Nikita.
I saw the explosion. I didn't know if it was on purpose or not, but I would not put it past a player of Lima's caliber.
Because he was holding it and he didn't press any buttons. He just fell. Very interesting to see. Ended up working out kind of. Hurt was able to close out the stock, but still that lead, delicate, but on Lima's side.
Oh my goodness, pressuring the top of that shield with the witch twist after dropping through platform. Hurt smart to hold. Oh, caught the roll there too.
What a call out to expect Hurt to go for that in that situation instead of just expecting a shield or something. And now Hurt is running away.
Oh, really haphazardous options. That double dash attack, ill-advised.
Again, the ABK cross up, something that Hurt just has to respect in these dying moments of what could be his final game on winner's side. 92% almost unanswered. There's the opening, but immediately Lima's back out.
Looking for the roll away with that ABK down. Has to get past that. That C4 is on that left side of the stage, right at the left side lip of the platform.
Ooh, great fake out from Lima. Just the empty hop shield approaching, trying to hold that center stage, taking away Hurt's win con, not letting him set up shop.
Oh my goodness, get back on the stage, my friend. This one isn't over.
No, the C4 still there. There we go. We got rid of it. Now Lima has a little bit more control. That was a big catch.
They seem to be just like taking each other's spaces every single time. Lima's diving into the ABK down and Hurt's just giving that space running through their side.
Yeah, they're playing the grass is only greener and just trading. Oh, I think an accidental coyote jump there from Lima, and now Hurt has a bit of positional advantage. Can he do anything with it?
Oh, immediate turnaround back air. Crazy knockback horizontally. Lima stuck in the corner.
Oh, love that double jump from Lima. Oh, the match within actually helping out after the messed up witch time there. Down tilt, up air not going to connect. Lima escaping, wants to go to the corner. Hurt knows it, but he can't go far enough.
Oh, this is a regrab here too. You have to be careful. Such a crazy use of Nikita.
And we're we're alive.
What an air dodge back. The crowd cannot believe it. Hurt, crazy risky option, forward throw off.
I mean, Hurt couldn't believe it either. We saw him in the player cam looking a little bit disheveled after that one. C4 is back online. The up tilt trades. That gives Hurt another opportunity.
Oh, watch out for the C4, please.
What a way that could be for this to end. Has to be so careful. Hurt on the back foot. Lima has control of the neutral right now, but the grab into tech chase.
Oh my gosh! No! Dead off the side. Give me a game 5.
Just barely. By the skin of his teeth, Hurt stays alive on winner's side.
Crazy resilience we are seeing from Hurt, the 1 seed for a reason. The player expected to take this whole tournament versus the player who wasn't even seeded to be here.
Look at the patience here. Down throw. We go for a read here, expecting the tech roll in, doesn't give it to him, and just waits. The little shield wiggle as well in case there's some tomfoolery coming out from Lima. Sees the neutral get up and takes him out. Ooh, a little pop off.
Ooh. Goodness gracious, you can tell these players want it. I've been hearing, murmurs and thoughts around the entire venue this weekend and Sunday specifically. The settings and the environments that we have had to have these players play in, this might be the most earned major title of all time.
Yes. It's been a stressful day.
Yes.
So much has gone down. Shout out to the production team, to the TO staff for making things run so well. We somehow started top 8 on time, despite everything.
Yes. Through the thunderstorms, through the power outages, the city of Toronto shut down the power grid. Nothing stops us from playing the game we love.
It was a work of art to watch those TOs scramble. Yeah. Also the bracket runners. I heard a lot of yelling in the venue from people who did not have microphones that needed microphones.
No, Micron's going to need a couple cough drops after that one.
Yeah.
The throat is feeling it.
Thankfully, they got those for you, too, in the VIP room.
Do.
There's the soul search.
Yeah.
The contemplation. Hitting with a Took a trip to Philadelphia, saw the thinker, and said, I could do that.
One last ride in this winners finals to decide who will be guaranteed a top 2 finish and who will have to keep on fighting in that lower bracket full of demons.
And we're going to FD.
Interesting choice here. It's going to be Lima's counter pick.
Right.
I mean, I did like the game plan we had the last time we saw FD, so I don't blame you.
You're also low on stages.
True.
So that's something you always have to think about here, but maybe it's just like you're saying, a case of the game plan worked here and you have some confidence to run that game plan again instead of taking a risk on something new.
Right. Ooh, hunting high, forward smash again. Lima is cashing in so hard on these landings.
Punishing Hurt's lack of resources. I love that. You're burning them by sharking them up high, and then you get to land first.
Yeah. I mean, Bayonetta, a character with some of the greatest range on these smash attacks, you don't have to worry about grenade. You don't have to worry about a falling C4. If you catch that landing, it is yours to read.
Yes, it is. The back air well spaced from Hurt, resetting the neutral. And once again, just like the last game, it feels like it's Lima who's dictating the pace right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Hurt seems to be falling back in the same game plan we saw the early parts of game 1. Heavy, heavy grenade.
Yeah, he's got the artillery out.
Yeah.
Bro is digging deep into the pockets. We can get a little bit more of a deficit going. And only 1% on Hurt right now on this stock. He lost it quickly, but now he's holding it.
Ooh, which time here too? Not gonna find the grab. A weird Hurt box shift coming out of the snake.
There's some Z-axis shenanigans happening there, but it is not deterring Lima, who immediately goes in, pressures the shield, trying to catch Hurt, but when he's not able to, willing to disengage.
Just gonna be off this left side of the stage, scouted perfectly. Hurt with a immaculate dash back.
Waiting it out. Hurt has once again does what he always does. He brings it back the moment that it seems like Lima has the lead. But if he's playing that tit for tat game plan, he can't be the tat. He's got to be the tit. And right now, that has been Lima.
Oh, not going to find the witch twist going up from the center. No grenade pulled there, too. Trying to detonate C4. Hurt taking a ton of damage.
Again, just the disengage from Hurt. He's so willing to just use that role in neutral, and I love him for it.
Ooh, back air coverage here, too. Lima got caught holding DI in after that hit, so that forward tilt was guaranteed. Letting the guns fly here, too. Lima, oh, no. A potential swan song in the 11th hour here, too. That stock could be what breaks us.
Yeah, that is a tragic loss to see after being so consistent for so long. But sometimes the Bayo tax strikes and Lima is not immune. Two things are sure. The question, other than the tax, is whose death it's going to be.
Grenade bouncing off the shield in the center of the stage. Again, Hurt so happy to give up space here, too. Just giving Lima enough room to let this witch die.
Oh, he's just waiting. The patience, so much is on the line. The precariousness of this situation, no platforms to run to, no other games to hide, and all of a sudden Lima is back in it with another thunderous forward smash.
I mean, you can't call it. You really can't call it. Lima is pulling tricks out we have never seen before, and Hurt being pushed to the limit. Every single button on the controller from Hurt is being pressed to avoid the onslaught that is this Bayonetta.
For whoever takes this next stock, it is well earned.
Absolutely.
You can't be mad at it. Both of them playing phenomenally. Very exciting to see Lima able to do what he's doing here, but will he go all the way? But he capitalized. That paid out.
Big forward air, gonna drop a nair down, back air, gonna hit like a truck, pushing us off stage. That's what thing, gonna give us stage control.
And again, just that patience. Lima is cornered. Hurt trying to catch the approach with that up tilt that we talked about, but again, Lima is not giving up an easy approach option.
No, not at all. This short hops have been paying dividends too, baiting a ton of grenade tosses from Hurt. Not every single one of them gets punished, but Lima will eventually strike.
It is almost a dead heat. Watching that C4 as well. That is what stopped Lima's approach, but he manages to get past it. Again, has to respect it. He wanted to go in, but he couldn't. Oh, he's trying to bait that C4 so hard.
Absolutely.
The jumps over it, and Hurt doesn't care. He's just going to take pot shots.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to explode off of its own timer eventually, and I think that's when Lima will start to find a little more of a push through on the stage.
There we go.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
No more C4. Tries to go in. Doesn't get a good opportunity right away, and that means that Hurt is going to get a chance to set up shop again. Are we going to get that C4 down, though?
Yeah, are we open for business? Let me know, Hurt.
You got any BOGO deals?
My goodness, on grenades, absolutely. It's buy one, get a million. Wow, the run-up grab from Hurt was ambitious. This nickel and dime percent here, too. These grenades of the past minute have added, like, 20, 30, 40%.
You got to respect the C4. He managed to get it down. Such a power position for Hurt in that corner.
Oh!
And he goes off. Hurt, after so much patience, finds the one moment where Lima falters and stays alive on winner's side. It was so close, but today is not the day that Lima rewrites history.
Unbelievable scenes there, too. I mean, I said it in the moment, both these players, whoever was able to take it absolutely deserved it, but oh my goodness, just seeing how close it got in the very end, man, they definitely did.
Oh my goodness, what a winner's finals. It is abundantly clear why these are the two players that are here right now.
Ooh, the dash back here too, just a landing lag after the ABK down. Lima realized the error of his ways. But just a moment too late, dead to the explosion.
Tried to jump out, couldn't quite make it. But good stuff to Lima, like we said.
Yeah.
An excellent display, someone to continue to keep an eye on as this game's life continues on.
Absolutely, and still a life in this bracket as well too, sitting in that loser's finals for whoever takes home our next set, and my goodness, what a set it will be.
You know he wants that run back. He wants it bad.
Wow, man, wow. But to do that, we will have one loser's semis match to find out. It will be MkLeo versus Shopify Rebellion's very own Light.
Yeah, both of these players having a little bit of trouble on winner's side, getting sent down maybe a bit earlier than they would have hoped to. MkLeo did kind of, I feel like, make up for it with the win over Spargo, looked very strong there, and now having to do it again over Light, who was on a bit of a tear this weekend.
Absolutely. You and I were talking before this block. We have seen extremely good runs from Light in the past. You have Fall Fest, you have some of the other really good events from Light, but I feel like this GOML run is kind of up in that pantheon.
Exactly. This is a chance for him, kind of like Lima is trying to break into the upper echelon. This is Light trying to get back, because he's backslidden a little bit. He's had figuring out life priorities. How much do I do things like coaching or streaming versus competing? Not to mention the meta has been a little bit tough for his character.
Right.
But he's kept grinding.
Yeah, very true. I mean, and I think nothing speaks more to that than that Game 5 set versus Hurt. Unbelievable scenes there too. Light fighting tooth and nail, taking Hurt to the absolute brink. Barely dropping that one, but again, has picked right up immediately in this loser's bracket.
Yeah, Hurt, Mr. Consistency, has been making everybody suffer today. He gives you hope just so he can take it away.
Very, very true. I mean, both these players recollecting themselves after losses.
Yeah.
In that loser or that winner's semis side. That win over Spargo, I think a little bit more dominant looking than that win over Jakal. Jakal did take that one game, and then Wolf Fox is always quite volatile.
Yes, it is. After Jakal took that one game, I was going to hold up.
We might have something here.
Wait a second. His back air is kind of fire.
Yeah.
But only one of these guys can advance, and I do want to talk about real quick how much emotion has been on display from these players, from all of the players. We saw Hurt popping off in that last set. We saw the somber, emotively expressive, internal fighting of demons that Lima went through between games in the previous set. And now we get to see even more. Light popped off like crazy after his last set.
Yeah, I know. And then you had like the Light versus Rap set to make top 8 too. That was the Steve versus Fox, where both players are pounding on their chest, brother. You don't find energy like this in the States. You can only do it in Canada.
It's so sick. I've had the opportunity to travel around quite a bit recently with Mexico, Canada, etc. And I love how much these scenes that I get the opportunity to be a part of for just a weekend love their game.
Step into their world, man. It's crazy. When you look at Smash Brothers, it is so easy to kind of get caught in your own local scene and your local happenings, worried about your local PRs, worrying about what locals you're going to. But you take a step back, you realize how big this scene truly is when you get a chance to travel to Mexico, to Canada, all across America and beyond through Europe and Japan. It is unbelievable the kind of impact this game has had, and man, I do believe this set will have an impact for us right here.
Let's get into it. MkLeo versus Light. The Joker versus Fox McCloud.
I'm so happy the Joker's back, brother.
Oh,
I
yeah.
cannot lie.
It was meant to be.
It really was.
The day this character came out, Sakurai smiled and he said, MkLeo, this is for you.
I know, star-crossed lovers almost. They've gone through their ebbs and flows in their relationship, but they seem to be in a good place right now, too. And Light and Fox, the old married couple, they just seem to get rid of each other.
There's no escape, not in their older years, as MkLeo takes the first stock. Seed 3 and 4, by the way.
I know, this is going to be a tight one. Both these players sitting exactly where Seeders thought they would be.
Shout out.
Shout out. Back air coverage pressing across the stage. That nair over shield from the left ledge. Not going to find anything. Both players finding opening hits, no further combos because of it.
Oh, we're starting to fall out of that magic percent, though. Light wants to hit Leo around 100% with that nair or down air into the up strong. However, the F tilt into the up smash is going to be enough.
Yeah, I know. Light's been doing so many good things off of not true conversions, but tech reads after those knockdowns.
Yes. I mean, that's his bread and butter.
Yeah.
He's talked about this a lot. He doesn't have a particularly fast raw reaction time. What he has is a really fast mental refresh rate. He can see a situation.
Great word for it, by the way. Mental refresh rate is true to numbers.
He sees these situations and he is able to make an informed cognitive decision and perform actions faster than most people.
Oh, the smash attack rings true on that right side of the stage. Back air coverage, looking for a scoop on shield. Oh my goodness, Light. Open season with these up airs. Arsene online, can it help you? It will.
Yes, it will. That Fox got sent to the dumpster. But this might be your last Arsene of the game, and Light punishing that kind of abusable recovery. And all of a sudden, Leo is in a bad spot.
Ooh, the dash through, looking for a Leo roll away, up tilt perfectly spaced, smart for Light.
He does find that back air in the 11th hour that puts him in a power position, but just like that, he drops it. Light unabashedly throwing out the up smash, saying, I know you're gonna press a button.
And Light already in better form than the last time we saw these two players play. Last time was that S Factor. Light lost that 3-0.
Yes. Good statement. I mean, these players, pretty back and forth history, I believe.
Absolutely. 8 sets for Light, 9 sets to Leo.
Oh, real.
It is 34 to 32 games in the favor of Light, so it is about as close to a pick'em as it could be.
Well, let's make that 35.
Ooh, very true, my friend. Always up to date on the numbers, George.
And now we are thinking hard about these counter picks as well. We see the PS2 immediately banned out. Also the Kalos.
I'm with it. I really hate biplats versus Joker. You just get sharked with back air over and over again.
It feels bad.
Yeah.
Where you get wobbled. Bro, I hate getting wobbled, by the way. The Leo wobble.
It feels horrible. You feel stupid.
He's leveled that up in recent times as well. I remember when this character first came out, people were talking about how broken that option was. We're like, why isn't Leo doing this? Well, now he's doing it.
Going to be a little bit harder to perform here with that lower middle platform, but still can happen. Leo's going to be that much quicker.
Maybe he'll be able to take advantage of that with the fast ball speed of Fox.
Good point. Very good point, my friend.
We'll have to see.
Coverage. Letting the guns fly here too. Leo, rinse and repeat, letting a back air go, but Light's back on stage, but not without his own battle scars.
Leo playing that slow. I like it. Light now has his turn, and he plays it fast. A quick 66. Arsene off stage. We've talked about that. That's kind of a scary spot for Joker to be in, even in a matchup where your opponent doesn't tend to shark too hard.
Ooh, got a weak hit there, but going to send to the left. Light would have had to turn around to run, was be able to close the space.
Dash attack gonna pop him up, but that Arsene I think is going to drop before you can get any punish. Sure enough, it does. Light just holding the shield, knowing he has the health for it.
I mean, talk about patience there too. Holding that shield was genius.
Oh. He's getting precarious.
I know, this is the kind of set you gotta hold your breath, bite your tongue. You never know what's gonna happen next. Just the forward throw here too. Drop for the nair, not gonna be the case, just gonna go for the ledge trump.
We're playing so safe right now. Both players recognizing how critical getting this next opening can be for the momentum of the game. It's Leo who gets it. Can he convert?
Firefox riding that side of the stage. Perfect parry. Back throw. Get off of my stage.
120 on Leo, though. He could drop this stock at any moment. Light playing safe, gets the parry on the gun. That gives him an opportunity to go in. Sharking with the up air, sharking with the down air. But Leo answers with a dash attack.
Oh, goodness gracious. That wall jump from Leo.
No. Oh, no,
this is unbelievable coverage. Oh, my God. Leo finding everything he needs on the left side.
And the laugh from Light in the player cam. Sometimes it's all you can do to grin your teeth and bear it. 31% now. It's not over, but it's looking dire.
Dash that coverage. Light recognizing Rebel's Guard has come out a couple of times on these immediate answers at low percent, so not pulling the trigger immediately and getting a really good punish for it.
Leo's playing the matchup so well in this game, recognizing the ways he can exploit Fox off stage, and Fox can't do much of the same to him. He has to play that more honest ledge trapping game.
Ooh, forward tilt, not gonna go for a jab block after, and Light not ready for just the roll into him.
Great read on the air dodge as well. Light giving up another air dodge, goes low, but great nair out of the corner. He is answering back, he is being aggressive, not giving Leo the time to play neutral. We hate neutral around here.
Ooh, coverage. Leo throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this Fox.
Respecting the up smash there. I feel like he could have gotten a drop through.
I agree, my friend. Back air to clear out some stage. The Fox looks at the snare from deep. Anything you can do, I can do better, my friend.
The new technology, we saw that earlier today as well. That is not part of the tried and true Light toolkit. That is that 2026 new blood.
Downer not going to find its mark on a 2-frame. Going to be a 4th throw to reset the ledge situation for MkLeo.
Again, fair out of the corner. Last time it was a nair. He's finding that aggression to be fruitful, but he has to be careful not to get predictable with it.
Oh my goodness, and just like that, a couple of forward airs with those drag downs have led to an absolute onslaught for Light here. Down smash not going to connect. Up air from the ledge will do it.
But he almost brought that back.
He really did. That down smash connects, we're having a whole different conversation.
Oh, yes. You see, now Leo laughing a little bit like, that was a little bit too close for him.
It's interesting. I mean, you go back and you see like the history these two players have. It's hard not to talk about the sets after because it's the only person who understands.
Exactly. Yeah. I do love that when they chat between games, or especially after the set, about what could have been or weird niche interactions that nobody else cares about but them. Yeah. It's beautiful.
It really is. The language we all share together of Smash Brothers being spoken fluently right now.
Absolutely. There is no language barrier on the stage right now, that's for sure.
Hollow Bastion will be our venue once again. Both players seem to be happy with this one. Another swing game here. Ooh, fantastic grab on the run-up. Leo's been doing a lot of dash attack when we were catching those drift away on DI, but grab has become a new option today.
Good patience from Light in the corner. Just throwing out those empty hops, knowing that Leo is going to expect him to approach, and that's your reward, but the Arsene is on its way. Do you attack, Light?
I mean, you're seeing these short-up nairs come out immediately. Light unfazed by the Arsene in front of him. Maybe he should be.
Oh, he did get the air dodge bait, but Leo actually faded out. I think he wasn't confident. And we're starting to see that grab game come out from Light as well. So
I love the grab game whenever the Arsene is here because it just takes so much time off of that meter.
Exactly. Those multi-jab hits are such a good tool. Goes for the jab option select, but he doesn't react in time to the tech read. Oh, we're good. We're good. Everybody breathe.
Sakurai combo rings true once again. Side B into up air will be the first thing to draw blood in this game 3.
Nice little nair into jab, getting some extra credit here. Some crazy DI from Light, actually working out to put him deep into the corner. But now Arsene is back.
Oh, yes, sir, that will work. Down smash.
Light's like, please jump, I beg you. Leo not falling for it, and look at what he gets for it. 38%, and he still has half an Arsene gauge. He's still going.
Wow, my goodness. I can't believe the projectile didn't hit there either. I thought it was close. Reflect. Dead off the side. Leo falls back on the stage.
This is still the same Arsene.
Unbelievable.
Pro has longevity in the space.
The LeBron of Arsene.
I'm more of a Kobe guy, you know?
Fair enough. Like Mamba. Nair drift off the stage. MkLeo able to work out of a phone booth there as Light was jumping all up around his business.
Dash attack, not going to find purchase for Light. Good dash back from Leo. Jab check, keep him honest, keep him off stage. But Light is struggling to do anything with that. That's an answer.
I love it. I love it so much. Such a confident option to go for there too, because you're expecting your opponent to hold on to stage after the ledge trump, so that Nair has to find it going back to stage and run up for the up smash.
We saw last stock Light game number 2. Let's see what he can do game number 3. Nice little jump back up to the stage, but Leo checks it.
Not gonna go off with the guns here too, just spacing perfectly with those forward tilts. Oh, just gonna be a Nair out here too. Light happy to still be alive here too though.
I like the forward air routing there, knowing that he couldn't get the up air. Arsene is here to play, but this is your last shot, Leo, to use this. LeBron, is he back on the stage? Think he's getting the ring?
Oh my goodness. If the Sixers get a ring, I don't know what I would do, and I don't know what Light's gonna do on this left side of the stage. The roll on still alive! Barely avoiding the F tilt here too. So many all-encompassing hitboxes for Leo.
That last hit of Arsene, the Leo classic, he's looking for it. Light waits it out, goes for the aggressive Nair onto stage, doesn't get punished. Both of them rolling in sequence. We're playing synchronized swimming right now.
Wow, I cannot believe we dashed around Light there.
Oh!
Cheeky.
In a moment of hubris, Light lets it rip, and Leo reminds him just who's on the stage across from him.
And you saw the smile come across Light's face and think, you got me.
You got me. You got me. I was being cheeky. But now it's no smiles as we take a deep breath, going to the next game. Light giving himself words of affirmation as we go into it, as we go back to Hollow Bastion.
Oh, parry to start this one off. Is that the type of timing we're on, Light? I love to see it. Oh, Rebels guard for a minute, though.
He just waited. He knows, I know you're going to get impatient. You're going to blink first. And sure enough, Light's looking like Blinky today. He's in a Pac-Man game.
And looking like a real Clyde right now, George, I can't lie. What's the get-up option? Not going to be a drag down off of the forward air, just going to be the up air coverage afterwards. About 1/3 left on this Arsene. Leo usually makes these later percentages work for him.
That was close. Yes, he does. But this time around, it's going to be a little bit different. MkLeo misses a single tech, and that's all it takes for Light to get up in this game number 4.
I love the confidence to air dodge back to ledge there, too. Light was quite a ways away from that corner. But, you know, Firefox gets caught out, Illusion gets caught out by a lot of options. Air dodge was tricky.
Light keeps trying to go for these burns at the ledge, and Leo is just waiting it out. But that's why we're seeing that up B in the corner from him.
Arsene going to be here in a moment. There we go. This right side of the stage has been brought to you by the big scary man.
I think that's the Hat Man right there.
I took too many Benadryl.
Just a few. I was having an allergic reaction, my bad.
Ooh, the shield looking mighty small here though for Light. This ledge going to be a home for a moment. Oh, you see the no fast fall full hop Nair to cross up shield. Yo, we are getting deep into the bag right now.
Yo. And the back air to close that out, you're not confident in a hard read tech chase punish, which could be punished in itself at 108. So we use the safer options, and it's enough.
Fake the ledge from here too. Light gonna take the time to try to punish MkLeo to find an up air underneath for that jump off stage.
Ooh, love the retreat there from Light. He just keeps getting it right this game. His spacing is so on point. His reads on the approaches still alive.
Up and over, great Nair there too. If MkLeo finds that hit, that is a stock for sure. But still working with all this rage, MkLeo, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, he may get a stock, but unfortunately for him, he needs 3, and I don't think Light's gonna give that up easily.
Yeah, middle of the stage is back there, not going to work. Wow, we saved our jump long enough.
Oh boy. Such an active hit there, and now we are seeing the burn, but we see the tech right back from Leo. He has had, in these last couple weeks between this event and S-Factor, some of the best techs off stage I have ever seen in my life.
Not even given the opportunity to tech on that stage, sent to the sky after Firefox had caught that recovery. That is the other thing about Arsene. No hitbox on your return to stage there too, so I think that is what Light is trying to punish.
We mentioned S-Factor just a second ago. Worth pointing out for anybody who's not aware, MkLeo, the freshly crowned king at S-Factor, winning that tournament, ending the drought of not winning majors, and now potentially going to drop out at 4th if Light has anything to say about it. So there is a lot on his mind.
Yeah, I just feel like we've seen such good form recently from both of these players. This is unbelievable.
Loving the water bottle from Light. It's a big boy. Bro is hydrated.
Game 5 here. The 11th hour strikes for one of these players. It'll just be a matter of time before you find out who. Final destination seems like a fitting venue, no?
All right, let's get into it. Let's find out who is going to continue their Cinderella story and who is going to go home in a pumpkin. It's first hit to Light, holding the corner, but Leo escapes.
Drag down on the forward air too. Rebels are going to come out once again to give us a lot more meter. You know, Light obviously one to take the pressure to somebody. Can we hold it back just a little bit to punish that Rebels dart?
Oh, that's a big hit. Final destination. It feels like no more fitting place than two of the best to ever do it, duking it out. Game 5 for their tournament life.
Ooh, not gonna catch the cross up there too because there wasn't one. The up tilt was the perfect option. Gonna go for a burn? No, just go for a shine.
Dash attack. Oh, you were so right, Light. But Leo always techs those.
Back air on the remix will find it. First blood drawn by MkLeo, but these are damaged goods on this Joker.
Ooh, let's see if we can get that rebate. I don't know. 119, looking for that nair. I don't think it's going to true combo, but he can get those tech chases that he's known for.
Ooh, tons of pressure off stage with these projectiles from MkLeo. The jump and immediately out of dodge. Majority of this real estate belongs to Leo. Like and have to fight out of the corner. Oh, beautiful. Wow. Heel to the back of the head.
Sneaky side B to the ledge there, going just low enough. So it looked to Leo like he might go on stage, and he's looking for that punish.
Oh, double forward air into that up air brings this one back into just one combo's difference. That rapid jab brings us within 5.
Yes, sir. But Arsene is here to play. This is what Light needs to survive. This has been the money maker for years for MkLeo, and it's still putting in work.
Oh, and we have coast-to-coast opportunities here too. MkLeo starting from the left side and bringing it right back home. The crowd on their feet here as well too. They want to see Leo bring it home. Can Light do it? Very few times do we see Light not be the crowd favorite here.
It is looking dire for Light in this moment. Headphones on. He doesn't need the crowd dissuading him. He is here to play, but he's off stage. He's burned an air dodge. Leo has full stage control right now.
Up and over, double jump used, still back to the stage, but again, back throw, again, reset the situation. Light cannot get out of this paradox.
There we go. For as good as Leo's offstage techs have been, his onstage has been a little bit lacking, and that has been a moneymaker for Light. But at 152, he's gonna need a miracle.
Oh, up air will do it. MkLeo moving on to losers finals. Light, fantastic run to get to this point. Not up to the task.
The crowd roaring at what they just saw. Seeing MkLeo, the return to form like we talked about, winning S Factor last weekend, and now poised with the momentum here, trying to do the same again.
That's unbelievable. It really is. I feel like you're seeing Leo get battle tested in ways not normally seen. You don't see Leo bleed as much as we have seen, but it seems like once he kind of gets that taste of it, something activates.
Yeah, he smells blood in the water, and it doesn't matter if it's his own.
Very real, my friend. Very, very real.
Losers Leo, I guess that's the new moniker, the way things have been going.
Oh my goodness. Only 3 players remain in this bracket. 2 of them facing off here for the right and the privilege to face off her in that grand finals, but it will be Lima and it will be MkLeo for your losers finals.
Yeah. Maybe we should talk about that matchup a little bit. I think this is going to be one of those ones where Lima is holding the corner a lot, especially against Arsene. He has no reason to approach in those moments, and his character thrives off of the whiff punish.
Very true. I feel like we've seen Lima open up the breadths of stages for Bayonetta a whole lot recently.
Yeah.
You're usually not seeing Lima pick himself into FD or pick himself into these small, like, bigger stages.
Doing a really good job of utilizing the stages, playing to the strengths. and mitigating the weaknesses. I think that's a key factor of a top player. You don't look at how good they are in their best moments. Everybody can make a Twitter clip.
Right.
It's how good are you at making it look like your character is the most broken, diabolical thing in the game, and that's what Lima does.
It's interesting, too, because you can watch, game 1 of Lima playing on small battlefield, and it looks completely different to the game plan you'll see on, like, an FD or something like that, or, like, if you go into, like, a flat version of Town and City. It's crazy how this character offers you so many different ways to play the game. I feel like that is kind of the name of the game of a character you can one-trick. It's the Steves, it's the Kazus of the world, it's the Bayonettas of the world, where you can change up how you want to play based on the specific matchup.
It's such a treat to watch. We talked about that cerebral game plan from this player, but MkLeo, a bit of the same.
Yes, maybe the gold standard of that.
Yeah, he's been known, a bit of an adapter. Game 4 Leo for a reason. We used to have that statistic that flew around with his reverse 3-0s that everybody always talked about every time he went down 2 games, and then it always happened every single time. And it's because my man is a thinker.
I don't get it. I just think like some people are born to do certain things. You're born to be a genius. I'm born to be an idiot. And I think Leo's born to play Super Smash
You're
Brothers.
born to be incredibly handsome.
I love you, brother. No one else I'd rather be talking about Super Smash Brothers with in beautiful Mississauga, Ontario, Canada for top 8, top 3 here at Get On My Level.
Man, it's a pleasure to be here.
It really is, my friend. You want to talk about the statistics?
Yeah, tell me about it.
For this matchup, though, up until Lima took that set in winners semifinals, had never beaten MkLeo.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Unbelievable stuff. Had come close a couple of times. There's a collision game 5, there's like an S Factor 4-game set, but up until today, Lima had never conquered the demon.
And how many sets is that across?
That is across 4 sets previous to that.
How many years?
Oh, my goodness, you're testing my knowledge going all the way back to 2021.
Wow.
Main stage,
So
what a name.
They've had a lot of time to think about it.
Yes.
You know that Lima has VOD reviewed this for dozens of hours.
Yeah.
This is the demon that you must slay. And unfortunately, this demon, kind of like a Hydra, has 2 lives.
Very true. Very, very true.
And you slay MkLeo and 2 of them pop up and you have to play doubles against him?
You gotta sear the head. You gotta sear it at the neck. It is interesting too, though. I think something that if you're not very familiar with Leo, you're not really familiar with Smash scene in general. I think there's this class of player that has the respect of all of their peers around them, but might not have the main name appeal of like a broader audience. But the type of thinker and the type of person that Lima is, and the way they go about contemplating, considering, and thinking about the game is like something that is like revered by a ton of other people. I think of players like Wanpi, I think of players like Tweek, I think of players like Lima, I think of players like Leo that just kind of think about it in just a different enough way to take themselves across the line.
Exactly. They may not be on the Mount Rushmore, but they were in the conversation.
Exactly. They signed the declaration.
Exactly. Let's see if he can sign as John Hancock on this one, as Lima looks to take it to Leo for a second time, immediately playing off an aggressive game plan, perhaps trying to catch him off guard.
Absolutely, press to the corner once again, though, but we have found this to be a second home for Lima. This right side specifically has worked out so well to cancel out landing lag, bait out opponents into running into us as we're able to get off ledge with a ton of aggressive options.
Yes, now that Arsene is online, it was so potent in the last set. And this is where we expect the question, will Lima camp the ledge? What's the game plan here? Oh no, that was not the game plan.
Crowd got out of their seat for that one. We've seen so many shield breaks this championship Sunday.
Bro, we love shielding. Big fan. Big fan.
Up and over.
I want Shielding's autograph.
Gonna find this grab. No, Leo going to whiff on the run away from Lima.
Leo just spacing that nair, spacing that down air, trying to get the clip, and he does. And immediately, now 51% on Lima, looking like a man possessed, a man who cannot accept defeat against Lima a second time in one day.
Wow, perfect down air there too. You saw Lima throwing out kind of an errant back air, but MkLeo positioned perfectly yet again.
Woo! Shout out Arsene for giving us a little bit of an assist there, coming in just in time to give Leo a free advantage state, and now Lima is once again in the corner. Oh,
wanted an air dodge. Leo wanted an air dodge to catch that with up air.
Got boomer checked a little bit there on the ledge.
Oh, reversal of situations. Steal your heart, steal your stock on the counter.
Well executed from Leo, and once again we are getting that answer. The Arsene is cooking.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how many people just throw things at this Rebels card. I feel like when you're going against MkLeo, you want to get every last bit of percent. And he realizes that.
Exactly. He knows, oh, you think it's your turn? Bet. No, don't worry. I still take damage. You should hit me. Trust.
It'll be really good for you. And if the little bit of knockback you get after hitting the Rebels guard as well, dude, it sets up so perfectly for Joker's punish.
Dude, when I first saw that he took damage during his counter, I was like, this character sucks.
What are you doing with that? Don't worry, you get your stand in the back.
Yeah. Doesn't even need the stand here. The blue chicken waiting in the wings right now as that down gun comes out again. 167 on Leo, and he will not fall.
Looking for the snipe up top with the up B.
Bro, we're doing up B comp. Bro!
We are out in no man's land, Leo. Having a little bit of fun.
Okay, you deserve that, Leo. You're not going to take my stock? Thanos, fine, I'll do it myself.
Leo, I just tuned into your stream, man. Why are you laughing, bro? That's disrespectful.
That's disrespectful to everybody.
Oh, just going to be the dash attack. Not going to do it again. Just barely not touching the blast zone. Will the back throw be enough? Not fresh.
Okay, maybe we need that Arsene buff. Maybe the assist needs to get called in. Let's play some Marvel, baby.
Oh my goodness, just letting these jabs fly in the corner. MkLeo, it is surgical precision. Oh my goodness, what do you do, man? What do you even do?
That was like the longest JV3 sequence I've ever seen.
I give it up, I agree.
Limo just could not get that one hit to beat the allegations. I think we're going back to the thinking dimension.
Absolutely, I would have to imagine as well.
It's time to do some hot yoga inside our mind and figure out what went wrong there.
I didn't know Lima was a pro-con player.
Huh.
That's interesting.
It's a good point. These days, I've started to pay attention less and less as the old guard has faded out and more of these new blood have come in with the pro-cons, but Lima's kind of in the middle. Right?
Lima's definitely old blood at this point too, but always wanted fresh ideas and willing to take input from other places.
He's like, I guess, a pro-con early adapter.
Fair.
All right, game number 2. Actually not waiting that long, choosing not to ice out Leo. He wants him at his strongest.
PS2 will be our venue for this game 2, the Lima counterpick. Again, these platforms quite high. You can scoop with Bayonetta up tilt. You can find ABKs from the corner onto these platforms, and you can cover with your huge aerials across the width of them.
A little bit scary there for Leo, but doesn't take too much from that, and great punish.
Finally.
That's what we need to see more of.
Ooh, getting a little ambitious with these Rebels guards, I'll say the very least. Tracing that air dodge, but not going to pull the trigger on anything.
Love that down tilt spacing from Lima.
Oh,
catching the
catch on the jump. George, you see that?
And now if we can get a Witch Twister too, we can absolutely delete this Arsene meter. That is the goal, but unfortunately you extended a little too hard. Wait, hold up.
That's a single hit right there. That was close, but Leo hot on the trail. Lima misses by an inch.
You got scammed. I feel a little bit bad for Lima in that one. Getting a single hit clip, like you pointed out, put him in a precarious situation. He tried to force the issue, and Leo took advantage with the reversal.
Just going to be the back air after the first up air. Lima again volunteering to go to that ledge. No issue at all doing so.
Love that witch time. Oh my goodness.
What a find there too. The timing and the precision it takes to find that back air, especially when it's not the timing that you're used to, is crazy.
Getting caught with that weird single hit again and having the time because of the witch time to adapt. So good from Lima.
Bayonetta is such a 10,000 hours character.
Yeah.
There are so many unique situations this character puts the opponent in that you don't see on anybody else in the entire roster.
When was the last time in Smash Ultimate you saw a Bayonetta secondary?
Very true. Very, very true, my friend. Forward airs up and over here too. Not going to land on the platform. Nevertheless, Lima still able to chase down with the ABK upward.
Ooh, tries to catch with the up tilt, a little bit misspaced. Leo using those disjoints. Oh, he is using those disjoints.
Air down, just gonna be that single forward. The air dodge in as Arsene leaves us for the moment.
Don't worry, he'll be back.
Always is. The rents always do it the first month. Back air coverage here too. Meter was almost full there, so going to take off a lot of that meter going into this third stock. You do lose a ton of it when you do drop them.
Yes, perfectly even now. Let's see how this shakes out. Lima looking so much better in this game number 2. You're down in the set, but if you can keep the momentum, looking like an opportunity for the repeat.
Looking for the nair here, not going to find it. The cross up from Lima was really good. That empty landed and down tilt catches a ton of players.
Leo playing his small but notable spacing advantage very well here. Having that disjoint to beat out things like the up tilt combo starter has been such a boon.
Oh, the ABK down as we had Leo in the air to continue that juggle is peak stuff.
I like it.
Okay.
Get rid of that Arsene. Doesn't catch the back air. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe that kill. That was so close to the living percentages there, but just barely dead off the top.
Where did that up smash come from?
Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere.
I got hit by that.
For sure I got hit by that. I got hit by that 3 days ago.
I thought it was still my turn.
Yeah, no, I'm playing doubles, got hit by that.
Wow.
What an adaptation from Lima, though. We were taking a lot of our time, taking an extra beat, taking an extra breath to let Leo pick an option that we can punish.
No extra breaths taken before game number 3. It's such a change of pace from Lima.
I know, that hurt set you were taking a few minutes in between these games versus Leo. No rest for the wicked.
All right, game number 3 on PS2.
Oh my goodness, perfectly positioned to punish the ABK from ledge.
I feel like you could write a thesis on every single neutral interaction here. There is so much happening in the nuance that just gets lost in the noise of our 10,000-foot bird's eye view of what's going on.
I know, two such unique characters that have so many different things can change the way this match goes. If you have Arsene, if you don't. What angles and what hits of these multis from Bayonet are sending you where and why.
I like the little ABK bounce in the corner. It can clip Leo, but it also keeps you safe because you bounce off of the wall. But now Arsene is here to play. Lima has not been playing passive against this Arsene. Look at this, just holding the corner, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Does so, but Leo with the clip. Maybe we need to back off a little bit.
Gonna back off to let this Arsene bleed out just a little bit more. Happy to take the bullets as long as it doesn't take our life. Close to losing it there. Arsene finally gone, can breathe a slight sigh of relief. Still got to get feedback on ground here for the Witch.
Clip there with the up special, but it is not enough that time. Leo is able to find a way around it, able to keep stage control. Jab check does work, but Lima had already agreed to the disengage.
Yeah, crazy. Jab is often an option Bayonet is used in that corner. Shocked to see we drop it there too. MkLeo wishing upon a lucky star coming true.
91% on Leo. He is still in a pretty healthy spot on this first stock, unless Lima can find an edge guard, which is so hard to do against base Joker.
Ooh, the dash up two. Not going to find the second hit of it. I did think we were going to get punished, but did not come to fruition.
Okay, dash attack, just a little bit more bonus damage here. Everything Leo does gets him a little bit closer to this 3-0 victory. Meanwhile, Lima needs to stop the bleeding, and that air dodge ends up working out. Such a scary spot to take that risk.
Forward airs, 1-2. Not going to find the third. Arsene comes to play, reaching so far below that ledge. Are you kidding me?
What a great answer to the stagger pressure from Leo. Okay. Tries to go for that again this time around. Lima not having it.
Untechable on the bottom of this stage. Lima able to find the first stock. And again, all things considered, still 3.5 minutes through this game.
Yeah.
Sub 100 on your second stock. We can work with this.
We can. We have time to slow it down. I doubt we're going to go to time. Yeah. But to your point, play to what you have. Use all your resources.
Back to ledge here too. No resources being used to get back to ledge. More than what we needed. Oh, wow. Fair one on the shield does not get punished. Witch twist in the scramble will work.
Just staring each other down from behind their shields there.
What?
The F smash goes the wrong way. I think Lima got snapbacked.
Unbelievable turnaround down smash. Unfathomable option in the moment.
Yeah. What a tragedy. Yet again, we see Lima in what could be his final game with a critical error leading to a deficit. This time around, he doesn't have the extra life to work with. He can clip through the stage with that up special, but he's still off.
Forward still comes in here, and I do think the bell tolls 11. Cinderella, that glass slipper slips off. This run for Lima on a knife's edge. Back air, not going to be the option here too. Just going to be the twist going up, dead off the top. Hold on.
Hold up. Look, the night might be over, but the slippers remain. Can Lima find the opportunity? Can he get past Forma de Leo in game number 3 here? 83%, stuck in the corner, still has to deal with the full stock of Joker, those down guns, the pressure from those F tilts, the back air, so many options, and now you're getting wobbled in the corner. Bats within is not enough. Leo still finds the F smash, and he takes the set 3-0.
Slowly, his march continues. MkLeo, through rain, snow, sleet, power outages, any conditions, will find his way into grand finals, even if it kills him.
The response, the instantaneous reaction to that bats within to find the final hit. Yeah, let's see this one more time. You're in the wobble dimension, but you've got that frame 1 escape option that we see come out here. And immediately, he's ready.
We know what you're going to do before you even do it. That is just the kind of class of player MkLeo is. And before the set even started, I gotta give you your props, Lentini. You were telling me Leo had been working on that juggle and on that platform, using that up air drag down to set up for some really crazy stuff. And when did it rear its head besides the most important moment of the set?
What a statement from Leo. He has been continuing to develop the technology. I feel like last year was the year of the down gun. This year is the year of the wobble.
And it's because it feels like these options have always been there for Leo, but it's just the minute perfections when you're playing at such a high level.
Yeah.
Even the slightest frame, the slightest pixel off can be the difference between the stocks and losing.
He's also been fiddling, one thing I'd love to see, he's been fiddling a lot with stalls using the tether up special.
Oh, yeah, he did that versus Lightaton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love to see some more of that going on. There's so many crazy things you can do, even from like your opponent is coming back to the stage and you need to hold out for another 1 second, so you do a tether stall and double jump back air. Very cool stuff that this character has that's a bit unexplored even in this day and age.
It's crazy. I mean, you have other players who play this character at a high level. You obviously have you have Lemon, you have Omega, but I feel like when you talk about Leo, you got to say his name right. It is a different kind of player. No matter what character it is, no matter what tournament it is, Leo shows up and is inevitable.
Yes, he is inevitable. And inevitably, we have moved on to our grand
This had
finals.
to be Grants, right? It just had to be.
Yeah.
These two players are maybe in the best form of anybody in this building over the past 3 months.
I am so glad that we get to see Leo with his opportunity for the two-peat, not of GOML, but of back-to-back tournament wins.
Yeah, chills. Actual chills right there. Unbelievable. When is the last time you saw Leo go back-to-back, coast to coast, country to country?
It's been years.
Years, man. I feel like I'm reeling in them.
We're so back.
We're so back.
I mean, this whole top 8 is like a kind of love letter to the past.
Wow. Yeah, you feel that?
Yeah, no chills in it.
Full body chills, I'm serious. And no, it really is, man. And I feel like that's kind of what GOML's all about. It's bringing the people together to celebrate what they have and what they have done in this community. On a shoestring budget, this tournament started like 13 years ago to the day. And you can hear it throughout the venue. The energy is palpable. It does not matter. If you build it, they will come.
Oh yes, they will. And they are going to keep coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. I hope that this event sticks around for years and years to come. Then we get a new Smash game, and it's more years and more years, and Max Ketchum is 85 years old.
Stressing,
still emceeing the event in the back.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Playing rivals in the corner sometimes.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. And again, I just feel like it could have been anything else. I mean, you want to talk about like history between these two players under this event. Me personally, the best set of last year was MkLeo versus Hurt. Get on my level, loser side top 8 bracket. An unbelievable game 5 nail biting set. Leo pulls it out. in the last possible moment with the Joker up smash. I hope to find something even close to as great as that was.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, you talked about it, it's cinematic. The goosebumps have not left my body. It doesn't matter that it's like 80 degrees in this room from just the electric energy of everybody who has packed themselves in here. Deep breaths from both players. Deep breaths from the commentary desk. We are getting right into game number 1 of Grand Finals here at GOML.
Leo able to pull out the guns, draw first blood here, but hurt hot on the trail immediately with that nair. So much damage on that multi-hit.
It's a good start. It's a little bit of a tempo. You're sort of deciding who gets to dictate the pace on this first stock, which can go a long way.
And I think both these players, amongst our entire list of people in this top 8, have the most experience in Grand Finals specifically. This isn't your normal set. We could have 10 whole games in front of us, so lock in, batten down. It doesn't have to happen in one game. You can take your time.
Oh, okay, looking for a little bit of a ledge trump there. Doesn't find it because Hurt drops down, great reaction, and now we get the check. How are you going to deal with those high recoveries?
It has been quite some time since these two players had faced off against each other. It was in Kagaribi the last time MkLeo faced Hurt, dropping that set 3-1. But again, it's been 8 or 9 months to that point too, so new players could be on the sticks entirely. Ooh, the wave land on that right side, I loved it.
Now we saw something a minute ago that I want to draw attention to that Hurt is going to have to worry about, and it's going to limit how many grenades he can pull in this matchup. When Leo sent Hurt off stage, he picked up a grenade and just held down special and waited for it to explode on him. Free Arsene.
Very true, my friend.
And now you got 2 in 1 stock because you did that.
But 213%, if Hurt is able to survive at these percents consistently throughout this game, it will be a very, very tough task for Leo to take any of these games, let alone a set.
Surprised we didn't see the full gentleman there from Hurt. Was able to close it out with that tricky up smash timing. But Leo answers back in kind. Let's see, does he keep living to 200 or does Leo find an answer?
Tons of respect being given. You see Leo double jumping out of the corner entirely, does not want to give Hurt any possible chance to let those grenades fly.
I feel like when you're at this level, when you are 2 goats duking it out like this, there's an extra amount of respect that is given as a competitor to their characters, to their threat options, just understanding that you've both been here so many times, and this is just one more opportunity to show that you're the best.
Ooh, just barely getting out of there. Cypher able to float just out of the threat range of that up air, but MkLeo still running straight after Hurt in the sky.
Love the down tilt spacing from Hurt, just outside of Leo's range, making him think that he has the space, but he actually doesn't. And we are playing around the world with this Nikita. Oh, the second hit of F tilt misses. Great recovery from Hurt in the scramble, and now we are back in the Nikita dimension, but Leo manages to find a way around it.
Up and over, not gonna find the forward air, but back air on the cross up, going coast to coast. Hurt's still alive.
Yes, he is, and Leo has been struggling with these sharks. This time around, though, it is different. He finds the answer on Hurt's landing.
Gotta watch it here too. Hurt has not been far behind when it comes to taking stocks. Forward throw off the grenade explosion. It seems like they can't pull away from each other at all.
No, they can't. It is a constant tug of war. And there we once again see the down special coming out from Leo, giving himself that early Arsene, a little bit of a win con to just eke himself over the edge, calling in the support.
Grenade explosion, be damned. Hurt still off this stage. The Cypher into air dodge. Been the remedy for a lot of these corner situations that Leo has put so many other players into great success.
Down air doing a great job of eating that Arsene meter as well. We talked about the potency of multi-hits against it, and Hurt has that.
Oh
he drops it.
Goodness, that was so close to being...
It's a big drop from Leo.
Yeah, it really is. That second forward air could have set up to a crazy tech chase on platform into those up air drag downs.
Or even just going right into the up smash, but he doesn't get the time as Hurt finds the back air, closing out game number 1.
A great appetizer for what I believe this set will be. I feel like both players took maybe 20, 30 seconds to feel each other out and then started to realize, okay, I gotta get deep into my bag to make anything happen.
Yeah, the kitchen just let me know. The main course is on its way. It's coming.
Oh, goodness. After a weekend like this,
I'm feeling a little stuffed.
I'm full.
I think I can make room, though.
Keep it coming.
I'm going to make room. I might even get some dessert afterwards. That's set number 2.
My compliments to the chef, indeed. This has been a 5-star meal.
And we're going back to PS2. It might be one of those sets. It's not about the stages. It's about the players, keeping it classic, keeping it tried and true, as Hurt is on the back foot in this first stock.
I mean, you say it's about the players, but right now it is all about one. MkLeo, 80%, now climbing to 90 unanswered. MkLeo took a little bit of damage because the Rebels guard there too, but that was intentional. Finally, Hurt able to get meaningful damage on the board.
I think it was a little bit of what you had talked about earlier, where your opponent is thinking, finally, it's my time to strike, to do anything in this matchup, and Leo's privy to it.
Oh, and just like that, though, these percents damn near even double forward air to push Hurt off. Couldn't get a drag down with forward air because the grenade was under that platform.
Ooh, hit him with a split kick. My man, flexible. They don't teach you that in basic training.
Yeah, it's only SEAL team stuff, top operators. Explosion on the C4, not going to catch MkLeo. Just dash back to the middle of the stage to avoid it, but now has to work out of the phone booth here.
118. I mean, this could be death percent, or he could live to 200 again.
Absolutely. I mean, you've taken so much tick damage in the magnifying glass there. It took 5.5% just by being out there.
That's crazy. At this point, though, it feels so irrelevant, especially with the Arsene. Any big hit does it, but the Arsene is gone. That is not going to be enough on the side B, and look at how long he is willing to stall.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Again, you're seeing another very, very long-lasting stock from Hurt to open up these games.
There we go. Closes it out, but so much damage on his side because of that inability to keep Hurt locked down to punish his high recoveries.
Ooh, looking for the dash in immediately here too, using the guns to blow up those grenades before Hurt was ready to shield them. Oh, the air dodge was great.
I feel like that is the cornerstone of why Hurt is so good at recovering high compared to other snakes, who are also, like, it's a strong thing in their toolkit, but Hurt is so good at air dodging at the perfect times and not giving it up when he should.
Yes, very, very true. Oh, fair one, dash back, run under, up smash. Textbook.
Once again, the answer has been not sharking the recovery, but sharking the landing.
Yeah, very true, because we've missed that air dodge so many times, we have to wait until Hurt has feet on ground.
Right. So you're looking for that bait as Leo slowly descends into the blast zone there. We're down to last stock, and this is so important for Leo. You don't want to have to make a reverse 3-0. I don't care what statistics say. This is Hurt.
Yeah, this is unbelievable stuff. I cannot believe the grenade explosion hit us there too, but Hurt biting off a little more than he can chew, going for that grab, whiffing, and MkLeo finding stage advantage for it.
Oh, he wants it so bad. Hurt is feeling the pressure right now.
Betting it all there on that forward smash. Hurt gets another chance to set up this onslaught. Oh my goodness, still taking away damage from the projectile from Leo.
The way Leo is exuding himself in this neutral right now is a masterclass. But the question is if it's going to be enough. He isn't having issues winning neutral. He's having issues closing out kills.
And what can it be? Drifting in, throwing caution to the wind for this back air. Dying, begging for an option.
Hurt continuing to play slow. Finds his dash up grab. I love that mix up. And good recovery from Leo. In response, can you do it again?
Not going to be the case. Hurt one game away from conquering the errors of his ways in the past.
But it is not over yet. Leo is still on the screen, which means there is still a chance. Hurt pre-gaming, prepping himself for what he knows is about to come. Meanwhile, Leo taking a deep breath of his own. No character counter picks. Get that Aegis out of here. It is all Joker all day.
The Joker has looked so good too. I am so happy you are not seeing the switch. The maneuverability you have around this character, especially with the X Factor to help you build that meter through these explosions, I think this is the right choice.
Ooh, drag down attempt there, no dice.
Oh, empty land on the short hop, able to find a grab for it. Second hit on downers going to lead to this opening for Leo.
Leo trying to find anything with that forward air. He is looking a little bit better right now. But I feel like the last game started the same way. It's just that Hurt wins the war of attrition. I don't think he meant to grab that grenade.
The thing is, too, though, I mean, we've seen Hurt had really long-lasting first stocks. So if we can get this stock of Hurt in under a minute, that is a big improvement.
Oh, no. MkLeo playing with fire, going for a hard read, and it does not connect. And now look where we are. But finally, Leo, no reaction from Hurt. Catches that up air, closing out the stock. To your point, a little bit of a change of pace.
Yeah, unbelievably great change here. MkLeo has not seen a lead like this in this set so far.
Gets that grenade out just in time. And now that Arsene is back to play, manages to early uppy. I like that.
Watch the sticky here, too. This is scary. Got to air dodge perfectly. MkLeo not ready for it. Hurt equalizes the stock.
Great answer. He knew you were going to shield from minute one. There was never a question on Hurt's mind. And now it's even.
This dash up grab here just going to be the back air coverage. Not going to go for any tether cancels on that ledge. You know Hurt's going to go high. You got to get ready on the stage.
Exactly. Opting to burn that C4, I think because he didn't want the timer to expire. He wants to have control, but he is losing control right now. Leo pressing him into the corner.
Oh,
there it is.
My goodness, double fair one, drag down Hurt.
No tech chase for you because I know you're not going to tech. Gun one, but he's not going to find a follow-up because Hurt fades into the corner. Hurt playing patient. Hurt using that movement, the B reverse, the wave bounce, so many options just to make it a little bit harder for Leo to microspace.
Love the dash set coverage, not gonna let it fly there. The up smash, just going to cover the landing there too. Forward tilt was what pushed Leo off stage even further. Ooh, rinse and repeat here too though. This is a process that we have worked up and down until it is perfect.
The patience, the poise. Single gun attempt from Leo. He is not overcommitting right now. This is his last chance.
Weird.
But Hurt with a drop?
Weird. You hardly ever see that from Hurt. But we'll take it. Any port in a storm, my friend.
Down throw, forward air, classic. Hurt has given Leo an opportunity. He's given him a boon. Can he take advantage?
Oh, back air gonna lead to this.
Oh no.
Forward tilt, not gonna find anything going high. He didn't get hit by that.
Great fade in and out from Leo. Those are the kinds of mix-ups that keep you alive. His tenure is showing. He is not cracking under pressure, but neither is Hurt. Hurt with a fragile lead, setting up shop in the corner, and that short corner shop is looking like a little shop of horrors right now for Leo, who cannot break in, but he finds a single up air.
Suddenly Seymour, suddenly Leo. This has been an unprecedented show of form. Unbelievable. Again, Hurt takes to the stratosphere. Oh, what a dash attack. Hurt didn't go to ledge there. I was almost out of bet everything on that.
You got to find it. Does not find the back air. Ends up in the corner. Gives Hurt an opportunity to reset.
Oh, watch out for the up smash for the blind. Oh, my God. He's still alive.
It doesn't matter how many times you put him in the corner, he will always fight out of it. Leo has not given up. He wants the 2 in a row. He won last time. He's going to do it again. But Hurt is in a pretty good spot. It's going to be a fight.
I mean, and you saw the little stank face and the head shake from Leo saying ain't nothing to a player like
nothing for me.
I've been here before. Oh, wow. You heard the crowd get behind it too. It started to get a little somber in here, my friend. I feel like people started to lose faith in it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Come on now, you know who you're talking about?
Oh, the dude right behind me was screaming out of his mind every time that Nikita hit Leo. He could feel it. It's visceral in the venue. The empathy.
Pumping through your chest. You can feel the bass through the speakers in the entire venue. I got hit by it. You got hit by it.
But more importantly, Hurt got hit by it.
That's the only one that matters. That is the only one that matters.
I would love to see 2 sets. Whatever happens here, give me that dessert.
Wait a second. Did Hurt just put the glasses on?
Oh, it might be.
Oh, it might be Raps.
The relic is activated.
Yeah, the eye drops out of here. We got the bifocals on. Dare I say, we got the Zennies on going into game 4.
Shout out Zennies, use that promo code, !Zenny in the chat. We're gonna see clearly what happens in PS2 on game number 4.
Gonna see the Rebels guard early here too. Leo going to bleed first with 23%, but again, I feel like we're happy to take that with this meter.
Yeah, Yeah, that's a good trade deal.
Yeah.
Equitable.
And no whack trades around here, too. You're not getting $5 for your Xbox 360 game. Dash attack going to push Leo off stage here, too, but Arsene rears its ugly head as Leo hunts from the skies like a hawk.
Hurt is so good at neutralizing this Arsene by just leaving. He just doesn't have to be here.
Very, very true, my friend. Got to watch out for that C4. What a find there, up smash. That's not going to do it. Lot of weight in those combat boots.
Okay, MkLeo followed him this time. He found the counterplay. You're going to leave, I'm going to walk with you.
Absolutely.
Why don't I escort you out the building real quick?
Guerrilla warfare tactics from Leo. We're laying inside of the brush waiting for you day and night. You will cross.
No escape found.
Oh
my!
I like that, Leo.
The little hit of the Arsene, or the down special as well, just to knock Hurt away so he can't punish it.
Oh, love the downer. That gun forced out the air dodge. Rebels guard again. This is unbelievable meter use.
He's at 72 and he already almost has a second Arsene. That's crazy. Now he's going into gunner mode. He saw what Light was doing and was going, I could do that.
Oh, no drag down there too. Gonna hunt still up air, coverage. Crowd on their feet for that one. MkLeo's got the whole building inspired.
There's that Arsene, but it's coming at a scary time, right when that Nikita can put in the most work, but he gets past it, and a terrible trade for Hurt. MkLeo's up 3 stocks to 1 right now.
This might be a runaway train, my friend, here too. Leo, the kind of player you have to stuff out before we even get rolling.
Once again, you have to look back and think, I can't believe we thought this might be over. Leo has not given up. He wants this more than air.
Dash attack to catch this down, no follow-up, but give me this uppy grenade in hand. Freestyle combos here too. Hurt is reeling in the years. Oh, what are we doing? Turnaround back throw. Snipe up high once again. Cypher gonna get us out for a moment. Notice the drag down roll. I'm in your head.
Oh my goodness. Did someone say game 4 Leo, by the way? Welcome back. It is good to see you in 2026. He's got 163 on him. He's taking a page out of Hurt's book saying, what if I just don't die? Oh! The tech chase with the down smash. That's a 3 stock from MkLeo in grand finals.
Absolute pandemonium. The malice in Mississauga. I cannot believe what I am witnessing. From the depths, rising like the Undertaker, MkLeo is not one you can ever count out.
The Phoenix Reborn.
Really is.
And he's got the wings. But there's so much happening in this venue at the same time.
Sometimes you just have to let the crowd do the job for you. You know what I mean?
Man. Incredible.
Hollow Bastion will be our deciding venue in this first set.
The counter pick. For the first time, Hurt counter picking. He doesn't want to run back PS2 anymore.
7 minutes or 3 stocks decide the fate of this entire tournament here. Game 5 is what it is. The 2 best words in all of Smash Brothers. C4 stuck to Leo here, trying to use that Rebels Guard to a high effect.
And he gets it.
C4 on Hurt now. This is interesting.
Yeah, it's a scary situation. He's living on borrowed time right now. Can Leo take advantage?
Oh, C4 drops off there. It's under that right side of the platform. The explosion comes. Looking for the nair over, catches that forte on the roll in. Hurt is looking really, really good here.
Yes, he is. Once again, that Nikita against the Arsene is so scary. Just burning this option alone goes such a long way. He knows exactly when Leo's gonna roll because that's when the Nikita hits the ground.
Oh, perfection personified from her. This shield play around all of these grounded options from Leo has been fantastic.
Leo taking advantage of that center platform himself. There's a reason that Hurt didn't just auto-pick this. There are strengths to be had for Leo's game plan as well. Watch that C4.
Yeah.
Ooh, double parry.
Crazy parry from Hurt. Again, the defense is the thing that I think is we're really honing in on this game 5. You know who they want, man. There's no lying about it. Hurt is fighting against the world here.
It really is. You know those crew battles? Canada versus the world? We imported talent for this one.
My goodness, you'd think we were in Mexico City right now. It's unbelievable.
175 on Leo. He hasn't died yet. Finally, it falls. Now 102 on Hurt, and you have to ask the question, what kind of stock is this? Is this a 200 stock? Is it a 128 stock?
I mean, it all depends on when this Arsene comes back online. Will we find another Rebels guard? Gonna throw the grenade. Gonna find a hit for it up high in the blast zone. 24% extra credit. Not too much of a big deal at all.
Yeah, we take those.
Absolutely.
Good trade for Leo there as well. And once again, the Arsene is already back. Can he get more use out of it this time? That's a good start. That's a great start.
Oh, the weight there too, laying out flat. No, not going to jump in the back here. We're still alive.
Okay, he waited long enough to not get hit by the response. And he has a response of his own. Up smash not going to kill, but he baits Hurt twice in one stock with the hard baits on Hurt, and now he is up. He wants the reset.
Looking for the nair over to catch the jump away from Hurt, but Hurt is doing everything humanly possible to stay away from this Joker on Arsene. Finally, it fades away here to Hurt. A moment to act.
And the grenade working against him there. Leo's more than happy to take those trades. Not to mention he's risking, if that down special comes out from Leo in those trades, he just hard loses it.
Very, very true, my friend. This dash attack able to scoop a grenade and a hit. Get off of my stage. The street sweeper's coming through.
This is looking like Leo's game right now. Hurt is lost. Can't find a way back into this. The nickel and dime isn't going to work anymore. He has to approach. He has to make things happen.
Ooh, the dash attack. These grabs in the corner from Leo have been unbelievable.
The moment you think you are safe, you have that brief respite. He is always back to hunt you. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, MkLeo is there, forcing you into the corner of your own volition. His backers pressuring you off stage.
Oh, great parry from Hurt, looking for a grab, not able to get the hands on this Joker. Up tilt not going to work. Forward air across the stage. 2 count to the blast zone. So close.
I don't think Hurt wanted to go that way, but it doesn't matter what you want. What matters is what you get, and what you get is a grand finals reset. The whole venue on their feet. People hugging in the background for the greatness of what we're seeing right now.
It's unbelievable. The player cam, as soon as that forward tilt touched Hurt, it looked like he saw a ghost. I mean, we went through the eye drops, we went through the glasses. We need binoculars to see the last time Hurt had a lead in this set.
Wow. I can feel EE doing his little dance in a stream right now.
Little running man for EE.
It's
not
time.
a big deal. The "this is awesome" chants coming out. I mean, you simply don't feel this kind of euphoria every single day. It's a once in a year kind of event. You see something like this happen.
I am so happy that we get to be here. Anyone who was thinking about maybe coming to GOML and didn't, look what you missed out on. Make sure you come next year. It's going to be just as good.
Grand Finals reset. Last year's edition of this set was so good, we had to do it twice here this year.
We got our dessert course.
We really did.
This is that tiramisu.
And I just found some room in my stomach for this one. I think I can handle it.
I found a little side chamber.
You said chocolate?
We did negotiate on that one. Let me step to the bathroom real quick. I'll figure this out.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. Projectiles galore here too. You can't play with the same shaky hands you played with in that last game 5 though. This is an entirely new beast of its own.
Those hands vibrating.
Real. Very, very real.
111 already on Hurt. Still, Leo has the momentum. He has the control. That Pokeball in the center is his. He's trying to catch them all.
Yeah, I mean, it's just throwing them out there for the imaginary Pokemon. Oh, looking for the coverage up top, going into the Cypher. Not going to get traced down with this Arsene back air. Grenade saving our life.
Yeah, worked out. I'm scared of these sharks now. Leo has been starting to figure out some timings on those. Does get the landing there, but forced into the corner. Good reversal.
This ledge situation might be the last time we see the Arsene absolutely dead off of his own explosion.
Oh no! Oh no! Hurt, that is not the way to start set number 2.
The reverse grenades right into it. MkLeo gonna find a small hit here. Ooh, Ooh, the grenade. Hurt playing a really tight spacing game. I love that down tilt, but Leo still not enough knockback to push him out of the corner and out of this advantage.
Does get a little bit of extra damage there, though. Unfortunately, Leo in that back air posturing puts himself in the corner, and Hurt is taking advantage. That was not a good trade.
Oh, you saw Leo wanted the shield drop so badly from Hurt, but does not matter. You eventually have to come back to my stage.
He keeps finding those. What a response from Leo. The cerebellum is activated.
As the neurons are firing at an elite level here too. And Leo slowing this one down. We've taken it to the high highs. Can we slowly choke Hurt out? We don't want to have to go through all of these stressful situations another set in a row.
Exactly. On the side of Hurt, he needs to figure out what's going on. This is such a, like, what happened in the last 20 minutes? If you went to the bathroom and just came back, you are flummoxed right now.
I know. If you turned off the stream down 2-0, it's over.
It's
I'm
over.
about to go watch some XQC. You were wrong. Oh, give me this dash back grab. Yes, all of this grenade explosion. I thought we were going to use the throw armor to get away from the explosion.
Love
Still
that.
going to eat the brunt of it.
I love that from both players. Hurt waiting out the hitbox of the down special, and Leo getting his Arsene a little bit earlier. I don't think anybody's mad about that.
No, not at all.
I will say, Hurt's got that lead now. He clawed it back.
Letting the guns fly here too. I love the cross-up, the confidence to swing all the way past that C4, all the way past that grenade and throw a back air out. Just shows the kind of momentum that Leo was working with. Hurt sniped out of the sky here too. Gonna find a forward tilt. This is huge. This Nikita could mean everything. Oh, dead off the side. Hurt back alive.
Couldn't quite get around it. He was so close. He stalled for so long. You see that high tether recovery, but it just teleported him directly into it. Well executed from Hurt to stall that Nikita for as long as he did.
I mean, in the previous set, it was too close to call. And in every set previous they've had, it is a 2-2 prior to that last set, lifetime record, and then also 9 to 8 games previous to that last set in the favor of Leo. Again, this is about as close to a pick'em as it humanly could be.
And now you have to do it all over again. Every game feels
I'm scared.
like
I'm scared, Lenny.
It's such a war of attrition. The stamina, the poise you need in this moment to repeat these same situations from zero, potentially 10 times in a row.
Oh, we're seeing some vintage Hurt here, though. That down air coverage on those tech chase options and hovering over the shield of MkLeo is really, really good. Ooh, great tech, though. Leo's been teching everything this weekend.
Such a good answer from Leo to such a bad situation, but he ends up losing his entire Arsene to that. The Nikita off stage is just so good against Joker in Arsene.
Dash attack through here too. Just the guns, not going to prevent Hurt from going any further in that corner. Forward air, an errant option. MkLeo able to punish heavily.
Oh, Leo sharking, not able to find it. Settles for just a little bit of gun damage. Doesn't want to overextend when he's at such a high percent. The risk reward is not worth it. A little cheeky parry on the Cypher.
Oh, give me this back throw into another Nikita flying through. Back air not going to disarm the option. Get up will be scouted with the dash attack.
He's so good at that specific punish. Hurt will throw out his Nikita and know you are going to roll with a specific time based on when that Nikita comes. And then he punishes with a dash attack or a jab or an F tilt every time.
I know, he's so good at calling you out from your next defensive option.
Exactly.
The roll away. Arsene on line here too. Great spot dodge from Leo. Hurt going to take 2 grenades for it. Oh, setting it all there too. Leo, you are a dangerous gambler.
He needs to gamble here. He needs to find something with his Arsene, which means that this boxing game has to go his way, and it does. It does.
Ooh, the roll in there almost getting scouted. Hurt again. Going back to what works. This is down air coverage. Leo is doing a ton of dash attacks. Leo is doing a ton of low space forward air. So that down air being so long lasting and maneuverable is a really good answer to everything.
Oh, falls out of the F tilt. MkLeo answers with a jab. A little bit of a barre back and forth. We are scrambling. The spaghetti is getting upsetty. and Hurt is the beneficiary.
Oh, the jump use here too. Invincibility at the ledge will keep us safe from that Nikita. Great parry again. Hurt's on top of these parries here in the second game. Oh. What do we find here? It's going to be the up there waiting for the grenade. Leo trying to punish Hurt too high.
I love the idea. Unfortunately, it does not pay out. Instead, Hurt gets a stock up. He is on the cusp of going up 2-0 again.
Up and over, putting guns and back around the shield with the cross up. Hurt getting out of dodge entirely.
Again, trying to find a way to punish that grenade pop, but Leo not able to find it. Hasn't been hit on this stock yet, so still in a decent spot.
Ooh, this Nair has something to say about that, though. 26.4% down smash is not going to do it with no Arsene.
But he's getting there. Unfortunately, that Arsene might be what it takes to close out this stock, which is really bad for... Oh,
if we found an up smash after that first up air, that would have been a stock. Hurt, again, getting away with one there.
I just saw MkLeo mouth, really? He thought that was going to kill.
Yeah, didn't want to let the up smash fly. Thought the up air would do it.
I think he went for that because it's easier to input.
Yeah.
So he figured if it's guaranteed, I'll not take the risk, right? Let's see if he can get that 6-7 power up. He needs everything right now. The Zoomers need to come in clutch. I don't think they're here for him, though. They don't know the story.
And 66 back air with all of this rage. Hurt, again, a man who will not be denied here. We've seen this before, though, my friend.
Yes, we have.
We've seen this before, Lenny.
It is far from over. Leo still has the ability to close this out, and he is now the one who is choosing Hollow Bastion, by the way.
Can we talk about the resilience from Hurt, though? I mean, from the highest of highs to the lowest of lows in the matter of a half an hour, able to recompose yourself and then take another 2-0 lead is unbelievable.
He's been going game 5 with everybody, too.
Yes, very true, very true.
The bracket stamina of Hurt is arguably unmatched.
Game 5 Lima, Game 5 versus Light. This has been a crazy run thus far.
Hurt does not crack.
No.
If you are going to beat Hurt, you need to beat him at his best, which is always.
Down air coverage, the roll into ledge is unorthodox, and I think that's what caught Hurt off guard there. Great throw off of the grenade pole, but still Dashak able to catch the lingering MkLeo in the sky.
Okay, just that little bit of gun damage coming out from Leo, maybe unstaling some stuff, forcing some pressure on Hurt. Back here is not going to be enough.
Still pretty healthy Arsene on the side of MkLeo here too, so Hurt gonna have to take all the time we can. The back throw, yeah, get off my stage.
So scary, so well played from Hurt. He is baiting Leo, playing him like a fiddle, and that music is beautiful.
Oh, looking for the up air, not gonna do it off the top, Arseneless. Oh, onto the forward air drag down, you saw the weight.
Yeah, he was just a little bit off. Hurt was able to hold in far enough to get past that.
Love the spacing on that back air too, but Hurt able to work out of the corner super efficiently. A back air again. Arsene gonna be online soon here.
But again, we really don't want to have to use that on this stock. We wanted it for the next. So if Hurt can die to that Arsene here, he's in a good spot.
Tons of hovering here too, looking for the Nair to do it. Any one of these fresher options would be the killer. Dash attack.
Just barely not enough. Hurt holding center stage, and in doing so, keeps himself alive, burning the entire Arsene. The stock does fall, but so does the Arsene. Leo needs to do this straight up or get an incredible down B read of his own.
Dash attack to clear out, grenade damage, be damned. We will take this positional.
He's got that timing every single time. Leo just gets up when the up smash lands or when the Nikita lands, and so every single time Hurt punishes it.
Dashak once again so close to a Arsene coming back online here. There it will fly.
Again, he's just jumping every time. This time Hurt doesn't get the punish, but he holds center stage. He resets the situation.
This is the inflection point of the entire match too, and I think Hurt may have found the straw that broke the camel's back. Leo have to dig as deep as ever. You got to think back to some of the craziest moments of Leo's career. This would be up there with them.
Okay, we're getting that early Arsene. Can you cheese out a stock against the uncheesable Iceman himself? Hurt is looking poised.
Ooh, what a find there on the DI into stage, dropping the C4, dropping all of these explosions. 116% like that, though. We find another aerial in this corner situation. This could be a stock.
He needs it bad. That Arsene is about to drop. Doesn't get that final back air.
If that's Arsene,
that's what he needed. That's the Leo classic, that final back air. Waited it out. You had the read, Leo, but you were scared. You can't be scared, Leo. Not in game 3 of Grand Finals Reset.
Back throw here, gonna take the grenade damage. Another Arsene online. This will have to be the one. Up till will do it. 78% and about 90% of an Arsene. Hurt using all of that invincibility to wait through it. This is damage. You have the burn damage over time ticking away as well. Oh my God!
Out of range of that C4 as well. And now it's popped. Now Leo gets to approach just a little bit. He's taking advantage. Goes for the drag down. Reset. Up air is not quite enough. Right on top of the C4. You better be careful.
Taking as much time as we need. Gonna be a down air. No! Fox finding the weak hit only.
Not quite enough. And now it's gone. Can you find another game, Leo? Can Hurt close it out? He's got him off stage, but he gets back.
Oh, the down air gonna find its final hit here too. Oh, gonna be the Nikita, dead off the side. Hurt prevents the run back. The reset is claimed by the Snake, and the championship of Get On My Level 2026 stays with Japan, and Hurt is the one.
Wow. Hurt answered back. That game was close, but it was still a 3-0. And we can hear the chants from the crowd as well. They may have been on Leo's side during the game, but they've got a respect game, and Hurt gave it all to win this championship. Holding that trophy high, you can see the joy, and you can see the relief, the pain that has left his body, his soul in this moment.
He can hardly put his arms over his head. He's exhausted. Oh, master hand dropping the Get On My Level Randall right there too.
Randall works in mysterious ways.
It truly does. This tournament
Bro,
seems
he's
to work
yawning.
in mysterious ways as well too, my friend. You couldn't have written it any better than this.
Wow. Wow. I need a breath.
Absolutely.
I'm exhausted. Oh, I'm clutching my pearls here.
Clutching of a lot of things here too. Another photo op coming in for it. My goodness. I mean, I don't know how the EMG team, T.O. Joe,
they can't keep getting away with it.
They can't keep getting away with it. They keep pulling together these tournaments in the middle of the night under shrouded cover and pulling off the best events of the year. It's not fair.
It's just not.
Wow. Wow, wow, wee wah.
They did it, and we're here, and I'm so grateful.
I really am grateful too, my friend. Grateful to be here to comment to this Smash Brothers. Grateful to be sitting here with one of my best friends in the scene. I can't lie, it is such an honor and a pleasure to do this for you guys. You know, every single opportunity we get.
Yeah, it's a gift what we get in this scene. There's so many incredible people who make it possible. We are just a small piece. We get to be the face in these moments. But as I see Max and T.O. Joe, as soon as that was over, immediately walking up because they have responsibilities to tend to. Those are the real heroes.
It's crazy how even throughout all of the work and all of the serious business side of all of this stuff that Smash Brothers, you know, has to have to make these things run, there are those small nuggets of time where everyone just takes a step back and realizes how great this thing truly is.
Max and I had a jam session yesterday because we found a piano downstairs.
There was one, yeah. I saw that next to the anime fighter setup.
So sick.
Yeah.
Love that dude.
Oh, nevertheless, though, there are some inevitabilities in this world. Ooh, we do have a little bit of an interview to come up. We've thrown it up there. We're keeping it here.
Okay, over here. Nice. All right, rock, paper, scissors. On shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right, you got it.
You got it.
Oh, but I thought I lost. You did paper.
Yeah, I know. I get to decide. If I win, I get to decide.
Oh, my man. My man.
All right. Much love to you, my friend. Make sure you keep it locked in right here for this interview. Keep it locked in with Lenny and keep it locked in with me here, too, because we're going to keep it right here.
I see you're trying to get off the mic. You want to go get Hurt's autograph. I see how it is.
Absolutely, my friend. I need to go get that Randall grabbed off the master.
It was so sick. We had that over here earlier. We're just fiddling with it.
I was screwing with it
It's
so
just got
bad.
like magnets on the hand, right?
Yeah.
It's so fun. So like Hurt did not break it earlier. It is
It's meant to do
separable.
that.
Yeah. It's meant to do that.
Oh, goodness. And other things we are meant to do here, make sure you check out Let's Make Big Moves Championship Edition. Code GOML for 15% off your registration January 22nd, 23rd, and 24th.
And while you're at it, make sure you support the VG Bootcamp team as well. Hit that like, follow, and subscribe. You see all of their different places where they exist at VG Bootcamp right there. Great way to support them all.
And one last thing we need to do here is to see our champion Hurt onto the stage.
Yeah, let's have a quick interview with Hurt. Do we have a translator? Or? Okay, we don't have a translator, so we're going to do our best. Man, the GOAT himself in the flesh, Mr. Consistency. All right, welcome, Hurt.
Hello.
Hello, congratulations.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Oh, very happy.
Happy.
And so beat Leo in grand final.
Yeah.
It's very happy.
Relieved?
Yeah, I respect Leo so much.
Yes.
So I beat Leo in grand final I'm proud.
You should be.
Yes, thank you.
Very well done. Are you tired after that?
Yes, so tired. So
I saw you yawning while you were holding the trophy going, oh.
yeah. So tired.
Fading away. Lots of game 5 sets. And then the reset as well. What do you think helped you win?
Oh, but so I take 2 sets. Yeah. When I think, oh, I can win. I can be champion.
Yeah.
So my snake. Yeah.
So like state of mind.
Yeah. So okay. So wait.
Oh, we got
so
stuff here.
I don't know English.
Yeah, we're gonna translate real quick so we can make sure we get the GOAT's real words.
But
you let your guard down.
Yeah. So take 2 sets.
You realize.
I can be Leo. Oh.
And you get in your head.
Yeah. So reset.
Reset. Yes.
Reset. Yeah.
And then 3-0. Clapped him up.
Yeah. But so, oh my God.
Oh yeah, let's get the trophy into the frame real quick.
Okay.
This trophy is so cool. I saw you were messing with it. It fell apart on the stage.
Yeah. I can. Girlfriend.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Girlfriend. Yes.
Do you have a girlfriend back home? Okay, we'll keep that hush hush. If anybody asks, she's right here. This is your girlfriend. You got a hand.
Yeah, it's my girlfriend.
That's the secret. Everybody's got a hand.
That's my girl.
That's your girl right there.
Yeah.
Man, other than Leo, who was the hardest to beat this weekend?
Oh, other than Leo?
Other than Leo.
Oh, Lima?
Lima?
So close.
How did that set feel? Were you expecting it?
Yeah.
Were you expecting it to be so hard?
Yeah. So. Yeah,
it just caught you off guard. Like, oh no.
Oh my God, I'm dead.
Did you think you were going to lose?
Huh?
Did you ever think you were going to lose, or were you confident against Lima? Confident against Lima?
Oh yeah, but so as a character, so Bear Snake win matchup.
Yes.
So, but Lima is very strong. Yeah, so I scared it. But Leo or Lima, I wanna play Lima. Yeah. So I can win.
You can win.
Yeah, I can win. Yeah, I thought.
Oh, you proved it. You beat everybody. You proved you can win.
Prove. Okay.
You showed everybody you could win.
Oh.
Because you did. So what's next for you?
Oh. Umebura.
Okay.
Umebura, Japan.
Are you coming for anything in the United States or Canada, Mexico soon? Riptide?
Riptide.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So we'll see you at Riptide.
Yeah. See you at Riptide.
Awesome. Any last things you want to say to everybody watching before we end?
Oh, okay. First, thank you for the support. Thank you for the support, and I will be best player in the world.
Yes.
Yes, let's put it in the one, rank 1.
Rank number 1.
Rank number 1.
It's coming.
I will be.
You've been so consistent. You keep winning.
Yes.
You just can't get that final over the finish line, right?
Yeah, please.
But it's coming.
Yes.
Well, I look forward to it. I look forward to watching you in Japan. I look forward to Riptide. That's going to be a great tournament, so everybody keep your eyes peeled for that. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
It has been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me.
Of course.
Yeah, thank you.
It's great to have you.
Thank you.
Everybody in the chat, give some love to our GOAT Hurt. And shout out E36 as well for sponsoring this man. We love your support of the team. Yeah, there we go. We got the jersey as well.
Okay.
All right, Hurt. It's been a pleasure.
Yep.
Production, anything else we want to talk about, or is it time to get going? All right, sounds like we are going to get going. I have to say, y'all definitely check out the Melee stream. They are still going over there. I saw RapMonster beat Zane, so some stuff is going down. Until next time, we will see y'all on the other side.
Thank you.
Excellent job. Thank
But Hurt's ready for it. Look at that flurry into the up tilt. He was ready for the side B too. Are you kidding me?
Watch the up smash. Watch the up smash from late.
There it is.
Yep. Oh, he survived.
It's not enough.
He survived.
But he's not out of the woods yet. Missed the tech on the platform. Light's not going to be able to get over there. Time on the back air. Takes
Yes.
it.
That
Light pops off.
did it.
We're going to game 5.
Oh my God. Another 10 or so percent, and Light's not going to survive. Forward tilt.
Light probably not going to go high again. Yeah, there's that up smash from Hurt.
Oh, but
now we got hit by it.
The up smash takes the game for Hurt.
the neutral right now, but the grab into tech chase.
Oh my gosh! No! Dead off the side. Give me a game 5.
Gotta respect the C4. He managed to get it down. Such a power position for her in that corner.
Oh!
And he goes off. Hurt, after so much patience, finds the one moment where Lima falters.
MkLeo, through rain, snow, sleet, power outages, any conditions, will find his way into grand finals, even if it kills him.
Doesn't matter what you want. What matters is what you get, and what you get is a grand finals reset. The whole venue on their feet, people hugging in the background for the greatness of what we're seeing right now.
Prevents the run back. The reset is claimed by the Snake, and the championship of Get On My Level 2026 stays with Japan, and Hurt is the one.